передаем последние известия. Завершен очередной транспортный галактический рейс по маршруту Земля-Юпитер-8 Земля. Космический корабль «Валдай Т-614», пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю. Самочувствие товарища Платонова хорошее. И о погоде. В Москве и Подмосковье без осадков. Температура ночью 9-14, днем 22-27 градусов. В Ленинградской области без осадков.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So, how'd your weekend go? That's a thing that happened. That's not AI, guys. Kind of does look like it, but that's not AI at all. Sorry if Titan woke you up to say greetings from Waterbury. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. He was whining before that anyway, dude. Don't worry about it. How did they find it? Well, we did a whole space news spot on this last week, that there's a recovery vessel out there, and the recovery vessel has deep sea diving equipment on board from the manifests. Actually, I didn't do any of that digging. A guy on Twitter named the Space Engineer did. I'm shocked. I retweeted this, dudes, and like, I'm not one to be like, oh, go and like the tweet. That was my legitimate reaction. Ernok was there. He was sitting right next to me on the couch. We were watching TV last night, and I went, what the? No. How the So, guys, to be fair, if Jeff can find a Saturn V engine, Elon can get from this. Yeah. Well, Hokie, here's the thing. Where that thing came down, part of our digging that we did, we're not digging, we were reading Space Engineers threads on X, right? that's not that deep water. There's like a plateau out there in the Gulf of Mexico. And the booster landed on the plateau, and the water could be as shallow as 60 meters. Now, if you're thinking about this, you know, you're wondering, how the hell did that survive? How the hell did it survive? So here, look on Google Earth. You see the plateau. See what I'm talking about? The plateau, because plate tectonics and stuff, right? The booster is out here somewhere. Now, that's giving us an elevation. That's giving us an elevation of about 214 feet. That's 70 meters. So if that booster did go down, that would be, I mean, obviously it did. That's not the right choice of words. I'm still waking up. If that booster did go down, it's in, like, if it went down and it landed straight up on the surface, which is highly unlikely, or landed straight up and down on the ocean floor, you'd be able to see it from the surface. Super Heavy is 70 meters tall, guys. Wait, no. Yeah, it is. It's 70 meters tall. You should be able to find that. That, like, the water is not that deep. The water is 60 meters. You should be able to find it. Like, that wouldn't be too... You could dive on that. I asked Chad about this because I know nothing about diving. Ironically, we learned that diving is a lot like EVA. It's the same thing, pretty much. It's very similar. You know, a lot more similar than I thought. But yeah, you could dive on that. Sure. For commercial diving, you could do it, which is crazy to me. And that's how they found it. They sent somebody down there and said, dude, a side scanning, or not a side scanning, a downward scanning sonar, you'd be able to find that easily. Yeah, I say easily. Like, it's not finding the F1 engines, which are not in 60-meter deep ocean, okay? So, a couple of things from this picture that I noticed. I don't know if people have dissected it. People probably have dissected it, but obviously you're missing, it looks like a bite was taken out of this, right? Well, guys, take a look. Some of these engines are filled with sand, right? See, the nozzles and everything are filled with sand, but the nozzles up there aren't filled with sand, right? So this thing came down, it landed on the ocean, right? And then it dunked into the ocean, just like how we thought, and it probably went like this, right? And when it came down, the bottom part that's missing hit the ocean floor like that, and then it tipped over. So it was on its side. It's pretty easy to spot. That's why this part is missing, because when it came down, it hit the ocean floor with such force sideways that it went like that, which is crazy to me. Like, you see how all these nozzles are filled with sand? That's probably why it broke. Like, even if they tried to go and pick it up, right? It probably snapped.
This is space. I'm in space.
Pokey gift the 7 mayor of space. Or a big shark chomped it. But yeah, it's still ridiculous that this thing is in such good condition. Makes sense. I thought it would have been in much deeper water. That's what we figured out reading Space Engineer's thread last week. I was like, is it doable? I don't know anything about diving. And chat was like, yeah, that's doable. Sure. Absolutely.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't know if any of these nozzles are useful. I don't think any of those nozzles are good. These bent nozzles mean you've pinched the cooling channels. You don't want to do that. You don't want to impede the cooling channels for the engine. I don't think I need to say why. If it was me, I'd take all this turbine machinery apart and inspect it, and then put it back together, and then put a new nozzle on, put it on another engine and fire it, see what happens. Yeah, I would not try to fire any of this. No, take everything apart, inspect it, figure out what's going on.
Oh, this is space.
That's some great data to learn. No, it's gifted us up to Captain Reborn. And Vinius had a 65-month resub. Good morning. I woke up determined to drink less, eat right, and exercise, but that was 4 hours ago when I was younger and full of hope. Okay. And right now, full stack testing for IFT5 is underway. Also, another crazy space news. Music is loud, but oh my gosh. All right, let me... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was that Chinese hopper. The Chinese hopper that didn't realize it was 8 meters above the ground before it shut its engine off. But yeah, great drone footage, for sure. For sure, man. Good day, Commissar. Privet, tovarish. Как дела? I would try to fire whichever one is in best shape. Like I said, Tessa, every nozzle is bent. I would not, don't fire this. This is like, firing this dude would be like trying to start the bike without the radiator attached. It'd probably be good for a second, but no, eventually it'll just pop. These are, that once again, the cooling channels are in the nozzle, guys. This isn't just a sheet of metal. It's milled copper cooling channels inside of those nozzles. That's like a stuck thermostat. Not a good idea. I mean, it'll work for a second, for like a second, and then it won't. I mean, but that's not something you didn't know, you know? I love spending the past hour trying to find a single texture in Minecraft because Mojang love chaining the UV mapping for no reason. Do you think it was planned to retrieve, or SpaceX just burning time because FAA? I think somebody at SpaceX realized you could go get it. It's in shallow water, Katra. It's not like the Cape. The Cape goes deep really, really fast. Florida is on kind of a similar... Once again, forgive me if there's any geologists out there. I don't know the right terms. Or any oceanographic engineers out there. Or marine biologists. Like... Actually, yeah. So, see, there's the plateau around Florida, but right here, it gets deep. It gets real deep, real fast. Right? And then it falls off a cliff. Quite actually falls off a cliff. See this thing right there? That's where, like, take a look. Take a look at so elevation right here, right, is 200 feet deep. And then you go to here, and it's 2,700 feet deep. Now, rockets usually fall on a ballistic arc about... It's 600 kilometers downrange. So if you just draw a line from, let's use 40, right? The booster's ballistic arc is somewhere out here. All the Saturn motors, all the Saturn V stuff, and all the most rocket debris is in this area right here. It's in 15,000 foot deep water. That's where Jeff went to go and find those F1 engines, because the Apollo missions, I believe, went like this, right? Now, here's the thing. Just point of note here, just because, if you go over here and you measure from South Padre Island, you measure 600, right? 600 kilometers, it's way out here. So what gives, right? That's 10,000 feet deep. What's the difference? Super heavy boost back. It boosted back and landed, guys. It was all the way out here, turned around, came back and landed. Actually, it was probably like right here. So it landed, it did a targeted landing right here. SpaceX just told the booster that the catch tower was right here. That's what they did for Flight 4. So that's why it landed in shallow water. Somebody at SpaceX probably put 2 and 2 together. But honestly, dude, that is so, I love it. I love it. See that right there? That is an impossibly difficult thing to do, even if the booster's in 60 meters of water. Like, sea recovery is difficult, guys. There's a reason why we just don't go and get sunk ships, right? There's a very good reason for this. I mean, they tried that once. They tried to do deep water recovery one time with Project Azorian. And it proved to be very difficult because of the loads involved with pulling something up off the surface. Long story short, the problem is that when you pull it up out of the sand on the bottom of the ocean, it creates suction and rips whatever you're trying to get off the surface apart. Yeah. Yeah. Read about Project Azorian if you haven't. That is a marvel of engineering. The Glomar Explorer. It's super freaking cool, actually. Glomar Explorer retrieved a piece of a submarine in super deep water, K-129. They got a piece of it back. The Glomar Explorer basically was a modified oil rig. It was a modified oil rig, and it had a well deck midship, and inside of the well deck was a grabber claw to try and go and grab the submarine. No joke. It's one of the gnarliest projects ever. Like, that's actually super cool. But, I mean, yeah. It had this whole shuttle piece right here, right? And they sent it down and had a bunch of grabber arms to try and grab the submarine. And once again, they had these hydraulics right here to pull it out of the sand, and it didn't get it all the way, and the arms started to crack. But this shuttle actually goes into the bottom of the ship, and these two... Number 8 right there receives the shuttle, and the shuttle can retract up into the ship, and the well deck can close. It's some James Bond stuff, right? Like, but clearly that's not what SpaceX did. They just had a recovery ship, and they just went and got the stupid thing. Like, they just pulled it out with a grabber claw. Because deep sea divers, you would have needed divers to attach the rigging to this, right? My Airbnb group is planning to go to the Midway soon. Any suggestions for things to see there? Go into the engine room. Sneaky. Go into the engine room. It looks like Stationeers down in there. Super cool. Yeah, go. The engine room exhibit at Midway is awesome. It's one of the better ones. So they broke their equipment. They got part of the submarine back, believe it or not. They got a piece of it. Yep. Anyway, SpaceX did recover some of Super Heavy. They got some of Booster 4 back. But once again, the sand ripped the booster in half. I'm very, very... The suction from the sand. See how these nozzles are full of sand? Not a coincidence. That's booster... Or not booster 4. Which booster was it? 11. 11 from Flight 4. No, Nova, you're not a Google search. You know exactly what I meant. Stop being a jerk. Did you mean this? No, I didn't. It's Flight 4 booster 11. You know what I know what that is. Give me the benefit of the doubt next time, please. K-129 was the Widowmaker. They did make a movie about it, Tessa, yeah. So, I'll be honest with you guys. I love this. I love this mentality. I always talk about, like, what type of mentality you need to run a spaceflight company. Not that I have much experience in that matter, except if you count Kerbal. I'd like to think that mission mode is a pretty damn good analog for learning this. It was a great learning experience for me, at least. We should do that again. But, you know, it's like that bell curve meme, right? It's like this bell curve meme, right? It's like over here. It's like, just go pick it up out of the water. And in the center, like, no, the physics involved with trying to pull that booster from the bottom of the water is never going to work. It'll never be able to work. You're gonna damage the booster. You won't be able to get it. And then over here, you just pick it up out of the water. Just pick it up out of the water. Just go and get it. All right. Like, I dig it, man. I dig it. You know, that's that can-do attitude. I like that. No, you'll never be able to go and get it. See how that's a loser's mentality. Don't do that. Go and get the stupid thing. You know? It's like in the Sandlot. You know, Benny's talking to the babe. You know what I'm talking about? Anyone? So just hop over there and get it. I can't. Why not? There's a giant mutant gorilla dog thing. So? What kind? What are you talking about? Just go get it. Nice. It's an old reference, but it checks out. Dude, I love it, man. This is what you need to succeed. You know, like, there's been no reused Raptors after a flight, but now there is. They're gonna get nutso flight data from this. Even getting some of these booster engines back, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dudes, if you want to choose that as your reference, yeah, sure. AJ, did you see that Norris blew away everyone else? I didn't watch it, dude. I didn't watch any sports this weekend. Comrade EJ with the plan. At first I thought that wasn't real. Ray, it's unbelievable. Yeah, Ray, yeah, they were going to get it, dude. You got it. Sorry, I flipped over to YouTube chat. Dude, I love it. I love it. This is what you want to do. You want to win? That's how you win, dude. Frick it. We're going to go get that damn booster. We're going to pull it up. We're going to use it for data. That's amazing. I love it, man. I love it. You know, ironically, I think this is the mentality that you need to go and get to get to Mars. Elon's been we've had old Elon back as of late for like the past couple of days. We're gonna go starships to Mars. We're gonna send people there. We're gonna do this. Like he's road mapping out the Starship plan on X, and I'm here for it, man. Like I'm here for it. That's old Elon. That's 2018 Elon. I want the dude. Keep talking space, man. Let's go. That's crazy, Hellfish. Did you watch Skier get its first win at IMSA? I didn't, but I texted him, dude, and he I go, how you feeling? And he sent me a picture of him on the bricks going. It's pretty funny, dude. Mood. Yeah, that's fair. It's just all right. You got to kiss the bricks. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. Aside from the damage where it looks like it hit the bottom of the ocean, that segment looks to be in pretty good shape. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, take this turbine machinery apart, get it a new nozzle, put it back together and fire them. I know SpaceX will do that. Good. That's great. So, you know, I say like, oh, this is the mentality you need. This is good. Think about it. Think about the implications here. And this is where we might be drawing a little, you know, we might be connecting the dots that aren't there, okay? Why would SpaceX be interested in saltwater intrusion on engines? On Starship. Starship lands back on land. Right? Why would they be interested in that? Bingo, Nova. You got it. Crazy theory, but Elon's original post showed the image, what's called image 003. There's more pictures. They got, look, Ray, if they're pulling that, that's the heaviest part. That's the heaviest part of the entire assembly. If they can get that, they can get anything. Think about it, dude. How many engines are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They got half of the motors from Super Heavy almost. That's a little under half. Dude, they're going to get the rest. They're going to get the center bulkhead. My guess is the center bulkhead probably blew out. The center 10 ring in the 3, it probably blew out when it dunked into the water. It probably destroyed the bulkhead down there because of hydraulic hammering. That's actually a pretty cool proven phenomenon here. So the space shuttle SRBs, you always wonder how those SRBs come back down. How do they land? Sorry about the noise. How do these SRBs come back down and land? Well, one, they're super light because there's nothing in there. It's just tube, right? But I mean, even with parachutes, it's still going to come down hard. But there's a trick. There's a trick with the SRBs here that not a lot of people know about. So we know that the SRB is a big hollow pipe, right? And it's got 3 big chutes. So how do they reuse this thing? How does it not hit the water and destroy itself, right? Well, there's a trick here. When this thing hits the ground, right? Or when this thing gets near the water, it's going to jettison the nozzle here in a second. When this thing gets near the ocean, it becomes a gigantic hydro-pneumatic shock absorber. Think about that for a second. A hydro-pneumatic shock absorber. It's full of air right now. It's full of atmosphere. So when the booster actually comes and hits the ground, right? There we go. Jettison the nozzle. Parachutes unfurl, right? Water is trying to rush up in the booster, but it's not going to. The air will start to compress and it'll start to push against the hydraulics to eventually where it equalizes out. It will actually dampen the booster at the same time. Yes, I said dampen twice. It's going to dampen it because it's going to get wet and it's going to dampen out the impact force, right? See? You see when the booster tips over, that big splash of air? Because the air gets compressed in the SRB, right? And then see, when it tips over, it turns into a gigantic hydro-pneumatic shock absorber. It's super smart. So, because of that, that's super well documented. That thing tried to do the same thing, and it most likely blew out the bulkhead completely, and that's what caused it to sink. Those 10 engines probably went up into the LOX tank, if I had to guess, judging by how it's completely sheared. There's no bulkhead there. You could see where it attached. Right there, it's completely sheared off. So it probably tried to do the same thing. Because if the downward force pushing up on those engines exceeds the tank ullage pressure, right? Exceeds the force exerted to keep the thing inflated, so to speak, it's going to push it right in. And that's probably what happened. And then, like I said, the booster probably dampened it, so it probably is the reason why all this stuff is relatively intact, just like it would with an SRB. And then if the water is rushing in, it probably went like this, right? The booster probably went sideways. And then when it went sideways, it dug into the ground like that and then tipped over on the ocean floor, which is why those engines at the bottom are filled with sand, right? That's super cool, man. But you learned about all this. This is super interesting stuff, man. And like I said, why would SpaceX be interested in saltwater intrusion on their Raptor engines? Well, one, their launch site is right next to the water. So you're going to get ocean mist on this thing all day, and it's going to rust things. Anybody that lives near the ocean knows exactly what I'm talking about. Two, I think they wanted this to get some information on the oil rigs because... Okay, this is EJ's wild crackpot theory time. Before we jump into workers, put on your tinfoil hats. I think Elon, after this debacle with the FAA, I think he wants the oil rigs. I think he changed his mind. I think SpaceX said screw it. I think he said screw it. Let's go back to the oil rigs. This is getting ridiculous. Seriously, timeline shift, baby. Dude, I think we'll see an oil rig with some chopsticks sooner rather than later. They kind of sold those. Oh, yeah, that's right, Boxy, because SpaceX doesn't have the money to go and buy like a fleet of oil rigs. What's the advantage of the oil rig? You launch, well, Chaos, the whole crux of the whole FAA debacle is public safety. No one can say that you're endangering public safety if you launch out in the middle of the ocean. Fun fact, it's been done. You know, if you're a newer spaceflight fan, this is a thing that we've done before. Boeing actually did it, believe it or not. Yeah, as much as people want to cope about Boeing actually launched a rocket from the ocean. How will they get Starship to and from the oil rig? A barge? A boat? They'll have to re-deco the oil rings and buy them, so that will take time to start from scratch again. See, Bouxy, you remember how I just said a second ago that like, oh, it's going to take time. This is going to take time. It's never going to work. That mentality doesn't get you that result, dude. You're doing the exact thing I just said is a great way to not push the boundaries of spaceflight. But if that's what you're cool with. Yeah, Copenhagen suborbitals. Yeah, that's right, Shy. They did do that. That's a good point. I mean, it wasn't an oil rig. Copenhagen suborbitals launched off just some barge that they made in their garage, which is still cool. Like, that's still cool. Would oil rigs really change that much in regards to the like of EPA issues? What environment are we talking about here? You don't have to worry about sonic booms. You don't have to worry about endangering a species or something, right? Look, man, Ray, let me put it to you like this. If they launch in international waters, okay, and somebody brings up the environment, it will be the biggest double standard of all time. Okay, there's a dirty little secret in the container ship industry, or in the maritime industry, and anybody that works in maritime will be able to confirm this. In international waters, there's no environmental protection. Ships, container ships, every day, right now, as we speak, 24/7, 365 are dumping their bilges, which is basically the oil slosh mix of water and oil that pools at the bottom of a ship, the bilge. They're dumping the bilges in international waters because there's no regulations on it. Yeah, you want climate change? Yeah, how about dumping thousands of gallons of mixed wastewater into the ocean every day, 24/7, 365? Because that's what's going on. That's the dirty little secret that nobody talks about. They can tow it from the environment into another environment. So if SpaceX says we're going to launch from international waters and somebody tries to say, but my environment, SpaceX will be like, nah, no, nope, no public safety. If this is public safety, cruise ships and container ships dumping the bilge is also environmental safety. And no one's going to fight that battle. Do you think there should be? That would probably be a prudent thing to do, Clayton, but I'm not going to sit here and also pretend like I don't like getting stuff from Amazon that's made overseas that was shipped here on a container ship. It would be kind of hypocritical of me to say like, no, that's terrible. I don't want that. I mean, of course I don't want that. But also I don't want to give up convenience either. Something to noodle on. They go after SpaceX, they go after the container ships. I think there's an argument there. And keep in mind, I'm not some legal analyst. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, either way. I think the timeline shifted, so to speak. Will there also be an FAA regulation on those rigs? No, there wouldn't be FAA restriction on oil rigs. No, but it's a completely different precedent. But also, it's definitely going to get brought up. As an American, yeah, every country that launches, even a private company, wherever your company is located, you're beholden to those companies' rules. So like Rocket Lab launches in New Zealand. They make their rockets here, they launch in New Zealand. They're beholden to FAA rules, even though they launch from New Zealand. Yeah, it's true. So take that for what it's worth. If only we stop buying Chinese crap. A throwaway culture is the most carbon... is the most polluting of carbon emissions, bub. Throwaway culture will be the end of us. Not better gas mileage for your car. The fact that you take your car and throw it away. Guess what? It takes energy to make a car. A lot of energy. It takes a lot of energy to scrap a car too. And while some of that is recyclable, like aluminum, very recyclable, 100% recyclable, some of it isn't. Like plastics, not recyclable, unless you can break it down into pellets. But some injection molded plastic is not recyclable. Just food for thought. Look, guys, there's a reason why I keep my old cars. There's a reason why I have them. There's a reason why, because they've paid for their carbon footprint and then some. Even cars that don't get good gas mileage. They pay for their carbon footprint because it took a ton of energy. The energy it takes to make a car, I'm talking about the physical energy, electricity to run the assembly line, okay, is more energy than the entire car is going to exert through its entire life cycle. You could drive a car 100,000 miles and it wouldn't pay for itself in terms of energy consumed, in terms of your carbon emissions. It's true. Like, it's a dirty truth. No one wants to admit that, but it's true. So people give me crap for having these, gas guzzling cars. Like I had a neighbor once up in Boston give me crap about driving around the Coronet. I'm like, nice hybrid Lexus. Great. Yeah, you know your carbon footprint's bigger than mine, right? And she was like, no, I don't think that's how that works, EJ. I'm like, yep. You just feel good about you feel good about saving the environment. I actually save the environment. Just saying. All right. Anyway, Workers and resources. Let's roll. So I'm super happy about SpaceX doing that thing. That's amazing. It's awesome. It's so cool. No, Riv, no, they weren't an older person that thinks buying a hybrid vehicle is going to save us. What would they use for a sound suppression system on an oil rig? Saltwater would be good. Saltwater would have been good for anything except reuse. Bring fresh water in tanks. Desalinization, dude. Put a desalinization plant here. Element, we're launching a like 5,000 ton vehicle from an oil rig out in the middle of nowhere. You think we're going to draw the line at of technical complexity at not making a desalinization plant? It doesn't need to be something fast. Right? Like, we also learned my liquid fueled rocket in a hole is probably a bad idea. Yeah, something like that. Ford just switched their EV plant back to internal combustion in Canada because sales are plummeting. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Fair point. Like, once again, I don't mean to answer a question with a question, but you think about it in perspective. The technical complexity of getting all your resources out there. Methane, LOX, the vehicle itself, building an oil rig that can withstand a nuclear blast worth of overpressure, because we know from Flight 1 that it's a pretty violent event if you're not careful, right? Like, an electrolyzer is not, like, dude, an oil rig, a regular oil rig power plant could power a desalinization plant, no problem. You guys got it easy there. I tried to fix my Mustang. I requested some paperwork to make it road legal. TUV sent a lawyer to your house requesting information about where I got it in previous usage. They want me to pay 15 years of carbon tax, even if the car wasn't drivable. Kill you, please. Forge, did you know that if you pay the government more money, the climate will get better? Dude, just ship the thing over here. We'll fix it. Drive it around over here. I'm serious. Like, just bring it here. I'm not doubting SpaceX's abilities or budget. I think the oil rig is a good idea. Just didn't think about the onboard desalinization, right? Like, dude, oil rigs make a lot of power. Actually, I mean, Element, I get it. Like, talking about anything that's industrial will make, environmentalists mad in this day and age, right? But an oil rig is insane. There's a power plant already on board. Oil power plants have gigantic jet engines. They have gas turbines. I mean, some of them do. Some of them are... Some of them are gas turbines. Some of them are diesel, right? But... like, some of them have jet engines on there. Like 3 or 4... Oh, don't you dare, you son of a... I gotta do workers. Mondays is workers' day. Monday is workers' day. My name's Jeff. Oh, that's awesome. Somebody made a crane too. No, we gotta play workers. We gotta do Project 1985 here. We gotta do our 5-year plan. 5-year plan. Very nice.
Go and throttle up.
All right. So what I want to do here, dudes, is start in workers. I want to start planning out where we're gonna be by 85, right? Have you built the dock yet? I have not. No. We did get our train tracks figured out. Check this out, dudes, if you haven't seen it. Look at our train depot. Oh, yeah. We got a gravel plant. Feeding gravel right there. Where's the gravel? Oh, there's the gravel. And we're building out tunnels, and they have our oil power plant, or our oil terminal here for shipping oil around the map figured out. And they're building out the bridges basically here. Look at that, man. It's awesome. It's cool to see all that figured out, dude. Hello, Comrade General Secretary. Hello, Chief. How are you? Chief, did you see this, dude? No, not that. Those are oil rigs, but, here. How's that for some maritime recovery? EJ, I bought workers and resources, and I'm eager to see if I can manage to build a successful city with what I learned. It's a good game, Pigeon. It's really good. I wish cities had the resource system that workers did, dude. As long as it can be repaired. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. Anyway, so what I want to do is get all the systems in place to start building out a big city here. We want to build out a big dock here. Yeah, dude, look at that. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so happy with this, dude. Probably a historic piece. Take it apart, Chief. Take the stupid thing apart. Take the components out. See if they're good. Fire them. Put them on a test stand. Fire it. Learn something, right? What in the world did they use to get this thing out of the ocean? Divers. We have the manifest. A viewer on... not a viewer. Well, a follower on X of mine did some digging. A follower called the Space Engineer. I don't know the guy. I mean, if Space Engineer, if you're out there, good work. You called it. That was amazing. Good job. Right? Holy diver. There was... Space Engineer pointed out last week that there was a recovery ship around Booster 11's site, and they had divers on board. They had commercial divers. It's only 60 meters deep, guys. Remember, the booster's 70 meters tall. If the booster, I don't think it did, but if the booster had landed straight up on the ocean floor, you would be able to see the top from the surface. It's not that deep of water, right? For divers, right? I figured that out because chat helped me out. I don't know anything about diving, right? But yeah, it's pretty wild stuff, man. Pretty wild. Anyway, what's wild is a four-lane wide railroad distribution hub, which is what we're working on right now. There should be one more train over here. Hey, Grabshark. That booster engine section being fished out was nuts. Dude, we were talking about it last week. I didn't think they would actually do it, but they did. That's some Chad tier stuff, dude. That's so freaking cool. I'm just, alright. In shock. Like, I can't believe that. I can't believe they did that. They did that. So, anyway, we can talk more about that during Space News. What I want to do is start getting everything in place to start building out a giant city in the center of the map here. That's what I want to do. I want to build out a giant city here. Are you resourcing hard or hardly resourcing? Yes. Pat, you'll be back later for Space News. Okay. I think they will, Ray. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Faceball. Looking to the past to advance to the future. Sea Dragon. Oh, Face. Yeah, dude. Now we're talking. I built 441 columns in Satisfactory yesterday. With prefabs, I hope. Knowing you, Tara, it's probably not prefabs at all. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep, annual. Nice. As somebody that also likes riding the struggle bus, I approve. We are doing Satisfactory tomorrow, guys, on the front and back side of Space News. Yeah. I've been looking at ideas for how I want to go about building that project. That project's going to be a big project. The main hub factory that I'm working on, that I want to do, Brimo and I are formulating ideas. Similarly, I can't stop playing Factorio. I see belts when I close my eyes. Oh, jeez. Hey, Vargon, how are you? I'm good, man. How was your weekend? I was getting ready for bed last night when all of a sudden a certain image that was posted kept me up for a few hours. Dude, me too. Me too. Vargon, we were talking about it during Space News, and I can't believe it was actually real. I can't believe they actually went and grabbed the booster. That's the mentality that you need, dude. You know, nothing, SpaceX, nothing is beyond our reach. That is the chadliest thing I've seen in spaceflight in a long time. You know, no. The booster is wrecked, but we can go get it. Frick it, of course we can go get it. Let's go and get it. Other companies, nah, it's in deep water. We don't want to go and get it. No, we'll go and get it. Frick that. We're going to go get it. We're going to get that booster. Like, it's awesome. It's so freaking cool, dude. Like, they got to put it on display. I don't think they should put it on display. Take it apart. See if those parts still work. Great info on Raptor reuse. That thing is a treasure trove of data. You could say that it's really smart. It's pretty smart, yeah. Yeah, sure. All right, so there's a couple of things I need to shore up here. I need to connect my oil hub in, and we need to power it as well. We do have a substation right here, which is good. Good. All right. Let's get to stepping here. I'm trying to build out a substation here for the trains. That's tapped right off the power plant. We need the Aribi. There. Guys, most of the day today is going to be on pause. I really want to start moving around vehicles and getting vehicles set to and in position to finish all these highways. Simultaneously, I want to design the coal and the iron mines so we can get steel up. And basically, now that we have the cash, dude, I want to turn the center of the map into an industrial hub. Like, we got oil over in Nova Galin. We got oil in Aribi. And then Nader is just good for producing highly educated people because of all the universities and stuff. It doesn't really produce much. This city's been operating at a loss for decades. But I digest. It produces a little bit of clothes, but that's about it. Haas Ridgewind, special salvage mode, equipped with 2 of these deep sea salvage robots. Depths was 3281. They got it from 3280. No, there's no way. There's no way it was 3200 feet, Forge. No, they were on a plate where it came down. It was 300 feet. It was 300 feet at best. Last. You guys want me to play this, or did you mean to pause on September 21st? Oh, jeez. No. No, I did not. Any chance of hearing the dance version of the Resources music? Maybe in a little bit. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm trying to right course of the ship. We're playing workers. I wanted to get this done. We have to start planning. We have some equipment out here, but we're gonna need to build out another one of these construction hubs over here. Hang on. Everything okay? What's going on? I'm just reading up this thread. I couldn't keep up. Oh dear. It's all good. Yep. In case you wanted to see an actual depth. Okay. All right, let's get going, dudes. All right. All good. Just chatting. Gotta go though. All right, man. Remember, be cool. Be cool, everyone. That's what's really cool. Being cool. Anyway. All right. I want to build pumping stations so we can hook up the terminal, so we can start exporting. Instead of exporting by a truck, we can export by a train, which would increase our profits even more. So that's the first thing I want to do. And then I think we'll move this way. Start building out a big construction area over here. Yeah, coal. We need to figure out what we need for coal, and we need to figure out what we need for iron. I also need to build a highway. I want a highway, and we need a train track. We need tracks that are going to go up here, because I want tracks to get to the iron. There's a really big iron deposit there. There's a big coal deposit here. Trams. Research shipping containers yet? That was done long ago, I'm pretty sure. We also have our helicopter construction depot doing work over here. And we actually need more things for these people to do. Alright. Cool. Being your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis. Hey, Briggsy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
2-month resub. Alright, so that's the electricity for the oil refinery right there, or for the oil hub. This is for picking up and dropping off. I'm going to bring in crude and export bitumen and fuel. We can use our train distro to do that. There should be a train with big old tanker cars. There it is. Yeah, buddy. No. Yeah, see? Big old tanker cars. And then there should be another one coming down the tracks here. Why is that old boy going so slow? Oh. Alright, anyway. Oh, these aren't Soviet trains. This is all American stuff except for the tanker cars. I bought all American locomotives because we make better locomotives. Probably, well, not anymore. We did at the time. Use the paving tool to make the train yard look even cooler. Oh, yeah, we could. In good time. In good time, my son. Collision. Ain't no collision here. Ah. Dude, that bridge is almost finished. And we're building quick. Alright. So, we need to build out the pumps. The pumps are going to come from the tanks. Alright, let's... Liquid pumping station. We need 2 input. Where's the center? That's the center line. So let's make a road on the center line initially here. Right? And then we need pumping station here. And we need to connect the outputs of those 2 tanks to the pumping station input. So put that there. Mirror it, rotate it twice, put that there. Alright, cool. There's a double pumping station. Holly double pumper. Alright, we need an underground pipeline that goes from there to there. That is 2 grid spots off the center line. So right there to there. Hey. Might be a little bit of... Might be encroaching a little bit on this side. Can we connect that pipe in? Cool. Can we connect that pipe in? Yes. Excellent. Now the real question is, can we build one next to it? Oh, nice. It let us get away with it. Excellent. So put 1 pipe there, and then 1 next to it, and then do the same thing here. Right? But what we're going to do is connect that into there, and then connect that into there. Right? And that'll get my pipes all, my laughing pipes, all on the same center line. Perfect. And then you don't need to build that one. That was just there as a guide for the grid spot, so the pipes would be centered. Now, over here... Watch. So this outside one should be pretty straightforward. That should be pretty easy to do. We're going to need a guide. Nope, nope. Bingo. Nope. I like that. That's good. G14 classified. That's good. Cool. All right, so now we're gonna go to the Aribi construction, and we go 1, 2, 3, commission all this, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know why I'm counting. There's no need to count everything here. Here we go. Excellent. In Soviet petrol, capitalism pays you. This weekend has been filled with skylarking, barnstorming, jocularity, and superosity. Good. Good. That's good. Good. Very good. Looks like a mini wet dress rehearsal for methane and LOX for the full stack test today. Cool. That's very henchileros. I can't believe it let us get away with that. I put these underground pipes so we can give access with the road, just in case we need to expand it. I always build the roads in first, and then build the pipes around the roads, just in case. Anyway, Rig, how you doing, buddy? It's got to be underground. You know what? No. No, don't do that to me. Too long. How come the other one isn't too long? I started playing Satisfactory last night, and I've learned much from you that is making this so much less stressful. Thank you for being meticulous. Gotta keep track of it. Ray, you started playing Workers over the weekend. Only complaint is the tutorials show a lot of stuff, but I feel they don't explain it very well. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I have to adjust the azimuth here of these. Who put that damn septic tank there? All right, let's see if it's close enough this time. Oh, freaking bite me! It's not very jocular. That's not jocular at all. That one's okay, but this one isn't. All right, let's tighten up this corner then. Frickin'. I don't understand why you have pipeline length. Like, it's pneumatic. It's hydraulic. It's not pneumatic. It's not like there's a right angle down the stream. Huh? Maybe the terrain? No. You know what? Get rid of these. Actually, don't get rid of them. See if we can just go underground pipe all the way. Well, looks like we're gonna need a pumping station right here, which I don't really have the space to do, because I should have measured. I thought this would be long enough, but it's not. Okay. Alright, we can redo this. I got another idea. There's ways to get around it. I'm trying to build a pumping terminal here. This is going to take the crude, not the crude oil. This is going to take the gasoline and tar that my refinery produces and bring it to a train terminal. Now, we're going to use that terminal for export, obviously, right? To export for cash. But I also want this to be the refinery that services the entire map. Like, we'll use this to move oil around, to move gasoline around and stuff. Alright, so if we bring the pumping stations in a little bit, that's a little bit further inward than where they were at before. Can we make that line? $100 in Russia? This is not, this is just, it's not Russia, it's just Desert Republic. It's just the desert biome, like. Still too long. The only problem is, I mean, I could fit another pumping station over here, but yeah. I already made the stupid pipes because I thought it would be okay, but I guess it's not exact. What are the helicopters doing? Building out the electrical. They're building the wires, dude. Not good enough, man. Oh, we don't have much slack to play with, huh? Okay, new idea. Innovate. We'll figure it out. Not worried. We'll put them this way. Put the pumping station sideways.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, program. What's up, dude? There. We just moved the pumps forward. And now we have enough space. It's not as pretty as it was, but it'll work. There. That's real survival. Unscripted, unpredictable. Hope you're doing well. I'm good, man. Yeah, everything's good. Oh, look, UF6. I actually was thinking, dudes, of building an NPP right here in Kosask by the water. That would be the most realistic place to put one. You put nuclear power plants like being by water because you have to constantly keep them cool. Water is pretty good at doing that, keeping things cool. So yeah, maybe we'll build an MPP out here and yeah, go from there. I mean, I already have the highway to it. We just got to get the trains to it. Kippy, this time from Twitch. Oh, all right. Hey, water is a fantastic thing to use to dissipate heat. Precisely. Yeah, once the terminal's hooked up, man, it's gonna be pretty rad. Are these bridges over here? Almost done. Fuel price now? Let me check. It's going down slightly, but 220 on the ruble. Not bad. What about bitumen? 341. What about the crude that we're importing? 70. Or we're buying for 76. Yeah, 76 and 70. Not bad. You know what else is good at dissipating heat? Your ex. Slava Bakalakadakistan. Yes. Yes. Very good. It's like cabbage. So I'm going to keep the game on pause for a little bit while we get this stuff built. But yeah, all these trucks that I'm using for export, we could just use the trains from now on. See? There we go. Nice. Yeah, missing a lot of resources. But it's cool to see the tracks and everything get made. That's super rad. Can't wait for a glorious 10-year plan. Yeah, we're, what I should be doing in the meantime is getting my construction depots ready. We need... Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more construction vehicles out here. So we should start building out our construction hub where I think it should go, which should be pretty much right here. So let's... Fortunately, you can terraform well, you can terraform well, you're paused, which is good. I'm gonna build my construction depots out right by the airport. I think that would be a wise decision. And then inadvertently we have a spur line that's going right to it, which is good. So let's get our taxiway tool out. So handy. Taxiway tool. So handy right now. Taxiway tool. So I also want to figure out how to set up planes over here, which is probably what else we're going to do. The reason why I wanted to set up my construction depot for this area, for the Central Valley, is because this is dead soil. That's where the runway is. The runway's mostly on dead terrain. Thanks for your help with the tile question. Are you being sarcastic? I don't... What tile question did you... I would... Oh, I didn't really help. You don't need to say thank you if I didn't help you. Okay. It's okay, don't worry about it right now. Yep. Nope. Okay. I will not. Ooh, new forklift. Alright, let's get some measurements here. Pause the game again. We're gonna get some measurements on how big our construction depot really needs to be here. Okay, 1200 by 1200 is more than enough space. So let's measure. Oh. We're fine. Okay. We're more than fine. Are you some kind of engineer in real life? No, I just play one on Twitch. Edgekitch man. Yeah. When I build, dude, I always try to engineer things out because engineering is cool. And I kind of use it to, I'm a STEM streamer, dude, basically. I use it to teach people, like, look, like, you want to build a construction site, you want to build something in real life, you got to start with a blueprint, you got to start with a plan. And that plan starts with knowing the terrain, knowing the lay of the land, right? You have to. That's surveying. That's basically what we're doing right now. We're surveying. Surveying is a pretty good paying job in real life. I like showing people that kind of stuff. It's cool. My stream mostly centers around spaceflight, Edgekitch. Because, yeah, I love spacecraft. Spacecraft are my favorite. But yeah, I'm a STEM streamer. Not an engineer. Not in real life. I just play one on Twitch. I use engineering and math to play these games and have some fun with them. try to play the game in a way that nobody else is playing, you know? So yeah, we got our space for our runway, and then we're gonna have our construction depot near the runway. I like aligning the construction depots with cardinal directions. That makes me happy. It makes me happy. Also, I have a lot of stupid memes in here. Right, so 11:53. There we go. But yeah, if you do have questions about what I'm doing, just ask. I kind of get hung up with it. Today, I'm basically going to plan out, Edge. I want to plan out exactly how I want to build. Like, I have a good starting point in workers right now. We have a great starting point. We have oil refineries up, and I know I say starting point. We've been playing the game for we're 19 years in on this Republican game. We started in February of 1960, right? We have a good spot, but this is the first Republic that I've really made on super high realism that's actually working. It's really hard to get that working correctly in game. Like, this is a tough game to play. So what I'm doing is basically, we're going to play the game mostly on pause today, and we're just going to design stuff. I want to design the construction depot here, and then I want it next to my airport. The reason why I wanted to put these next to each other is for a couple of reasons. First reason, it's dead soil right here. See this green? That's fertile soil. I don't want to build my airport and my construction depot over here because I could put farmland there like I did here. That's what we're going to do. Do you notice the airport is really not on... There's a little bit of fertile soil here, but this is gonna end up looking like Schiphol in the Netherlands. Like, it's gonna be... Schiphol is out in the middle of a bunch of farmland. Actually, the whole airport's on reclaimed land, but that's another story. Here, it's gonna end up looking like kind of like that, only less green. See what I mean? The whole thing is built on a lake that was drained using windmills 100 plus years ago. But we're not doing something exactly like that. But yeah, you get the idea. That's what it's going to end up looking like. Because this is good soil for farming, so we can get food. Are you a full-time streamer, or do you do anything else? I've been a full-time streamer since September 19th, 2015. Yeah, you work those resources, Science Daddy. Hell yeah. Oh, we're going to work them. We're going to work them. It's the name of the game, workers. You're going to have 3 runways? Dang. 1 runway for now. Maybe another going that way, but... How many hours of your life have you spent looking at aerial satellite pictures? I don't keep track, and I don't want to keep track. Does that help? Now we have a connection in. Let me just clean up this terrain right here. There's a couple of high spots there. You're secretly a part of the OSINT community. No idea what you're talking about. I don't do that. I was once catching up on a Deer Valley stream in about 12 to 13 hours. Almost 7 of them were on Google Earth. What the hell was I doing, Sam? I mean, it sounds like me. I don't remember that particular stream, but... Alright, so... When you terraform, is it instant, or do workers have to go out there with excavators? They have to go out there with excavators, and you have to have fueled excavators and bulldozers in range. If they run out of fuel, they gotta get gas. They don't have any gas, it's not gonna work. So it costs money to move these things. Or to terraform in this game. What's the width of the plateau that I have here? 500 feet. Speaking of that, Sam. Part of it, yeah, super. So I used Bagram as a template here because it's a single runway in a very similar climate. That's Bagram Air Force Base, or was. So it has 1,000 feet from side to side on the airport. There's just a lot of space on the runways. You don't want spots where the plane can overrun. If it overruns, you don't want to go into a populated area or something. So yeah, seems like they gave it a pretty damn good threshold there. Did they blow up the runway? No. Why would they blow up the runway? How could they blow up the runway? Yeah. I don't want to talk about that, O10. I was just using it as reference. That probably wasn't the best thing to use as reference because it opens up that topic in chat, and I don't want that topic in chat. So we'll just take some measurements and be on our merry way, okay? Point is, I mean, we could look at any singular runway airport. I mean, it'd probably be better just looking at, like... I mean, what's a singular runway airport? Tonopah is. We could look at Tonopah if you want. That would probably be better. Consider the topic closed. Thanks, man. I don't... I thought of it because it was the first thing that popped into my head. Bagram looks like this because the mountains and stuff. Because this map kind of looks like This map looks like Iran, Pakistan, or Afghanistan, somewhere around there. Like, that's what this desert map reminds me of, but I don't... It also could remind us of, like, Nevada. So, it'd probably be better to use that for reference than that. So, let's go to Tonopah, Nevada. Tonopah is a singular runway. No, not that one. We're out, you see, it does look the same, right? We're not talking about that airport, though. That's the airport we want. If you know, you know. Man, I think the threshold is even bigger here. Or not this, that is not a runway threshold. That's the runway threshold. Yeah, it's even bigger. Let's just try distance to taxiway here. Wow. Okay. Ugh. It reminds you of Baikonur. Wait, why the displaced threshold? Right? I guess they extended the runway. Huh. Oh. We got 1,000 feet. Alien spacecraft are getting bigger, need longer runways. I mean, it makes sense to me. How about Edwards? Let's go look at Edwards. Edwards, what happened? Edwards is big. If anybody's ever been out there, it's large. It is a big, big place. Yep, that's even crazier. All right, cool. What's another singular runway airport in the desert? Sedona? All right, let's try that. Nevadistan. Yes, yes. Oh, this thing. We've looked at this runway before. Holy cow. Yeah, yeah, it's like up on a mesa, which is... All right. I remember looking at this. I think we landed here when we were playing Flight Sim one time. 250 feet. Now that we can handle, but this is not a big runway. That's a skinny runway. Just for, if you don't know, see these white marks? The lines, the vertical lines that are right here, right at the beginning of the runway. A big thick line like that indicates the beginning of the runway. That's the start. That's the start of what's called the runway threshold right there, right? And then that's runway from here on out. These hash marks indicate how close you are to the end of the runway, usually in increments of 500 feet, right? That is your compass heading, right? And then this is that's I forget the name of the yellow lines, but that's the leading up to the runway. They put stuff like this here in case you fall short, you don't fall off a cliff. It's not a displaced threshold, Pogo. Displaced would be white marks. There would be white arrows, not yellow. I forget what that's called. I mean, it might be the same name. You might be right, dude. I don't know. I forget. Anyway, that's not a big runway. But yeah, that airport's crazy, dude. It's just up on a hill. Trying to think what else. Vegas has McCarran Airport, but that's super built up. I'm just trying to see like what generally is the distance between a runway and a taxiway. It's about 500 feet. All right, cool. That's doable. Yeah. All right, we can get that done. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Bio. 63 months. 63 more months. 6 more months. Oh, till nice. Yes, 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 yes. What's up, man? Are we actually using the Taxiway tool to make the airport, to make an airport for a change? I'm pretty sure I've used the Taxiway tool to do everything but that. Don't talk about it, Bio. You're gonna jinx it. But that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Okay, cool. That is the runway. How's the approach looking? The approach is gonna be like Kai Tak over here. All right, let's put in a runway here. Let's see how this works. $7,900-foot runway, initially. Why is this showing up as so ridiculously bouncy? Oh. Hang on one second. Put the measuring tool back on the runway. It's not flat, even though it's showing flat. It's not. All right, hold on. Get rid of that. Cancel this for a second. Huh. See that? Look, it's not perfectly flat, even though it's indicating perfectly flat. There's a hill right there. See it? It seems like the terrain, the fidelity of the terraforming tools are a lot finer than we thought. Dude, we engineered this to a half-inch margin. That's cool. We have a delta of about a half an inch. See that? That's good, man. That's good. Or about 12 millimeter. Well, almost 13 millimeter. 12.7. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Now we make our runway on it. Now our runway is super flat. Yeah, baby. Sure, you a half inch? No, you won't, because you don't use that unit of measurement. Got him. Now what?
All right, before we do that, nope. Before we do that, let's measure 500 feet. Off center. Oh, okay. And then we'll add a little bit of buffer terrain here. And then we actually use the Taxiway tool to make Taxiway. It's too easy. Okay. Thick. Now let's get our measurement tool out again. Yeah, see? No, son, it's not exact. Gotta take our runway. If we move slow, we can make it perfect. I love this game, dude. This game's great. It's just a pleasure to play. That line is perfectly straight. Most excellent. Bring the measurement tool back up. Cool. There's your taxiway. On one side, at least. How are you? I'm good, Smoked. How are you? You could try Lake Havasu. Is there a... Hold on. Guys, I got another thing. I'm wondering if there's any way to make this perfectly parallel. I don't know if that's perfectly parallel for a second. So, can we use F4, right, to try and make another runway? And have it lock in? You can't. Okay. What about a taxiway? Nope. Is it long enough for a cargo plane? The runway is currently 8,000 feet. That's more parallel than anything. Cool. We were a little crooked. That's okay. Let's just get our measuring tool here at the end and see if we're still 500 off. Kill that. Put a marker here. Put a taxiway there. All right. Now, dump the measuring tool. Now go over here. Measure 500 exactly. As long as we're more or less parallel, build a grass taxiway. Down here and have it connect. That's pretty damn close. Okay, now delete some of this so we can make our nice curve. Yeah, baby. That's freaking sweet, dude. Now, go over here, grab the measuring tool again. Measure 500 this way. Right? We'll build the taxiway. Make it 500 on the dot, and then now that's just for measuring purposes. Now connect it back in over here. And that'll show exactly where we need our taxiway to be. But first, I'm doing this to FAA regulations. I really hope they don't get me. They don't come and get me for not following their every move. See, there was a dip in the terrain right there. Just a slight one. Cool. Now, take the taxiway. Build it right to there. Get another taxiway. Right? Get rid of some of these. Sweet. You may want to make a 10K. Until I get more construction equipment out here, Stuart, I can't. The reason why I can't is because that's the limit for the construction depot that's right here, or the road depot I have with my excavators and bulldozers. I can't go any further in either direction. But I saved this area here. We saved this area here, take a bit off that hill, take a bit off that hill, we get a 10,000 foot runway. We're currently at like 7,900 feet, which is good enough. It's a tight landing, but it's a good enough one. You could land a big plane here. It looks like IMS. Does it? All right, so now every 1,000 feet. Oh, that's awful. I guess we can't do that way. All right. Indy, I know Indy. My buddy just won Indy. Yeah, a good buddy of mine, Bogged, won his class at Indy over the weekend. How was your weekend? It's great. The Camaro runs. I don't know if you guys saw Discord. Camaro runs and drives. Got that figured out. What is our next project? Ernok's going to be back in a couple of weeks. And what we're going to do is finish up everything on the Camaro, and then that's it. And then it goes outside for a little while. There we go. I extended it on this side. We have an 8,000 foot runway, and the plane path doesn't go over the trees. Yeah, see, we're out of range. There you go, man. There's 8,000 foot runway. That should be good for landing whatever. Is Titan barking? What year's the Camaro? It's a 91, Bog? These people are about to get pissed. They're going to have airplanes landing all at their airport. Guess what? Face the wall if you do not like it. Goods for a 747, not so much for an A380. Actually, speaking of that, Crunch, hold on. Check this out. Look what I photographed over the weekend. That was on approach to Logan, dude. Speaking of that, that was pretty cool. That was pretty rad, dude. The fat boy coming into Logan. Look at that thing. That is a big freaking plane. The picture doesn't do it justice. The picture don't do it justice, man. That is a huge freaking aircraft. Like, it is. Does it get 747s? Yep. Mm-hmm. Dude, she's a monster. That is a monster aircraft. Like, I still like 747s more, dude, but I don't hate that either. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's close that out. But yeah, I gave us provisions to make this thing 10,000 feet. I don't know how airports work in this game, to be honest with you dudes. I just built the taxiways out, so I know... I built the taxiway out so I know where to, like, how much space I have for my construction. The construction terminal. It doesn't leave much. That's what I was worried about. But it's a pretty dang good approach. Little steep right here. You know, we'd have to Kai-Tak this. You'd have to Kai-Tak approach this in real life. Basically fly here, and then on final, aim like right here, and then on final, take a huge right, and then just... But on this side, you should be good for a nice approach. If I could put the glide slope anywhere, it'd probably be like right here. And then... Booster and Shipper Frosty. Yep, I see it. All right, anyway. Centralized construction. What do we need? We're basically... Okay, we need the 512 thing construction depot right there. And then 2 technical, 2 distro, a road, and a demo. Centered around this. All right, cool. That was the best way I came up with to set this up. So let's get construction. Oh, we don't really have a lot of room. Mm-hmm. Where's the vodka bar and pilot's lounge gonna be? What? We're not gonna have enough space with the taxiways. Well, maybe. Yeah, we might be able to do this. All right, let's get the bulldozers out. I like making my construction depots aligned with the grid, the cardinal directions, just because it's a little bit easier to set everything up that way. Let's see if we have enough to make this work. Yeah, Wrecker, I know about the copy and paste tool. I'm just... Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Let's see if it works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it'll do it. It's not going to make some of it because, yeah, it didn't make some of it because it didn't make the wall. That's okay. And it didn't make any roads either. That's not the worst problem to have, believe it or not. It's an easy problem to fix. Most of this, see, this is why we do the grid thing, you know? Make sure this all connects. Yeah, this looks like it'll work. All right, there, we got our construction depot figured out. Now, that leaves us a good amount of room for airplane stuff, which is pretty sweet. Yeah, copying it was the right solution, guys, thank you. There. Cool. Excellent. That is pretty good. All right, so airport stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing other than building the runway. I know how to do that. Like, that's pretty straightforward, but I don't know, like, if we need hangars, airplane storage. Did you manage to bring the railway over here? Of course, Jens. That's not an accident, dude. Oh yeah, we did that on purpose. I'm probably gonna get rid of this road. Probably gonna demolish it. Once I get my demo office and everything up. We'll demo this, keep going, and then we'll extend the tracks here. And I'm thinking aggregate storage right here. Put a bunch of aggregate storage for steel,
Discovery, go at
bricks,
throttle.
boards, prefabs, stuff like that. Hey Alex, much love from Austria. Thanks for the content. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thank you for watching. This is fun, man. I enjoy designing in this game. It scratches a really, really nice itch, to be honest with you. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do. That's super close to the taxiway. Let's go over into airports. We need airplane parking. Free airplane parking. It's free airplane parking for you, Jim. Can't build due to infrastructure. Control tower. Airport road connection. Those tracks are connected to a border, yes. We have a terminal. Passenger platform. Cargo terminal. Oh, the cargo terminal. And helicopter cargo platforms. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. If we're going to pave any of this, I'm going to guess we're going to need one of these. That looked not straight. Yeah, it's not. We'll fix it, don't worry. What are the benefits of the airport? You should be able to land resources and stuff right into the center of the map, which is probably something I should have done a long time ago, but I'm wondering if this thing has fence connections, just out of curiosity. Can we go here and go into fence? Nope, no fence connections. I'm learning here. This is why we have the game paused today. I'm just trying to figure out how all this stuff works. I want fences around my airport. You should too. right? There we go. Double gates for, you know, extra security. Purchase new vehicle or mechanism. We can get a Cessna 172, a Cessna 401, a Fokker 27, or an S62. What do we have over on the Warsaw Pact side of things? We need cargo planes. An AN-28, L-200, L-410, an AN-2. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. I know what a Cessna 401 is, yeah. Maybe this is only what can land on a grass runway. Maybe we should get out here and pave this thing first. Right? Maybe, or maybe we need a control tower. Wow, airports in this game really take some thought if I'm thinking about this right. Either that or, yeah, no. But yeah, I think we need the tower to get the bigger planes. Yes, Norat, that's correct. You might need both, honestly. Well, the terminal's obviously for people, right? Terminal's obviously for people. That's pretty straightforward. The cargo terminal with the hangars, obviously for dropping off cargo for cargo planes. And it all needs to be connected in. How do you... I'm so confused. How does that connect in? Interesting. Let me take a look at something. It might be a good idea to build that. Might be a good idea to build a helicopter depot and then have the helicopter depot start building everything. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We're also going to need power out here, but I'm pretty sure I have a power line connection over here that I ran, but we never did anything with. Not yet, at least. There's a road to runway part. I have it. It's right there. So I'm guessing with the grass stuff, we can get some planes out here. And Antonov 124 is in the workshop. Okay. I'm just thinking how I want to set this up. You know what? You know what I was just thinking? I can sit here and think about how we're going to set this up. Or we could just build something and, you know, go from there. That probably is... I'll take Satisfactory EJ's advice and just get it done that way. For now. So the plane's obviously going to need fuel, but I'm not sure how we're going to do that. I was thinking helicopter depot could be good down here. But what construction vehicles are we going to use to make this? I could use my Al Sanaa construction because we don't really use those very much. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Give me the Al Sanaa stuff and we will have them build out something here. We're also going to need a gas station. Oh wait, I think I have one over here. We do, but that's a little ways away, but it'll work. It'll work for now. All right, cool. Al Sanaa. Buy more choppers and have them build the airport. I'd need a helicopter construction depot. The only helicopter construction depot we have on the map is over here. Now I could tell them to start building it to get at least a start. I could have the helicopters build another helicopter construction depot if you want. That's something that I don't think is the worst idea. Let's go into construction and we'll have the helicopters build a helicopter construction depot. Gamers helping gamers. Oh, my bulldozer is getting gas. Will the railway service the airport? I didn't make a spur line going down here for no reason, dude. Hey, Xanax, what's going on? Yeah, I made a spur that goes down here. I'm probably going to get rid of this gravel road, and we'll replace it with a paved road, right? That goes right here. Probably goes over the tracks and connects into the highway right there. That's probably what's going to happen. Yeah, it's all good, Sam. Don't worry about it. All right, let's go over here and use the clone tool to grab the helicopter depot design. Hang on. Okay, let's go grab the clone tool again. Go back over to my pre-existing helicopter depot. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't want all the roads. Now, give me a little bit of the road right there. Take that. Connect that road in there. Just delete small pieces of the road. Make a road that goes this way. Like that. Like that. Now that is a construction depot. Once we get this place all kitted out and fitted correctly, oh man, this place is going to pop up. It's going to spring up very quickly. And then what we can do over here is give me a... Let's see if we can make a road along this grid path. Nope, buildings in the way. Several hazards in the way. The plamps rub against the jumbles. Lubus and Grumbo is shaved away. That leaves you with a regular old Plumbus. Yeah, we're gonna start building big. We have the cash to build big here. 60 months from Bones History, you got your worm logo. Awesome, dude. Alright, so go here. This, give me a fence gate. And then go into airport. Airport road connection. And just have the provisions for one down there. Because we could put more stuff. We can put more plane storage or a cargo terminal or whatever we want down here. $10 million in hard currency. Okay, they're out building a pipeline, but what I'm going to do is tell them to start making that. Helicopter doesn't have any landing points. Okay, make the auxiliary stuff then. I did tell the construction vehicles to come down here and start building this. The chief of computers will call me a genius. Alright, now, airplanes. How are we gonna do this? Let's just get a regular old airplane parking spot right here. And I am going to buy a Cessna 401. 12 passengers, 4 passengers. The Fokker has, Fokker 27 has 52. Or we can buy the Sky Crane. What do we have on the Soviet side? An L410, L200, Antonov 28. I'll buy that Fokker. Fokker 27. Our train's going to connect into the airport. I haven't figured that one out yet. Okay, we bought an airplane. Let's see what we can do with it. Where is it? Where's it coming from? Let's go vehicles, airplanes, entire map. It's still off the map. I just want to watch this thing come in for a landing. Oh, cool. Dude. What's his tail number? November 279, Mike Alpha. Guy, Cliff. Oh, okay. Are you gonna turn to land, or? Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I swear if he turns in for this runway right now, I'm gonna be a little upset. Kill me! Ah! Why can't anybody get this right? November 279, Mike Alpha, exit runway when available. Oh, thank God it uses taxiway logic. That's cool. I'm bothered that the speed is in miles per hour. It should be in knots, yeah. That is not right. Cool. That's a big step. Congrats, comrade. Oh, thank you. Not sure what we're gonna do with it, but BLDS is our tail number. That's that, or our country designation. And banana air. Can we paint it? Nope, can't paint that plane. I can't buy an Antonov just yet. Alright, we'll try connecting it in a different way. Oh. Whatever, we'll make the fences later. Alright, cool. The construction depot is ready to go. I can't believe that plane flew through a hill. That's just very discouraging. But it is what it is. I'm wondering, are the construction trucks making their way down the highway? Should see a plethora of construction trucks. There we go. EJ, can we get nearby the mountains that hay plat flow without taken down so other planes do not do the same thing? I think that was you asking me if I want to plane off the top of this hill so the planes don't crash into it. I think that's what that was, Stuart. But yeah, I don't know. It really depends. I mean, a good way to fix that would be just let me build waypoints. Let me build waypoints for this stuff. First resources arriving. Hold off on this stuff. I told them to start building it. I changed my mind. We'll have the helicopter depots build all this stuff. Hey, SpaceX is live. Raid, what's going on? Nothing. What's going on with you? I don't care if you have problems. I don't care about your problems. I think we have an AN-12. Yeah, I was asked, can we take down those mountains so planes AI do not try to send said planes in the mountains just before the airport? We'll see. But we do have an airplane, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that plane is fine. Just leave it there. You know what? The Antonov 12, I can't buy it right now, Contra. Yeah, I can't buy it until we pave the runway, dude. Unless I can... I don't... Now, will you build housing out by the airport? Yeah. Do you want to know why you can't buy it? I'm assuming it's because paved runway. But yeah, no, I mean, if time is of the essence, tell me. Check the border. Do you have to buy it there? Small parking, small planes. Do we have bigger free parking for airplanes? That's the biggest one. 75. But it has to be paved. Those Antonov 12s are really nice cargo planes. That's basically a Russian C-130. That's what it's gonna take. Should be able to get that done in time. Actually, pause the game again. I got a better way to do it. Let's do this right. Let's build the ramp. Man, airports are serious business in this game. I mean, it's pretty much serious business in any city builder, but it's another story. Oh, beyond the borders. There it is. It doesn't seem to pop up for airplanes, though. Let's go see if Bungholio pops up. Nope. No, nothing. I'm not seeing anything, dude. It's a good idea, Wolfie. Yeah. I mean, it's weird because it shows airplanes. Maybe once the airport infrastructure is done. Yeah. Let's get that helicopter depot figured out. Get the helicopter depot built. Did that menu say hazardous waste is worth negative money? Yeah, Willie, if you bring in hazardous waste, yeah, you could get paid to remove it. Sure. All right, keep it paused. That's gonna be sick. And then if we pave the taxiway, we can use the pavement brush to make it look like a ramp. It'll look really good. We gotta pave the taxiway though. I'd assume that paving the taxiway happens with these entrances here. I just thought of a way to be able to maybe fit more, but no, that looks okay. We'll put the terminal and the cargo terminal and the regular terminal up here. Can't be too close. Those are temporary. They're not really spaced out. I just got here. Airport? Yep. I'm working on building out the airport, and we're starting with building a helicopter construction depot, but that's all planned and ready to go. Here, you guys just peep it for a second. I gotta take a whiz. I'll be right back. You know what? I'll keep it unpaused, and we'll save here. And, yeah, go from there. I'm going to tell the construction depot, the helicopter construction depot, to start making these. But those are higher priority. Right? And then what I'm going to do is temporarily connect a road in there. And I'm going to tell the El Sanaa depot to build that helicopter construction depot as well. Not just those. Build those things too. Cool. I'm going to leave the game unpaused. I'll be back in a second. We could also buy more airplanes too. Those Fokkers are pretty good. They can move 52 people. And 12. 200. Yeah, there's not that big of a selection there. How does one fuel the planes? I haven't figured that out yet. I don't know. I'll get that in a second. You guys watch the things get built. Actually, you know what? Just because I freaking feel like it, and we have cash. You know what? We'll buy a fleet. You never know. Might be useful. I don't know. We got money. Let's do it. Watch the planes land. I'll be right back. Planes get here yet? Ooh, research program. Have you researched being allowed to fly in and out of the borders? I'm fairly confident that we have. The only thing we haven't researched is hospital helicopters. Dude, it put the planes in a holding pattern, which is actually kind of cool. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Okay. Get a space program going? No, not yet. Because there is none. Gotta register it with the Bakalaka Dakastani Aviation Administration. Where's the last plane? Wait, what are you doing? It's about to be in gravy, you big dirty man, Pace. No, no. Why can't anybody get that right? Honestly, what are we doing here? Random question. In Satisfactory, even if coal is covered, would you still wet it like open top coal carrying on a train? I don't think you'd have to in that regard, no. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe. Yeah, we'll use this to buy some big freaking planes. The big cargo planes. And my repair depot's right there. I'm wondering, like, can we make hangars and stuff? Are there, like, decorative hangars? I don't think so. There's only decorative. Ah! Helicopter passengers. How was the Alsupan late, or no, the Nova Gulin expansion looking? Good. Build your crappy, This is a super secret Squirrel Police headquarters. We totally aren't spying on you. Naughty, naughty.
и показывает Москва.
We have television station to make you happy. You're not happy, we'll make you happy. With television. Cosmo Quest, hey! Thank you. Why is it out of range? I think it's not close enough to the substation. We'll have to just make another substation over here. Easy peasy. Always be splitting. I am happy. Happy. Anyway, Cosmo Quest, thanks for the raid. Appreciate ya. What was Cosmo Quest up to today? In the space world. Good things, I hope. Guys, give Cosmo Quest a follow if you like the STEM stuff that I do. Yeah, good times.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Now we go over here, grab the clone tool for the substation. He does not want to fit. Also, chat lurkers, if you haven't, give EJ a follow since he won't ask. Sure. Okay, you do that. Nice. It placed. Perfect. Can I get that road in there? Yes, we can. Cool. And that substation would be... Really? Really? It's not in range. Unbelievable. How is that out of range? Really? It is. Well, that's annoying. What natural resources do you not have for industries yet? Only all of them? Oil is really the only one, pal. Maybe there's a wire harness we can tap off over here. Yes, there is. Can't believe they don't have water. It's ridiculous. Where's electrical? Do we have any electrical connections? We have a switch right there. The only other electrical is over there. Maybe we could dump a substation right here. There we go. That'll work. That way we don't need that one there. And we can get rid of that bit of road right there. Okay. Build KGB headquarters. I am. That is super secret squirrel, please.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Yeah, I didn't realize the television station basically needs a whole freaking town to support it, so it needs a whole town to support it. Just in case you thought it didn't. It absolutely does. It needs a whole town to support the damn thing. Which is fine. That's okay. And that's where the city is going to expand to. We're going to fill in this area with more city. Ah, yes, Hotel Bolshoi. Couldn't visit a place of spirituality. All right, making good progress here. I'm trying to make this a gradual, it's more gradual slope. Go. Cities has an advantage with the terrain tools. Yeah. The road is not straight. Yeah, we'll build more out there in a second. Is that TV building a real building? Yes, most of these buildings are real buildings in
Говорит и
Slovakia.
показывает Москва.
All right, over here. Start construction on these things. We need more people over here to get the TV station working.
Показывает Москва.
That's my favorite thing. That's better than
Говорит и показывает Москва.
This is Bolshoi TV. Big TV. Nice, happy times. Slovakia, seriously? Yeah.
Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва.
He's saying Moscow at the end, but I don't know what else he's saying. This is Gulag cable TV. Not Gulag, Goulash. You eat it up. Very nice. Slovakia could afford a building like that during communism. I don't know. Maybe. Now face the wall, please.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Talking and showing Moscow. Oh. Cool. Thank you. Alright, how are we doing over here? Train. Yep, we started making the airport. All right, where do we want the tower? Tower needs to be connected to a road, huh? Big dog. Big dog. Did I see airplanes already? Oh yeah, got a nice fleet of them. Can you name helicopters? Yeah, all my planes have tail numbers, dude. Yeah, all of my airplanes. All the helicopters. Except for those three. I didn't name them. But they're off the map right now. But yeah, everything has tail numbers, dude. So I know what belongs to what. Even the Fokkers that we bought, the 4 of them. So that one has 279. They all have 279 Mike Alpha on the tail. So I started with 279. So 279, 280, 281, 282. Nah, I'm good. We're just gonna call it Big Dog. So I'm working on the helicopter construction depot first over here, guys. We're gonna do that first, and then the helicopter construction depot will build out everything else. How are we doing over here? Did they get those pipes figured out? Yeah, most of them are good to go. What about the trains? How are the trains doing? Bridges are almost done.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, sup? Sup? 31 months. Train tracks for the airport. I'm working on it. We have a train line that goes this way. And what I need to do is really get rid of this road. I need to delete that road or build it up higher. Because the tracks need to get up there. Or we could split the line and have the line go this way. Have it go up around the farms and then come in over here. My gosh, the grain train is enormous. So once the helicopter construction depot is up, they're going to build all these depots out. And then, I mean, I also need to plan. We need to redo Al Suppenladel, and we need to build a new city. I'm just not sure where we're going to make that. I'm almost thinking just build it right here. But I do want more farmland up here. There's tons of farmland, really nice farmland along the riverbanks. There's not a lot of farmland over here. The other side of the river is going to be a big city, Darkside, but I need to get the infrastructure figured out over there. Microsoft Paint, your thoughts? I'd rather just pause the game. I think we could just pause the game and get away with it, dude. But yeah, that's also not the worst idea. We're gonna need to move Al Stupinladel because I also need a bridge here. This highway needs to go this way. It needs to go that away. So if we just move the city, why don't we just take Stupinladel and just move it over here? And then we could extend the farm road out here and build a ton of farmland down alongside the runway. There is some dead spots right here that we could, yeah, we can build the city out here. And then from there, from this city, we can do food production, right? And we have food production go to the airport. The airport will be able to move it out. We could move it by train. We could move it to other cities. We could do wherever we want. Go wherever we want. All right, unpause for a moment. You will lose the church. No, not if I, with the farm road, the train tracks and the highway, it'll be right up next to it. And if we build the city here, we could just build it there. But with the radio station and the television station, we can just wane people off religion. It's not a big deal. The TV station.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
That should help. But that's, we need people for the television station.
Показывает Москва.
We need people for the TV. We need people for the police. Yeah, we are really rapidly expanding here. Borislav Fedorov. Electricity problem, electricity problem, electricity problem, electricity problem, electricity problem. Seems fine to me. We build another airport for this map? Regionals? We could do regional airports, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle.
There are other spots, like, we probably could handle an airport right here in the oil fields. But that's a little close to the other one. Better place would be out here. In the valley over here. Do airports generate noise pollution?
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Feeding. 6-month resub, thank you.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Moskva. Alright, do we have any trucks or anything? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Go, Chevy Vegas, go! Any plans on what you'll be playing this week? It's gonna be workers and satisfactory, dude. More satisfactory than workers. Monday is my workers' day. Do you not have enough housing? People can't get over here. That's the problem. That's why I made a small passenger line that moves people into the TV
И
station.
показывает Москва.
Perfect spot to put the stadium over here. I was thinking over here, but oh. Can always expand this way.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Secret police. Get more trucks. All right, cool. How we doing back over here? We get our bulldozers back? Yes, we did. The dozers have to refuel, guys, or else they don't work. Or else you can't really terraform anything. I put those there because we need, for this next bit that I want to do, we're going to get the right of way to the airport. Alright, so center guide road aligned to the grid, like that, and then take paved roads, attach them. Make it. Go here, go to Al Sana, there we go. Assign them to that. Perfect. So, what line is the road end, or the big the entrance here? That's the entrance that we want. It's just on a crappy dirt road right now, so what we can do is get rid of that crappy dirt road. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Get rid of that. There we go. All right, now we might have a little bit of an issue with trying to get over the tracks here. Let's see if we can get away with it. What do we need to do to get away? Oh. Yeah. All right, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's go elevated. One, 2, 10. No. 1, 2 to 10. You can count, I swear. Okay. Just trying to see if we can deal with making a slope. Yeah, that's how you do that, but alright, cool. Just checking. There we go. So if we do 2 there, and then we do 4 to 10, and we do 4 to 20, nice. And then we do... Yeah, see, that road doesn't look like stupid. It doesn't look like... You know? That's not what we want. Zero. So 4 at 10. Six at 20. 4 at 30. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. It makes sense. It just works. We can't go sideways off of this? No. Come on. All right, fine. Bridges can't turn? You can't make intersections? I can't make an elevated interchange? No, there's no way we can't do that. Come on. I could have sworn you did. I could have sworn I did that in a previous thing, but guess not. Shouldn't the airport have a fire station for aircraft, emergency bus stations for workers and tourists? I have not designed that yet. I need to get the road to figure out where I want to put that stuff, Brendan. Trying to get my highway going there, but... Level crossing isn't the end of the world. I really don't want this here. Did you buy a plane? Yeah, I bought a bunch of them. Just because. I don't really know what to do. Those are passenger planes, so probably bring in tourists and stuff, but yeah. All right, Jens, good night. Huh. Well, that kind of puts a damper on things, huh? I can't believe that. I can't believe you can't connect two in there. I could have sworn I did that, dude, but it's alright. It's alright. Okay. New plan. I didn't make these tracks down here for a reason. For a really good reason. I didn't make them in case we needed to change something. And in this particular case, I think I know exactly what we need to change. There. That should fix that. Because now what we can do, I know what let's do. We can make just a regular interchange right here. We have the space to do it. Come to vacation in Bangladesh. Very nice place. We are a number 2 exporter of potassium. He only used the center one as a guide. Dudes. That's why I don't get rid of it. I don't need it. It's only there as a guide to get the other roads to be perfectly parallel to each other. I forgot that we can level it off. Did you see the insane angle of attack from the boom test? No. Sorry, I thought you already had a road. It's all good, Renan. Don't worry about it. Your mind's in the right spot, though. But yeah, I gotta build it. Build the thing first, yeah. Actually, building the access road is probably one of the things I should have done first. But, you know, it's alright. It's fine. I actually don't even think we need these parts. It doesn't even need to slope down. So remember, I could make an elevated road all the way over there, but I don't need to. We only needed to make an elevated road because of the train tracks. That's why I don't have any problems like kind of weaseling the tracks off in a different direction. We'd have to move the city anyway, and now we don't. Now we can have the tracks go over here, and we could build like a train station, for instance. That could be useful. And now we could have a perfect interchange right here. So the trucks don't have to travel on the stupid dirt roads to get to the airport, right? Now, if we go over here, right? Once again, we need to center point our road like that. And now, if we take these, we should be able to put them right down in the dirt. Oh, the slope isn't right. Hold on. I kind of want the slope to look similar to the other side, so it looks like a nice, well-made bridge. Well, Soviet-made exporter of potassium bridge. Very nice. And now, if we go all the way over here, like that, we go all the way over here, this, all the way over there like that. Put my little cross over there so we have access, right? Then we can make the road go directly into the airport. Cool. That's cool. I'll check out Boom Arrow during Space News, dude. But now we have a bridge that doesn't look like absolute dog crap. And we still have... We should have enough clearance to make a right-of-way, to make... probably put a railroad crossing right here, if I'm looking at this right. So we take the tracks. We make the tracks go like that, right? And then we take a road. Look at that. See? Now that's thinking with your dipstick, Jimmy. Right? That's thinking with your dipstick. You guys love to think with your dipstick. See, because we got the tools, we got the talent. Now this doesn't look like absolute poo-poo. 10.4 million in currency, spend faster. I'm trying, man. You know what? We're just in vice grip, true vice grip style. We'll do the right thing and just pretend we didn't see any of that. All right, cool. Back to what we were doing. There's a traffic jam. I was able to put that together. Yeah. Yeah, no, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, killer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, I'll be dipped. See what? Nope. Yep, nope, we didn't see nothing. Nope. It's a nice orderly queue for business. See? Yeah, that's what's going on. I don't want to connect this in just yet. Oh, what the hell's wrong with that thing? Hold on. I don't want to connect it in just yet because, balls, hold on. It'll like kind of veto the construction. Why is that one in the ground and the other one isn't? Oh, you gotta make them the other way. Hey, alright, I see. Fine. Want them to be above ground, build it from the ground first. See how the end is not dug into the ground now? Yeah, and then we'll connect this in and make a regular highway, like kind of regular four-way interchange for the highways here. It changes the nodes, which confuses the game. Yep. And then from there, this road we could curve this road this way, put the cargo terminal, aggregate storage, put a bunch of stuff over here. And now we still have access for our farm stuff to get to the fields over here. Because what I want to do with the farms is this. Like, bada bing, 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 bada bing. And then maybe bada bing, bada bing, bada bing behind it. But there's like 90% in here. We could put like 10 big fields in there. And we could farm year round, we can farm year round in this, which is awesome. How goes it again? It's going. It's going. How does it go? Bada bing, 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 ding, 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 bam, 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 like that. It goes just like that, dude. Are you revving a Honda engine over there? Yes. Yes, I am. You hate that frog? The frog loves you, though. That's the problem. The frog loves you. Have you been chewing on the toothpicks again? Nope. Nope, haven't touched him. Field Medical University in College Town. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Problem is, the medical university is freaking huge. Could always build it over here. I wanted to do an expansion up here, big, more houses and stuff, so we could get more people to get up to that clothing factory and stuff. I did build the provisions for drainage, electrical, and everything to go up here. That'll probably be part of our expansion plans for sure. But I gotta plan. Yeah, we gotta design more stuff out. Once again, yeah, we have the game housed. Yeah, there's so much to do. Could you open up the map for a moment, please? What do you want to see? Here, let me, my head's in the way. Dude, look at the runway. That's super cool. It's cool that you got the whole map connected. We're not entirely done with connecting all the highways, dude. The highway from this area ends right there. The highway from this area ends right there. And the highway from this area ends right there. We got to connect them all in. That's my whole idea. That's why I want to move Al Supinlato so we can make the highway go here, cross the bridge, cross over here, and then make a highway that goes down here and connects. I want it to cross so we can go up there. So trucks can we could start easily moving stuff around. But I also want to get at this farmland. This is some really nice farmland up here. Holy Aribi train beauty. Yeah, see it down there? Not that I'm surprised, but this really shows up how good you are at city planning in these kind of games. Thanks, man. I have a lot of practice. Actually, this thing should be hooked up. We should be actually good to go for train distro. I'm gonna take this train and we're gonna put it over there. And then I'm gonna take this, load 0%, and then unload. You can unload over there at the big depot. Or, you know, don't unload over here. Screw it. What? What is it seeing in the damn block? It's seeing the other train in the block. Of course it is. He's gonna get stuck behind all the other construction trains. You know what? Ignore those signals. Pretty sure these trains are gonna go build those. Oh, he cut him off. Just one more track, bro. Seriously, one more track. It'll fix it. That guy's returning, so he'll get out of the way. There we go. That should fix our signaling problems. It might be better to wait until all the construction trains are done locally in this area, but that's okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, that, oh, oh. Oh, just drain all those tanks. Yep, just drain them. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Yep, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? That's half. This is going to be exporting at 100K a pop. What about you? Oh, it leaves the cars in distro that it doesn't... look at that, man. That's pretty neat. Can you tell it to import crude? You could bet your bottom dollar. Unload crude. Load crude. Send it. Dog, send it. You could set minimum length of consist. Bruh. Making the game look easy. Alright, you just get out of the way for a second here. You ignore the signal. You stop. That guy stopped. You stop where you are. Oh god. Oh god, that's awesome. Okay, go. He's gonna stop at the signal anyway. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's... Oh, dude, yeah, he switched track. Oh, he switched tracks again, meaning the logic is working. He made room for that train. Oh, that's sick. Oh, this is awesome, dude. This is so cool. I'm so happy. I love watching the trains do work in this game. It's like one of my favorite things. The horn is the same as the satisfactory trains. All right. Hold up a second, dudes. Watch. Ding 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 ding. Oh, that's a good feeling. That is a really good feeling. Oil Prince EJ. Yes. Oh, and he's coming with only 34 tons of bitumen, but whatever. Now, what we got to do here, guys, is we still have to make sure that we have fuel available. We got to make sure we still have fuel available. That's it. That's really where we're at. Is it just me or does the camera look dark? Yeah, it's definitely a little bit darker. I'll have to brighten it up. I'm not sure what happened there. It's been dark since NSF the other day. Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. Elgato Camera Hub updated and it reset all my settings, which is why I look like darkened out. Is that better? Hey Ryan, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't know why that happened. Whatever. We just got to figure out how it's going to stay. I'm going to set this to 10. I'm going to set this to 10 because we're still going to have trucks pulling from here. We need to have a little bit of reserve at all times. But that's the thing. Setting that to 10, some buildings have unsupported settings. Connect with conveyor engines or oil pumps obscures resource availability to load from this building. Set percentage to 0. Yeah. All right, just leave it like that then for a second. Need to connect it to a tank or just build closer. Yeah, I see. You can't put tanks before pumps. Same thing with the belts. This is what Violent was trying to tell me the other day. You have to go aggregate storage right in or else it doesn't read it correctly. We could put more tanks down here. I'm not too worried about that. I could just do this, duplicate it, and put it down here. Yeah, I get you, Violent. I understand. Yeah, this is still a traffic jam at the border. Hey, Bree. Titan's here. El Titan. It's a Titan. Hey, buddy. Hi, Lamino. Popper. What are you up to?
Nothing. I just thought I'd come say hi. I could use a hug. I'm just gonna leave.
You could use a hug. Love you too, baby. Oh. Oh. Ew. Imagine going into work. That's weird. Did he bring you reinforced steel plates, Titan? Did you bring any computers? What about copper sheets? Hey, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, I love you. I love you. You're a good boy.
Hey, I'm sleepy right now, but in an hour I will not be sleepy.
This buddy. Look at this boy.
In an hour I will be annoying.
Yeah, he didn't bring anything.
I didn't know.
What? What do you mean he did? It's a satisfactory joke. The lizard doggos bring you stuff in the game. And all of my lizard doggos are named Titan 2, Titan 3, and Titan 4. Does it make sense? This is Titan 1.
Titan 1.
Titan 1. Oh boy. Buddy. How you doing? How you doing? How's it doing? You guys, he's chilled out a lot more. A lot more in the past, like, couple weeks. He's gotten a lot better. Like, you guys saw how he was before. That week where Bree was overseas for work. Hey, buddy.
That's coming up again soon. So.
Yep.
We'll have another Titan week. The end of October.
Yep. All right, babe. Well, if you need me, give me a call, okay?
Alright.
Yeah.
The brain would be really...
It is Monday, remember that. We share a love of Van Halen, good sir. I see you also like to party. I do. I do. I do.
You have big balls? They're the same band?
Yes. I love you. Did that come through on the mic? Did that come through on the mic? Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. What is this? What did Bill say? Hold on.
Oh, Elon Musk and the misinformation that he spreads that detracts or distracts from NASA and its mission?
You know, the good news about that is that Elon has a president that he lets run the company, and her name is Gwen Shotwell. And she's done that. She was the 8th employee of SpaceX. And she's done a phenomenal job. And as we say in the South, the proof's in the pudding. Look at the crew to orbit, cargo to orbit. Now we'll see they, along with Jeff Bezos' company, Blue Origin, are going to be our 2 landers. We're going to get our astronauts to the moon in lunar orbit, and then they will transfer into first a SpaceX lander and then a Blue Origin lander.
Right, and I think it's not necessarily how SpaceX is run, as you're saying. I'm just talking about the distraction of the constant headlines about him, and if you all feel like that's a distraction.
Well, they distract you, but they don't distract NASA.
See ya. That's pretty good, man. All right. All right. All right. Oh. That was pretty savage, man. That was pretty.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That was pretty savage, dude. Whoa. All right. All right. Blue did a static fire with their second stage. For space news, we'll talk about it. Found this picture of your dog's family. It's a picture of Titan rockets, isn't it? On Zister. It's the picture of family of Titan rockets. Attaboy. Yeah, no, Bill. Good for him, man. Good for him. That's how you deal with that. All right, good. It's a picture of Titan rockets. How did you know? What else could it be? A picture of Atlas rockets? You said my dog's family. What's my dog? What do you like? What do you think? What do you think? This is just my first time streaming? Yeah, no, that's good. Good on Bill to not deal with the static. Good for you. Is that gate the... Oh god, it's in the opposite direction. Oh. No, RB. All right, let's design. Let's move over here, get the coal area figured out. It's a 90% deposit. Okay. Start leveling this area out. Are you kidding me? No way. Don't hate that. Well then, so you're telling me if we like, I don't know, like did something like this. Yep. Oh. All right. Hold up. I wanted to just see if it did left, right, and center indicators, but it doesn't. That's okay. It's fine. Fine. It's totally okay. That's fine. Yeah, see, whether the guy you're on the same page as me. Like, does it do that? Maybe, maybe not. That gate shack is going the wrong direction, and it's infuriating, but what are you gonna do? All right, back to coal. Let's get the coal figured out. A freaking 90% deposit of coal. Now, I remember from my first build with coal, you need an exit for waste, right? That's what you gotta do. It's not just about, like, your belt storage and stuff. Game's paused, right? Yes. Because if we look at the coal, it produces coal ore, but it also produces 83 tons of mixed waste. Yeah, there's a lot of crap that's not coal that comes out of this thing that we're going to need to also deal with. I can't believe it does the numbers on the runway. At least we know which way north is. North is that way in game.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I can't get in 102 months. No celebrations, only wall. Face it, please. Nice. Hey, did you start waste management yet? Nope. I have small waste management in some areas, dude. But yeah, no, I have not. Easy, man. Too easy. I love it. Frick that valley. I don't want that valley there, so it's not going to be there. All right? Because we have $6.8 million in 1979. We're basically billionaires by 2024 standards. Okay? We're not. Not even close. But, you know, just shut up. Fine. We can do whatever we want. They're winners. Winners get to do what they want, Chip. Get rid of all those trees. We don't want those there. Hello?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle
Hello?
has landed.
I lost the game.
So messed up. This is going to be our coal aggregate storage and refining here. I'm not sure where we're going to go with the highway. I think I might make the highway cross and then curve down here. Either that or we make it go with the tracks. How is research going? We're pretty much maxing that tech tree out, dude. But yeah. There we go. All right, now, coal. How are we going to do this? What's your current biggest expense? I don't really care. That's fuel. And I know that seems weird, but it's fuel from over here because they don't have a connection to the fuel over here. That's the problem I'm trying to fix. Oh, wait, no. Import. Sorry. Excuse me. Oil. And then electronics behind that. That's on the ruble. I clicked on the wrong button. Steel is a big one over here. Yeah. Actually, not too bad. Okay, so how do we want to do this? From the coal mine, we need a belt that goes down here. Let's... We will gently massage the belts to go in different direction. Very nice. Now what we're gonna need from coal is a processor. Why does this have like 20 different inputs? Is there a particular reason for that? Why does that have so many inputs? For a lot of different mines? Yeah, okay. Alright, well, let's take that into account if we want to scale that way. Where's the other better mines? If we have a better... We have a big deposit over here. Where would the other mines go? I mean, that one's 90, dude. That's on a 90% deposit. I'm pretty sure that's going to be all we're going to need. It's just getting the staff to it and stuff. Why are there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions? Okay. Should we do an aggregate storage before? Yeah, let's buffer it. That would be a good idea. Just because we have the resources to do it. So give me a Gigantor aggregate storage. And then from there, have that sucker feed into a coal processor. We'll leave space there in case we want to have it feed into 2 processors. I'll put the provisions here for a bunch of different ones, but I don't think we need them. What's the feed rate on this thing? 116 consumption, 203 tons. Yeah, we don't need another one. Yeah, we do not. Yeah, we don't need another one of those. Just that's fine. That's gonna be producing a hefty amount. And then on the other side of this, we're gonna want more aggregate storage. Phase 5 and Satisfactory looks like another week of your life gone. Yeah. That should be a good whole setup, I'm pretty sure. All right, EJ, I'm out for the rest of the day and tomorrow. 2nd anniversary with your wife. Hey, congratulations. Looking forward to the VOD. All right, man. The train is going to block the highway. I did really put that aggregate storage right where the highway needs to go, huh? I'm thinking, shut up. The big bridge. I did put that aggregate storage basically right where it shouldn't be. You know what? Hold up. Dump it for a second. Let's see. I might be able to make the road go in a different direction anyway. Seriously, like the absolute worst spot. Do we have belt outputs going this way? We do. Okay, new plan. New plan. We will go with plan X. A question. We'll make it elbow. Video of Newglin's testing. Okay. I have it. Dude, is it already 4:40? 4:45. Balls. right, good. I'm not liking the slope here for that one road because it kind of cuts in right there. We'll hand make it. Let's map out the train tracks, at least the tracks from this side. This doesn't... Oh, I forgot about the segment joining tool. I'm an idiot. I was gonna say that we can join up the segment in one piece to make the tracks straighter, but this works too. I just did it the more complicated way as per usual. Alright, now what the hell are we gonna do about the highway? Let the highway be high, duh. I mean, math checks out, man. Has to be a connection on the highway that gets us to the coal, you know? Should be able to get a nice, easy grade here. Come on now. Keep these lines nice and straight. There we go. Now, here's the real question. What do we do with the highway from here? Because we can make a bridge, but there's that. That's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, see what I'm talking about here? That's... That's why I was trying to get the highway to go down down a little bit of a hill here. Bridge all the way over the river? No. No. Gotcha, I don't think we should do that. I think we should bring the highway in and have it run parallel to the tracks, and then have them both come down here, turn, cut through here, turn, cut through there, and then down here, just obliterate that hill because frick that hill, and then turn in here and then connect in a hub, central area, a central hub right here. Hovercraft terminal. Man, that's gonna be sucky to engineer. You know what? We might be able to keep the tracks high and then turn and tunnel through here and then pop out with the highway. Making it go that way would be cheaper and probably take less time. Okay. So, the next thing that we need is up here, there's an iron mine. We need iron, and we need tracks to go up there. Which is gonna suck to get that done right. But, you know. We need to make a Y right here and have the tracks and a highway go up here. I mean, we probably should highway all the way to the damn border because frick it, but that, you know what, that's a little dinky border crossing, whatever. That sounds a bit disconcerting, especially if you're a RimWorld player, dude. Damn, that was useful. Is the poop lake filling up? There's no fluid dynamics in this engine like there is in other games. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a plateau. We're gonna have to flatten this and have the highway go there. And if that's really the height that we're at, yeah, we'll probably make them go this way, and then tunnel through that would probably be the right move. And then from there, well, let's start to measure. Where are we at here? What's our... Let's measure from where the track grade is right here down into the valley, where the track grade is here. Or where the track height is here. 235 feet. So if we want... 12,000 feet if we want a 2% grade. Am I thinking about that right? It's basically 240 feet. We want a 2% grade. A 1% grade would be 23,500 feet, right? Because it's 1 foot per 1,000 to get grade. So 12,000 feet of track to get down to that level. I already have it. Nova. Yeah, it'd probably be better to not do the tunnel. Yeah. Yeah, going out around there and down is the right move. That's good. We'll do that. We'll work on that particular thing here. We'll work on that in the highway. And probably on the other side of Space News. There's a train waiting too long. Who's waiting? There we go, 1980. Yep. We're gonna be building and planning for the next year in game. This is already a great start here. Your cliche. Happy New Year, but in Russian. Oh. Yeah, man. We basically got to go straight at this thing. But after the coal siding, it's got to stop. We have to stop. Got to start the slope like right there. And then basically we got to do a switch back down here. And if we do that right at a 2% grade, we should plop us out over here somewhere, which is plenty of space. And then we get the highway, make the highway go that way. Yeah, I've decided. We'll do a nuclear power plant over here. We'll do an NPP right here. That'd be awesome. Build it down here in Kosask, and then we'll move the docks down there. I like the realistic feel of this game more than cities. Yeah, Halcyon, that's why I'm playing it. And then the tracks need to go around, go over here, then we build out a big old junction. Probably, actually, in this area right here. We have a nuclear power plant with qualified people? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Need University City first. What? I have a University City. That's the first thing I made, Death. Boats just cross over any bridge. Depends on the height of the bridge, Bodabroka. Yeah, boats will not go past that. That's why I'm planning on building the highway. This highway is going to go up on a gigantic bridge and over, just in case I wanted to get ships down here. I don't see why I would, but... Okay, sorry. No. You've gotten good at this game? Yeah, Jeff, we're,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
we're getting there, man. Yeah, we're definitely doing better. People, 2-month resub. All right, guys, it's time for space news. Give me about 15 minutes, and, yeah, we'll talk about SpaceX fishing out Booster 11 from Flight 4. And then, we'll do that for a couple hours, or 3 or 4, and then we'll go back to playing Workers. Nice big stream today. EJ's Space and Rocket Review. Hello? 9/23/24. It's already the end of September almost. That's not okay. Okay. Switches over to science and technology on both feeds. Give me 15-20 minutes just to get something to drink, check on Bree, check on the dog, even though they were checking on me a second ago. I'm going to go back and check on them. It's important. I'll be right back. Just stop playing the music. What the heck? Who turned it off? I blame Yarg. All right. Okay. All right, we got some stuff from Boom there. There we go. I forgot the stream was going and choked on my dinner when you started talking. Sorry. I just woofed a pork chop. Bree cooked a pork chop and it was awesome. How dare you talk? Yeah, sorry. I shouldn't have been streaming there. Yeah, my bad. All right, so we got some news from the Blorgens. What else? Recooked pork chop, the last unknown state of matter. Okay, so let's get to this. Ready? All right. All right. That's my water bottle. So, do you guys remember during Space News last week where we were talking about, we picked up a thread on X from a guy by the name of the Space Engineer, how he was kind of noting that there was a ship out near Booster 11's recovery area. Booster 11 is the super heavy booster that SpaceX launched on Flight 4. It did do a soft landing. It landed right above the water, shut its engine off, and then, as far as we know, it took a dunk. There's a recovery ship that was out there last week. It was a salvage vessel. Yeah. And last night, the meme lord posted that. Of cooking, it was great. Yeah, it was perfect. So, right there is the outer ring of rocket engines from Booster 11 from Flight 4. They picked it up out of the water. SpaceX went and recovered as much of their booster as they can. I don't think it's reusable. Yeah, no, you're probably right. So what happened here? It most likely what happened here is the booster hit the water, and then for, well, structural reasons, dunking into the water basically broke off the the thrust structure down here. That happens because of hydro-pneumatic dynamics of dropping a booster from air into dropping the booster into the water, I think, at least. So it's interesting because if you notice, there's a lot of sand down here in some of these nozzles. There's a lot of it. So it seems like the booster, if my water bottle is the booster, right? It came down, dropped into the water. When it dropped in, air got caught in the engine section, and most likely the force of the booster dropping into the water pushed the engine section up into the LOX tank and probably broke it off. I mean, that's what I'm looking at here. There's a very clear break in the stainless steel where the bulkhead should be right there.
Discovery,
Now,
go and throttle up.
from there, I think what was left of the booster,
when it plunged into the water, probably went like this, probably went a little bit sideways, right? And it looks like it hit the ocean floor kind of at an angle like this and then fell over, right? Because some of the engines have sand in them and some of them don't. Looks like something out of a Fallout TV show. It really does, doesn't it? It's crazy. Right, Hex? Isn't that weird? But yeah, clearly the thing dug in on one side because there's tons of sand, and these ones are full of sand, and those ones are not. I'm not sure if there's anything particularly salvageable here. Maybe. I think SpaceX should take the Raptor turbine machinery apart. They should take that turbine machinery apart and test it. See if it goes. Yeah, it's wild that this is a thing. How far off the coast was it? They landed. So I thought about it. I'm like, man, that's not a small piece of equipment. Getting that thing back is pretty crazy. Like, how deep of the water did they go into? I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but guys, most boosters go downrange. When the boosters go downrange, they go about 600 kilometers flying on their ballistic arc. About 600 kilometers, give or take. Now, if you look right here on Google Earth, you look right there, you guys can't see it. That's about 15,000 feet deep. About 2.5 miles. That's a long way down. You're not getting anything back from that, right? Now, if you go over to Boca Chica, over here, right, you go out about 600 kilometers, right? And it's anywhere from 11,000 to 7,000 feet deep, right? So that's a long way, right? But here's the thing. The booster from Flight 4 went back, and we know from the footage that it turned around and did a boost back, and it landed about 70 kilometers offshore. Now, if you're 70 kilometers offshore here, what's the depth right there? The depth is 200 feet. 200. That's it. Now, interesting thing here, like, you know, let's just say it's a little bit further out. Let's say it's 300 feet, right? 330 feet is about 100 meters. This booster is 70 meters tall. If the booster, I don't think it did, but if it did land straight up, you would probably be able to see it from the surface. You could see the top if it landed like straight on the ocean. Like super heavy. Like, I know everybody's wondering, like, how the hell did you get that back? Where they recovered it is not very shallow. So our ocean is full of broken boosters. Yes. More pictures from the recovery. Oh. Who took these pictures? It's the Interstellar Gateway. I mean, there's hundreds of them out there, Hex, but yeah. Yeah, see, that's the ship that went and got it. It's a big vessel. Yeah, that's the guy. Jealous of the fish that get to play astronaut. So that is on there somewhere, at least, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, this thing is sitting out there. I would guess that engine section is somewhere in here, if they were able to get at it. Either that or they went to try and move it and this thing snapped and fell back in the drink, but I don't know. Let's see, anything else in there? There's definitely stuff under tarps. I'm not sure how much of it they actually were able to get back. That doesn't look as big as the structure that we saw in this picture. Yeah, no, Hex is just taking the piss a little bit. It's all good. Yeah, see? They got it. That's crazy. I can't believe that. So, once again, this is the booster. I'll show you the footage here. Here, this booster is this thing down here. That's the exact one. This is footage from there it is. That's the same thing. This outer ring of engines right there, I mean, that's it in better times, is that. Which is absolutely crazy. And I'm not going to not watch this footage here, so just going to have to bear with me.
Stage 2.
Go.
A by 2.
Go.
Flight directors, go for launch. We have liftoff.
Vehicle is pushing downrange.
Ship chamber pressures are level.
Max Q. Vehicle is supersonic.
Booster engine cut off.
Ship ignition. Stage separation confirmed.
Hot stage confirmed. Ship under its own power.
Who's been burn start up?
View of the jettisoned hot stage.
Booster, the primary goal today is to do a landing burn and a splashdown in the water. You can see those grid fins on your left-hand screen rotating
That
and
thing.
turning to guide the
That
booster.
thing.
There's that
That's the thing that did the thing. That's still nuts. That's still nuts.
And we have splashdown.
Ship engine cut off.
Our primary goal is to get through the extreme heat of Starship reentry.
Starship is approaching entry interface. Starship is passing through 100
Oh, that's still good, man. That's still cool. that's not cool, but
5 kilometers altitude, flaps
No.
up control of the vehicle. Vehicle is approaching maximum entry dynamic pressure. External temperatures are dropping. Starship is in landing burn. Starship landing burn shut down.
how did it do it? How did it do that? How did it make that through? How did it make it through? Was it unmanned? Yeah, there's nobody on board. It was an uncrewed test. They're all uncrewed right now. Yeah, see, I love how if you go look at this picture, even everybody in mission control is like, wow, it did it. Okay. That's pretty much the face that everybody was making. Like, did that just happen? All right. But anyway, this thing right there, that's the piece that they got back. It's a piece of that thing, which is bananas. That's a 22-story building doing that. Yeah, that super heavy is 70 meters. 22 stories, 220 feet. It's not small. It's not small. But yeah, Elon posted that last night and they got a piece of it back, which is just, that's cool, man. You know, I talked about it a little bit earlier on stream, like that, you know, like, oh, you know, every other aerospace company would be like, oh, it's expended. We're not going to go get it. It'd be recovery operations would be too costly. We don't want to do anything. No. SpaceX is like, yo, pay somebody to go and get that thing. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. It's in shallow water. We can get it. Why not? It's like that can-do attitude is money. It's like, yeah, of course we're going to go get our destroyed booster. Hell yeah, we're going to go get that destroyed booster. let's go. And then they freaking did, which is absolutely crazy. Go get our stuff. Yeah, exactly. Go get it. Just go get it. It's fine. I said it's like the bell curve meme. Here. Where's a good picture? I had a good picture of it before. This is on image flip, but I don't care, whatever. It's this one right here. It's like over here is like just go fish it out of the ocean. This guy in the center is coping hard, like, oh no, you can't do that. No, the logistics involved with pulling a booster 9-meter core out of the water is do it. And then there's this guy over here who's super smart, like big brain, many wrinkles. That's like, yeah, just pick it up out of the water. Just go get it. Just go get it. Just go get it. Just go get it. You know, like, and then they go, no, the guy that's coping in the center. It's awesome. No, just go get it. Fanboys, old space, SpaceX. Yeah, right. Midwits are the worst. No, you can't do that. The technical complexity with being able to fish the booster out would never be. No, just go get it. Just go get it. Just hop over and get it. Easy peasy. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't easy, but dude, that's pretty freaking cool. There is no try. Do or do not. I'll try my best. Your best. Losers go home and whine about their best. Winners go home and get the prom queen. Carla was the prom queen. You know, that's awesome. No, I think I love EJ's midwit voice. Oh, geez. It wasn't easy, but it was simple. Yeah. Now, in terms of why they would do this, I personally, why? What's the point of going and getting this thing in the first place? Well, I think because you can, because SpaceX really likes doing that whole because we can thing. But I think it has a lot to do with, saltwater intrusion on components is probably something that SpaceX is going to need to take into account in the future, and that's really good data on one. Also, you know, I don't think any of these nozzles are good to go. I really don't. None of those are probably going to work because they have channels inside of them, and the second you bend the cooling channels, you're creating an impingement, which will blow the thing up if you try to fire it. But give these things some new nozzles. Give it some new nozzles. Rebuild the turbine machinery. See what happens. I bet you that turbine machinery still works. I have no way of proving that. I mean, maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Who knows? Still cool, though. It's really good data. You're getting a lot of good info. Get a lot of good info here on saltwater intrusion on your Raptor engines. Also, the memes are quite funny. SpaceX is doing smart reuse. Look, they did smart reuse. Yeah, smart reuse. Okay. Yeah, something like that, Repair. Yeah, it's way down there. Yep. I don't think it's 116,000 feet down. I don't think the ocean is that deep. Little WD-40, it'll fire right up. So, actually, you guys are saying some of the numbers are on here. So, 181, 182, 242. Let's see. Let's go back and see the footage here. See if we can get a picture. I'm wondering if we can see what side of the booster it is in this shot here. Anybody see any numbers that match? I don't. Oh, these are your engine numbers. They're not your Raptor serial numbers. There's no way we're going to be able to figure that out unless we saw it from the side. I mean, I'm sure there's some NSF footage of this thing being lifted, but... Your 0 button has been sticking. Oh, okay. Did this go into space or just scrolled past the horizon? I don't know, Newmark. Honestly, let you be the judge. I think on paper it went into space. Yeah, sure. I would definitely call that. I would call that space. Yeah, I'd say it went over the Kármán line. Yeah, I would call it. That's been to space. Yeah. Is that wild or what? I still can't believe this whole freaking flight happened. This is just crazy. Just absolutely nanners to me. Look, dude. Oh, I don't think I gave this enough credit. How cool that actually is. Like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. That thing is freaking gigantic. Largest vapor cone ever by a man-made object. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I still can't believe that this whole mission happened. This mission was nuts. And you know, we're gonna get to see Flight 5, you know, sometime this year, hopefully, pending regulatory approval. Now, speaking of that, they were doing testing on Flight 5, the Flight 5 stack. This morning, actually. Give me 1 second. We do have a full stack there. There's the next one right there, ready to go. How much time passed from SN15 to IFT1? Oh. So IFT1 was April 20th, 2023. SN15 was May 5th, 2021. Two years. Pretty much 2 years. So 25 months. Or 23 months? 2 years. Let's just say 2 years. 715 days. 715 days. 23. Yeah, we'll say 2 years. We'll call it a day. Yeah, Newmark, that's what I mean. These things are, you know, this is a live shot right now. But dude, you want your scale here? You see those little things right there? That's a flight of stairs. See that? That little diagonal? That's a flight of stairs. This thing is big. Big. I've never seen one in person. But yeah, you see the flights of stairs right there? Those are flights of stairs. That booster. The booster. It's 22 stories tall. The whole stack is 35 stories. That's a 35-story building flying into space. That structure, the chopsticks to the left, that's 525 feet tall. Actually, it's got to be more than 35 if this is 525 feet to the very top. If that's the case, yeah, this thing's got to be closer to a 40-story building, which is all right. Okay, it's fine. I wonder what the crew access arm setup for this thing would look like. My guess is something like the quick disconnect. It's got to be like that. The cart, the chopsticks get in the way. Either that or the crew access arm is on the chopstick. But then again, it'd get in the way of catching a booster. Nah, it's got to look like the quick disconnect. That's still... Yeah, with all the Falcon 9 launches, Pat, it's been great, yeah. Telescoping from the tower, not swinging. I don't know how you do that without it getting in the way of the chopsticks. I would just make a crew access arm that just bends around, just like the quick disconnect. Why would you do anything different? Why would you reinvent the wheel? Just do that again. Easy peasy. Might be a silly question, but do the astronauts in there have an eject button on manned missions? Starship is not crew rated yet. These are still very much test flights, Newmark. I'm not sure about the eject button. I'm not sure how Starship will deal with mode contingency aborts. Excuse me. I don't know. Maybe a Slick 41 style biff for cargo and crew. That would be a gigantic thing. And where's it going to go, Talon? Where are you putting this thing? There's not much left between the... What about getting the ship on the ground and then lift it onto the booster? Maybe. Yeah, maybe, Nathan. Who knows? Asking about scale, how many feet is in a story? 10, give or take, Run. It's 10. Or about 3 meters, give or take. Yeah, I mean, you could also look at this shot behind my head and see these gigantic freaking cranes right there. They're building the second tower over there. Look at that, man. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, that's a live shot. They were doing testing earlier, but I think they did some type of wet dress or something. But yeah, the stack's ready to go. I think with the frequency of logicals, it's fairly feasible that they load people into the ship, stack, fuel, and then go. Yeah, never mind load and go, stack and go. It's definitely possible. Can you imagine a Starship taxiing to the runway? And by runway, I mean launch pad. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Wouldn't that be something? Just waiting on the FAA, correct? Yeah. Yeah, I think they're ready to go here. We also know that Starship is going to have a breakover device for horizontal transport, so you might actually like get into the Starship, like the Starship might actually pull up to like a jetway in the future and just you know, with the breakover device on the back, and then a crane will pick it up, or I don't know how the chopsticks would pick it up. It's not going to happen, but if you moved it on an erector though, right, move around on a little erector and the erector puts it upright, the chopsticks grab it, and then you go. Dude, I can see that. I can see that being a thing. That would make sense. Can you believe it? If that actually becomes a thing, that would be really cool. Let's just say. If they're going to use an ML, it opens up options. Yep. Yeah, maybe. The FAA said minimum of November. That's right. That's what they said, which is... guys, I personally think SpaceX and the FAA will work together. We'll probably get it I think we could get it in October if everybody plays ball here, but who knows? I'm sorry. I'm staring at it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm staring at it. I'm just looking at it. The erector would not be little. Wouldn't be any bigger than a Falcon 9's. Cool. All right, well, that's what's going on with Starship right now. Give me 1 second. I just want to check one more thing. Okay. Cool. I still can't believe that. I can't believe they went and fished out parts of Booster 11. I can't believe that. That just... all right. So excited for the day we will see that thing land on Mars. Yeah, it'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty cool. Oh, wait. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I'm looking for something here. Yep, that proved to be a good decision. Not scrolling through that. I'm looking for the space stuff. It's yeah, there's, yep, nope, yep. Yep, okay. You know what, let's just go back and look at that. I was looking for space stuff, but yeah, he has been posting more space stuff as of late, which is nice. Anyway, good stuff, good stuff. So, now, check this out. Not that one. That's some different Firefly news. But we got Dave Limp. Dave Limp. Dave Limp. Dave Limp. Dave Limp. Let's move this stuff up here. Check this out. Blue Origin is testing their New Glen's second stage. Talking about recovery. Can they recover something from Ship 29 that splashed down? Maybe. It's in a lot deeper water, Forge. So Blue Origin had their second stage on a test stand that's on Slick 36, and they fired it. Trevor and John got the pictures. There we go. There's one from John. There's a video from Trevor. That's a little loud. Hold on. That's not too bad. Yeah, the thing's definitely going. Cool. Cool. And that got us some shots of the first test firing of the whole second stage altogether. So Blue says they've successfully completed New Glen's second stage hot fire today, a critical milestone for your first flight. Video forthcoming. Okay. Oh. Okay, back it up. This is another view. So Dave Limp posted this stuff. These are different views from the flight here. Dave Limp's the CEO, Blue. Couple of first dates, 15 on this 15-second hot fire. First time we've integrated in hot fire to New Glenn flight stage, and the first time we've loaded a stage with propellants, liquid oxygen, liquid hydrogen, which burns an almost transparent flame at nearly 6,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Glenn Stage 2 is one of the largest and most capable upper stages ever developed, with a propellant load comparable to a Delta IV Heavy booster. Frick you, that's rad, man. Wow. 2 BE3Us have a maximum thrust of 346 pounds of thrust, which is the equivalent of a thrust of a dozen F-16. Kudos to the whole team. It's about 1,000 kilonewtons, guys. It's about 1 meganewton, give or take. Those BE3Us are the biggest expander cycle engines ever made. They're basically 2 RL-10s on steroids, which is... That's pretty good, man. Put that on SLS. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, big time agree with you. That's a really good idea. Football fields and F-16s are my preferred units of thrust. Yes. Maybe NASA should put this thing on SLS, like you said. Yep. Also, it's really cool seeing Slick 36, seeing all the rainbirds and everything do their thing. That's super freaking cool. Also, look at that expansion manifold there for the water suppression. Slick 36 is definitely using a gravity-fed sound suppressor from the water tower, which is like one of the biggest water towers ever made, which is kind of funny. How many would the SLS need? Would it be simply plumbing? What? What do you mean? Could an F-16 land on a football field? No. If I recall correctly, NASA did look at doing that. That's right, Bill. They did. Yep. They looked at putting GS2 on SLS, and they concluded the G-forces on ascent would exceed Orion's tolerances. Yeah, but expander cycle engines are throttleable, Bill, which is very strange to me. The BE4 engines, and you failed reading that a bit. How many would the SLS need? Would it be simply plumbing? I don't know where you're getting BE4s from. We're not talking about putting BE4s. We're talking about putting that on top of the core stage. No one's talking about BE4s here. So I may have read you wrong, but you heard me wrong, fool. When do you think ordinary humans can travel from Earth to the Mars or the Moon? Well, if Elon has his way, Jin, that could happen a lot sooner rather than later. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's not close. Let me put it to you like that. I would say at the very least 15, 20 years, probably something like that. I mean, if SpaceX didn't exist, I would say like 50 years. Anyway. That's crazy, dude. I still can't believe that. It's nuts. Also, shameless shout out to the second stage transporter erector. Super freaking cool. Did you know that Blue Origin has official currency? It's called Jeff Pesos. The way it goes. 2-month resub. Thank you. Sorry, migraine mixed things up. I can relate. But I'm asking if the plumbing would be simpler, as it would it take fewer engines, so you had less of a challenge routing things. Blue Origins and shuttle... Rewind. B4s and RS-25s actually make very similar amounts of thrust. Changing the plumbing, though, would be... I mean, you got to remember that the whole rocket is plumbing. The whole rocket is fuel tank. So If you say change the plumbing, you're changing everything. Could it work? Yeah, maybe. Would NASA go for it? No, not really. Would it be cool? Yep. Yep. That'd be pretty sweet. Sorry, didn't mean to spam. Just tag me, Reedy. If you type something and you don't tag me, I'm just going to assume you're not talking to me and I'm going to skip over it. Didn't mean to spam. Potentially silly question, but I live on the west coast of Australia. Right on. Right on, mate. Yeah. Yeah, you over by Perth, mate? Yeah. Very nice. Live on the west coast of Australia and can quite often see Starlinks not long after deployment, low altitude but quite close. And I went outside during Starship reentry, but I couldn't see it. My question would be, how long would reentry be visible when it starts to land closer to the US, like in the Pacific? If they go for that, dude, you'll see it. It'll look like a comet streaking across the sky. You won't mistake a spacecraft re-entering for anything else. It looks like nothing. There's nothing else that we see in the ordinary that looks like that. Yeah. If you're like in Perth or something, dude, you'd want to look northwest. But here's the other thing. If you're like looking for a Dragon deorbiting, the deorbit burn happens. I was about to say it happens kind of south of Tasmania. That's when they do the deorbit burn to come down, like over the United States. That I know that Tasmania is not near there, but the way the track goes, like the way the ground track goes, because the ISS orbit is tilted, it kind of goes down. Like if Australia is right here, it kind of goes down past Perth, which is like right here, and then it does the deorbit burn like under Tasmania right here, and then keeps going. You might be able to see those, if that's what you're asking. It's possible. Worst, which two pads is SpaceX currently launching from the Cape? Slick 40? So Slick 40 and Slick 40, so Space Launch Complex 40 and Launch Complex 39A. Yeah, also, I've been sitting here staring at this thing. Look at those damn hydraulics, man. Jeff wasn't kidding. Those are beast mode. Those are pretty thick hydraulics. That's like a meter wide freaking piston right there, which just, all right. Okay. Seriously, it's got to be a meter wide. Look at it next to the wheels on that damn trailer. That piston is that thick, dude. And look, the hydraulics for the regular transporter erector aren't hooked up, see? The Street Dragon has. Starship should have an even bigger trail. It'd be, yeah, people will be able to see those things coming back in. Yep, thanks. I'll keep an eye out for the next Dragon. You'd want to look southwest for a Dragon deorbit, Reedy. Southwest to south, maybe even like southeast. Just a little bit. It depends. It depends on where you are. It depends on the light pollution. You got to get out in the sticks. Credits will do fun. No, they won't. No, they won't. Anyway. Yeah, man. It's this freaking little transporter. So what you guys are looking at here, and this is an awesome shot, by the way. What you're looking at here, this thing is a second stage transporter. Like, see this piece right here? I think this is actually super cool. This is a thing that tests the second stage. They can interface the second stage to their launch pad. This is the pad that New Glenn will take off from. This isn't a test stand. That's Slick 36, man. But they have a thing that they can, a transporter erector just for the second stage for doing propulsion tests like this, which is super freaking cool. Yeah, I always think the ground infrastructure is always the neatest part because it's me. Duh. Oh. That's interesting, Forge. You just checked, Bill? Let me see. I just checked about the Blue Origin proposed upper stage design with 1B3U and SLS for 2019. NASA rejected it because it would be too tall for the VAB doors, and because of the acceleration would be too high for Orion solar arrays when deployed. Also, they said it couldn't launch 10 tons of payload along with Orion. But that doesn't seem to make any given sense, given how powerful it'd be. Too tall for the VAB doors. You guys remember earlier in the space news thing where I was like, you know, just go get it. Just go get it. Just go get the stupid thing. No, we can't get stupid thing because of the quality of the thing. Pulling the thing off the ground would be crazy technically, right? You know, I was just saying that a second ago. You see where that mentality gets you, right? See, NASA doesn't want to put it on there because it would be too tall for the VAB doors. So make it taller. Oh my God. I'm sick of the copium. No, we can't do that. Can't do that. No, can't do that. Oh, the VAB upgrades aren't in the budget. Yeah. It'd be too high for Orion's solar arrays. A single engine BE3U New Glenn derived upper stage on SLS would be too much for Orion's solar panels, but the EUS with 4 RL10s, RL10C variants making 100 plus kilonewtons a pop, and you have 4 of them, wouldn't work as well. That works, but so we're talking about less than 100 kilonewton change in acceleration for it. Yeah, cope harder again. I'm just reading what the article said. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not. This isn't directed towards you. Also, they said it couldn't launch 10 tons of payload along with Orion, but that doesn't seem to make the EUS. What? It. Just reading what the article said. I can't really understand how that would work, given that it was a fresh design that they proposed. It could literally just be an EUS with a B3U instead of RL10s if they wanted. They're just coping, man. Just cope. Yeah, no, it's a missed opportunity, dude. Missed opportunity. SLS with that on top of it. Now we're talking. That'd be cool. But anyway, Blue's doing some good work here. Now, I think all they need to do in their critical mission pathway now is just static fire GS1. Static fire Fifi, if you will. Wait, do you mean that SLS only has a tiny bit of clearance getting through the VAB doors? I just don't understand how SLS Block 1B fits and how that doesn't. There's no way that stage is... An EUS is like... I mean, an EUS might be a little bit smaller, but... Okay. SpaceX Crew 10 patch is out. They'll fly on an all-new latest generation Dragon capsule C213. It has some slight upgrades to the normal Dragons. Cool. Also, sorry this is off topic, but regarding the discussion about the ML2 cost overruns a week or two ago, Bill, you did some digging and found for the Apollo program, the individual cost of each mobile launcher and umbilical tower was just $122 million. That's adjusted for $2024. The total cost of 3 MLs and their 3 launch umbilical towers and both crawler transporters was $900 million adjusted for inflation, and they were all built in about 4 years. Told you, man, system hasn't changed. There's no way you couldn't leverage the system to work for you. Everything scales around a deadline. Everything. What's SLS's height versus the Saturn V? The Block 1B variant's going to be a little bit taller than Saturn V, John. The current variant flying right now is just a little bit shorter than the Saturn V. Contract out Blue to make an 8.4 meter version of the second stage. That would be insane. They don't have the tooling to do that, but they could. I mean, I'm sure they would if NASA did it, but Bill, that's ridiculous. The cost of 3 mobile launchers, their launch umbilical towers, and both crawler transporters was $900 million, adjusted to $2024, and they were all built in about 4 years. What do you want to hear? I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, that's awesome that New Glenn Static fired their second stage. Super happy about that. Super happy. Anyway, check this out. Is the cam frozen? I don't know. You tell me. Ah, all right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Have you ever done a sober stream? Why would you ask that question, Box? Why would you ask that question? This is just water, don't you know? What are your thoughts? So, Yum Food, what are you asking here? What are your thoughts on all the spam Starship Space News YouTube channels? Some are spreading really bad information. They suck and they need to go away. Sussy burger. Yeah. Amogus quiero high risk. Stop doing that. Stop doing that in here. Brain rot, indeed. Ever since he took off the sunglasses, he had to cope with the bright light somehow. Oh, you're just gonna come in, audiophile, just gonna come in here out of nowhere, throw me under the bus? Is that how this is, man? I haven't talked to you in like 5 years. You're just gonna pop in here. Ah, he sucks, and then just, all right, hi, thanks for that, man. Yeah, they're spreading really bad information. Yum Food, part of me wants to start like a YouTube channel and make just crappy YouTube videos like that. But the YouTube video, it sounds like one of those other videos where it's like Elon Musk plans to send people to Mars. How Elon Musk sends people to Mars is how he's going to send people to Mars. Is how he's going to do it is with a huge spaceship. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. I kind of want to do that, but just have me doing the crappy AI voice over and have it actually be good information for a change. I think that'd be kind of funny. I think that would be hilarious, right? I mean, dude, did you see some of those channels get millions of freaking views? We might be sitting on a gold mine here. Yeah, game over. China's 800 million meter rocket. Yeah, yeah. If we just put out one of those all the time and it ticks the right box in the algorithm, dude. Viewed by other bot pages. Yeah, yeah, that's right. New narrator for NSF Starbase update. You know what? You know what, Andrew? I'm going to ask them. You know what? That's not a good idea. I was about to ask NSF if we could do that, but I really, really, really don't think they'll go for it. I really think that that's probably not a thing. Also, you guys actually reminded me, Adrian. Hey, I'm available for the Flame Trench this week. Smiley face. Sorry, just needed to... You're not going to beat Das's LA Noir tone. Yeah. 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 You just watch me and Star Talk, the one from Neil Cut the Grass Tyson. Nice. Adrian. What's up, audiophile? Where have you been? Hope everything's well. See, if he's Neil Cut the Grass Tyson, I'm Eric Mow the Lawn Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Eric Mow the Lawn Johnson. All right. It's like Carry On Johnson, but mowing the lawn. Yeah. Football. All right. New SpaceX tweet. Okay. But yeah, dude, I still can't believe they pulled that booster out of the water. How is that possible? Who did this? Why? Why? Oh, hello. Propellant load test and pre-flight checkouts complete ahead of Flight 5. So shiny. Want to touch the shiny. Yeah, Hewitt, I'm getting to it. Getting to it. Oh. This makes me feel feelings. Once again, guys, you want to see scale. Look at the staircase. Look at the staircase on the side of this thing. Looks like they used the satisfactory prefab tool up in here. Look at this thing. I mean, look at this thing. It's corn. Seriously, look. It just keeps going and going and going and going. Nothing outlasts the Mechazilla Tower. Control C, Control V. It's true, man. Hang on, are the chopsticks on the same as the launch tower? I assume it was a separate tower. There is 2 towers, Wasp, but no. That booster, that thing is going to try to get caught by that thing. On the next flight. On the next flight, dude. Like, that, oh, when is the next flight? Per the FAA, it's net November. Imagine if the toilet is on the ground floor. Ugh. You think Blue will reach orbit on first attempt, Milan? Yes, yes I do. I very much think they will. Yes, absolutely. And I think they'll land the booster on the first try. I absolutely think they will. Now, everyone's going to be like, Milan, here's how these events are going to play out. Blue's going to launch. And up until that point, everybody's going to say, no, they'll never land it. They'll never land it. They'll never land it. Right? And then you get people like me saying, oh yeah, they'll do it. They'll do it. They'll do it. And they probably will. I really do think they will. Blue is 14,000 strong, man. There's no, and a lot of those people are from SpaceX. Blue poached a lot of people, a lot of propulsion engineers from SpaceX. Just saying. They also have New Shepard to get their landing data, and there's no, like, yeah, barring some crazy thing, I think we'll be fine. I don't think there's going to be a crazy thing, right? Now, with all that being said, I think it'll land. And when that thing lands, people will not realize that we don't have one, but we have 2 orbital class boosters that are reusable now. I think that's a very big paradigm shift. Because now, like, just think about that for a second. 2 reusable vehicles, you're starting to see that trend. SpaceX has been they've been the only ones that can reuse stuff. Nobody's ever done that. Nobody else has done that. For an orbital class booster, when Blue comes around and New Glenn lands, and I think it will, I'm pretty sure it will, we're going to have 2. And that's going to be really cool to think about, man. Does Electron count? Electron reused an engine from a flown booster, if I'm remembering correctly. Do we know what's the specific reason the FAA delayed it from 2 months? Permitting, Lazarus. Permitting applications. A general versus individualized permit for wastewater discharge for the pad deluge. Yep. That, and they weren't sure if where the hot staging ring comes down, they weren't sure it wouldn't come down and hit an endangered species, even just ignoring the fact that the 220-foot tall booster comes down right next to it and lands in the ocean. And that was found to be a finding of no significant impact. Okay. Do you think that there could be a collaboration between SpaceX and Blue with orbital refueling? I think if NASA pays them to do it, they'll do it, Spanker. Yeah. I think that they got data on landing, but I'm just curious about Stage 2 performance. They have no data on Stage 2. Milan, you must have just got here. Let me load up Dave Limp. Dave Limp. You were saying? Dude, this happened like just today. This happened just today. Well, the ring won't explode. Yeah, okay. You think it's going to hover like New Shepard or more suicide burn like Falcon 9? I think... All right. I think this thing is going to come in sideways, if you catch my drift, right? So... say these are the chopsticks, right? This thing is going to start coming in like this. It's going to level off, and it's going to come in sideways like that and catch. I've always said it's going to carry a little bit of horizontal momentum. There's going to be a slight horizontal component, and the thing will do this, and the tower flexing back and forth will dampen that movement. Like that. See? You meant New Glenn. Oh, New Glenn, Contra. No, it'll probably hover like New Shepard. Yeah, let me just turn it so you can't see the SpaceX logo. It'll probably come down like this and then probably just land right into position. I don't think it's going to hover. I don't think it needs to. But we'll see. So if the booster misses the chopsticks, do they hit the flight termination system or just let it fall? I would let it fall, Mutter. But I don't think it's going to. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. Bezos said it could. Yeah, Snake, that's right. He said it could hover. It could hover for a little bit. I don't think it needs to, though, but it could. I really don't think it's going to. You really get very inefficient if you try to make that thing sit there and hover. It's not the best. First album you ever bought. Drop dead legs down, down. Pretty smile, down, 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 hurts my head, gets me wild. Great album, dude. Great album. Anyway, yeah, Super Heavy, I think, is going to come in kind of sideways and then kind of translate while going down into the chopsticks, and it's going to catch it like that. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, with Muglins, I don't think it needs to hover, but it might. Who knows? I mean, you got to remember that escapade mission is going to be an extremely light payload, so they're going to have a lot left. They're going to have a lot of propellant left. They're going to have a lot left over. What's the worst that could happen if it misses the chopsticks? Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, sorry. Got distracted by David Lee Roth. So, here's the thing. Remember, I said it's going to come down sideways. It'll probably be targeting, like, next to the landing site until the last second, right? And then it'll, like Falcon 9, it'll turn using the grid fins, and then it'll come in kind of sideways and latch, right? The only time it's going to abort, it basically has an abort contingency where it'll come straight down next to the pad and blow up next to it, right? Or in the water or something. It'll divert like CRS-16 did that one time. But if it commits, right, to the final landing and they still somehow miss the chopsticks, I think the grid fins can hold it up. I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they'll be able to reuse it if that happens. It's most likely going to damage the heck out of the thing if they don't catch the pins, but I think it will. Yeah, you could pick it up. You could pick up an airplane by its wings once. You could pick up a helicopter by its rotors once. It'd work, but you'd never fly it again. I think that their insurance here is that Super Heavy can hold itself up on the grid fins. I'm pretty sure it can, but I'm pretty sure they're not planning for it, but it could. And that's what I think they're, like I said, insurance is. If they have to abort, I think if it gets to a certain point and something goes wrong during that last bit where it takes the turn over the pad, I think it'll just commit to it, and if it misses, it misses, dude. I don't think it will. I think they're gonna get it. I think it'll catch on the grid fins. I don't think they're gonna get the pin on the first try. If they do, I'll be just insanely impressed. That many tons smacking into it won't make the tower unusable. Sig, the tower is designed to sit next to Super Heavy when it goes off. I'm pretty sure it's fine. The segments on the tower are filled with concrete. That's not going anywhere. The structure of the thing is, yeah, no, it's gonna be fine, dude. Yeah, that tower is a tank, man. I really don't think it's gonna get anywhere near the tower. I think it'll divert and crash in the sandbar right here before it gets near that. Next-gen GPS is moving towards small sats and will be a proliferated approach using multi-orbit. 4 companies were selected to design the next-gen GPS. Cool. Astranus, Axient, L3 Harris Technologies, and Sierra. Interesting. Yeah, I think this thing could take a direct hit. Like the booster could hit it this way and it still wouldn't. It would slice through it like a knife through butter. That tower is extremely strong. You guys gotta, okay, something to consider here, okay? That tower is designed to be fine right here when that thing lights its engines. The overpressure event involved with this would create a pressure down here that's probably analogous to a nuclear blast. Oh, dude, look at the bulk carrier over there. Cool. Got a bulk carrier. What else we got? Rigs? No, not rigs. Oil maybe. I don't know. I don't know what that equipment is. That's definitely a bulk carrier, though. Anyway, this thing is designed for a nuclear blast. The booster could hit it dead center and it'd be fine. I think that might be an empty container ship. Excited to get V2 out to you. Much better with lights, servos, sounds, and smoke. Don't do that. I mean, do, but all right, yeah, cool. I want it. Shut up, man. I want it. MD, I've been wanting you to explain why catch it all. Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that. You guys want to know? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Let me get up some pictures to explain this. Oh. Okay, I got all the pictures. There you go. That's the reason. That's the reason, dude. Cargo HLS, though. So, what are you thinking? Why would I say that? What do you mean, what do you mean? So the lunar lander, the cargo lunar lander? No. The HLS program. NASA needs their lander. NASA needs their lander by 2026. Now, once again, here's the thing. Starship revenue from Falcon 9 is driving Starlink revenue from Falcon 9 is driving Starship development, per Elon's own words. He actually had a tweet about this yesterday. I tried to go looking for it a little while ago, but I clicked on him and just started scrolling, and I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. Okay, so not here at least, you know. But you got to think. Okay, Starlink is an internal mission, right? What is Starship's biggest customer? What's the biggest customer for Starship right now? There are customers. There's Polaris 3. We know that Jared Isaacman is a customer for Starship. What's the biggest one? How about the $2.4 billion HLS contract? Yeah, that's probably a good chunk of development for, probably a good chunk of development money for Starship, right? Also, you know, deliver on that contract thing. That's kind of important. You kind of got paid, so you probably should do that, right? So I think HLS is driving Starship development right now. It really much is. It has to be. Because, you know, why? Why would you try to catch this thing? Don't you think it's a little premature? I mean, MD, I get asked this question every day almost. Why are they trying to catch it right now? Like, why are you trying to catch it? Why are you trying to catch it? They have to. They have to. Like, that's the short story. They have to. If they don't, well, if you look at HLS's if you look at HLS's kind of operations, it's con ops here. Look, you need to launch a depot starship, so a propellant tanker starship, and then you need starships to refuel, and then you got to launch HLS, and then you have HLS refuel with the depot starship, and then HLS will move out to lunar orbit, and then Orion will dock with it, and then it'll go back down to the moon, right? This propellant aggregation thing, depot storage launch, HLS Starship, that's a lot of launches in a very short period of time. Think about it, dude. SpaceX themselves have admitted to probably needing to launch 16 or 17 Starships to just to refuel that, just to refuel HLS. That's not even including the HLS launch itself, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that as a detractor. If anybody could do it, SpaceX could do it. Absolutely. I have the utmost confidence. They absolutely will. Right? Right? But Can you imagine expending 16 super heavies to do this if you don't get catching figured out? 16. Okay, a little bit of math here. 16 starships, you're expending super heavies because you can't catch them, times 33 engines a pop. That's 528 Raptors. That's not small. There's a reason why Elon a year and a half, 2 years ago basically said if we don't ramp up Raptor production, we are screwed. Because they need to produce hundreds of them, right? If you're reusing, you probably don't need to. If they can catch the booster, they're probably not going to reuse. They're probably not going to need to make 520. You're probably going to need to make like 200 maybe. That's still an insane amount of propulsion for anything. I don't think there's not many rocket engines that there's been 200 of. There hasn't been 200 shuttle engines, not even close. Like maybe 50, maybe, right? So think about this for a second. You need to deliver that lander ready to go. They have to do an unmanned demo landing of an HLS on the moon, and then they need to do the manned mission. So those two right there, that's 32 Starship flights that need to be done in the next 2 to 3 years. Okay? Now, even if Artemis 3 gets pushed back to 2026, 2027, right, which it probably will, that's still ridiculous. Even if you think Artemis 3 is going to be in 2028, that's 32 launches. 32 launches. At the very least, not including test flights, that's 32 launches over the next 4 years. That is an insane schedule for any rocket. Save for maybe Falcon 9. That's chump change for Falcon 9. But Falcon 9 can't move anything useful for humans out to the moon. Not yet, at least. I'm sure they're cooking up something with Falcon Heavy. I'm sure they are. But not this contract. But okay, so think about this on a time scale. You got to do 32 launches. You need to figure out depot Starship. You need to figure out on-orbit refueling. You need to figure out how to catch that booster. None of these other things can work unless you catch that damn thing. Or else you're looking at expending 1,058 Raptors over the next 4 years, which I really don't think SpaceX wants to do, right? Right? Does that make sense? So why are they catching it? Oh, they have to. They have to figure that out. If they don't figure that out, they're screwed. Like, screwed. They don't figure that out, they're going to be doing a lot more of that. That's the other picture I needed to tee up. This is putting those regulatory delays into context. Bingo, Bill. Bingo. Why do you think Elon's like, no, I can't wait 2 months, damn it. Oh, God. Right? It makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? How many times did NASA officially land on the moon with astronauts in the 70s? Why would you say officially, Ilona? They landed 6 times. 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. They landed 6 times. See what I'm talking about, guys? That's 32. They have to do at least 32 missions. And that's taking into account 16 times to deorbit. And not to mention, you could do this expending starships because you're only expending 6 engines a pop. That's not a big deal. But you cannot expend super heavy. You can't waste 33 engines every flight. That's just not going to happen. It makes no sense. It would be about as dumb as the shuttle jettisoning its engines after every flight. Or using shuttle engines for an expendable launch. See what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. They have to figure out a way to. You have to get that data on reusing super heavy. You have to reuse it. They're basically in a point where you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. What about unofficial landings? Yeah, SCP. That's why I asked. Why would Ilona phrase that? Why would you phrase that question that way, implying A, that there were unofficial lunar landings, and B, I would know about said unofficial lunar landings. Come on, use your noodle next time. What's wrong with you? And how long was the preparation for the Apollo program without any real computers? They had computers. They had computers. They were about the size of a truck, but they had computers. Do you think that number comes down with Block 2 Starship with Raptor 3 engines? Yum Food, if I had to guess, this is me weighing it. If I had to guess, I would say that Raptor 3 in Starship Block 2 development is a way to hedge your bets, hedge your bets against that. Yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, Mason, that's right. I really hope that the tanker refill flight numbers are in for Block 1. I hope Block 2, it's like 8 to 12 refills. Well, Erudite, yeah, okay, here's the thing. Even if it's 12, that's 24 flights. You got to do 24 flights over the next 4 years is insane for anything. The only thing that's not insane for is Falcon 9. That is insane. That is an insane schedule for every rocket that isn't a SpaceX rocket. That's bananas. Or isn't Falcon 9. It's... That is a ridiculous launch cadence. Can you imagine? Can you think of SLS launching 24 times over the next 4 years? Do you know the Herculean effort that would need to be done to get that to happen? That's super heavy, guys. Because I hate to break it to you, super heavy is more complicated than the SLS core stage. Way more complicated. Now, like I said, that hopefully that puts into context why Elon is like, I hate the FAA right now. I hate them. Because, dude, they have to launch. They have to launch. This is important. I don't think Elon wants to be made a fool here. You know what I mean? Like, well, if he just sits there and bends over and takes it from the FAA, right? Like, 2028 is going to roll around and he's not going to be ready. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, SpaceX sucks so much, duh. Right? Like, you could see the headlines. You could see that happening. He doesn't want that to happen. Also, the guy's hell-bent on getting people off this rock, which is kind of cool. I kind of appreciate that. What is Blue's setup for the moon? SLD is what it's called, Dr. Gnome. Sustainable Lunar Development. I'm pretty sure they named that for a pretty good reason. They named it SLD, implying that Starship wasn't. Pretty damn sure. Friendly rivalry. Guys, I know people at Blue and I know people at SpaceX. They all cheer each other on, just for what it's worth. If you work in the industry, no one's like, oh my God, those SpaceX people suck. It's not like West Side Story. It's like, you know, it's like it's not like that. That's not how it do. Everybody in the industry likes everybody else's stuff because they're all space nuts. Also, West Side Story. It's a great musical. You should watch it. Did we talk about how Congress ripped the FAA a new one a couple of days ago? No, but that's pretty funny. Isn't it weird, Lazarus? You know, everybody that's a space fan, everybody that's a space fan seems to want to hate Congress all the time. But now Congress is like, no, what are you doing? Everyone's like, wait, Congress is actually helping us? What's happening? Isn't that funny? So basically, SpaceX has to launch, but the paperwork slows them down. That's what Elon is saying, yep. Space flan. Sounds delicious. Yeah. Flank steak. Space flank steak. I don't want that. If you go back to carbon fiber or aluminum, at least for the booster, could they be reused many times as well? Obviously, they will have trying to re-engineer your material science at this point would be just foolish. That would make it take longer. I am Space Flan. How dare you bring logic and context into a controversial topic? Yeah, I know, right? I ate Space Flan today. Actual egg tart, but delicious. Okay. Yeah, Pat, that's true. I don't think the FAA really understands the urgency that SpaceX is facing here. Because, once again, they don't have the bandwidth and staff. But, guys, something tells me Something tells me that SpaceX rocking the boat like this is going to get them regulatory approval a lot quicker than we think. And then everybody that's sitting here saying the FAA sucks is going to be eating humble pie in 2 to 3 weeks. Something tells me that that's going to happen. Why? Because this is what happened last time. It's the same thing. The FAA said, nope, no launch for like 2 weeks. And everyone's like, oh, you suck. And they said, just kidding. Because SpaceX rocked the boat again. I have a feeling we'll see a launch in October. I don't know when, but like I said, they're rocking the boat and Congress is up their tail.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Maz, yeah, I just wondered, what would you say you do here? Look, I deal with the chatters so the engineers don't have to. Don't you understand that? I have people skills. I'm good at dealing with people. What the hell is wrong with you people? Anyway, humble pie and space flan. We have to make up a dish and call it space flan. We have to make up a traditional cuisine for that and call it space flan. What should it be? Has to be what the astronauts eat. The astronauts have everything on tortillas because tortillas don't make crumbs. Fun fact. Seriously, do you want pizza? It's like a flatbread pizza up there because it doesn't make crumbs. Have you seen my stapler? And then Elon told me to talk to payroll, and then Gwen told me to talk to Lumberg, and then I still have not received my paycheck, and then they moved my desk down to suborbital pad B. They moved my desk down to suborbital pad B, and it was there, and I could see the piping plovers, and they were married. So Lunchables? Oh, crap. Flan is an actual dessert, so maybe make it from plants grown in space. Oh, flan's a thing? Oh, never mind. I don't want to do that. How long was the Apollo preparation time before the first moon landing? The Apollo program started when President Kennedy said we choose to go to the moon in 1962. Yeah, so the Apollo program started in 63, and we landed on the moon in 69. Humble pie and space flan are the best snacks to take to Duna. Yep, makes sense. Friend, you ever come into work on a Monday, you're not feeling too well, you ever have anybody come up to you and say, sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays? No, man. Shoot, no, I believe you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. So 6 years without real computers, do you notice something? They had computers for the second time. They had those. I don't know what point you're trying to prove, but whatever point you're trying to prove isn't the point you think it is. Compare with the Artemis program. Hey, Peter, man, check out Channel 9. Check out this booster. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, man. Chat over there or something? These are pictures from SpaceX's testing today, and it's pretty poggies. Pretty poggies. You know what? I'm gonna go over here. No, I'm over here. You can just look at that. It's some pretty nice rule of thirds going on here. You have been flanned, Tiger. Flanned. You were flanned. Face the flan, please. What? Sorry. I mean, Ilona, I get what you're trying to say. The Apollo program did it fast. Why can't we do it fast right now? It's not computers. Computers aren't the point. We need a goal. You need a goal. You need a deadline. And that comes from the president or the vice president nowadays, because the National Spaceflight Council. We need a goal. You need to do something. You need to set a date. Right now, if I got, say I'm running for president, right, and I get president in November, EJ, all right, oh, EJ, what are you gonna do as president? Fund NASA. What do you think about this issue? Fund NASA. Well, what about the issue that many people are facing? Fund NASA. More power. More power. More NASA. Please, you know, like say that happens. Sorry. You need a goal. I would say we need to get back to the moon 2026, 2027. We need to, like, actually, it can't even be arbitrary. We need to get back by the end of 2026. We need to land people on the moon in 2026. We need to have a base by 2028. No bullcrap. That's what I would do. And from there, you'd galvanize the entire system because everybody's working around that deadline. The whole system will scale to your date. That's what happens. That's why when the last president said we're going to go in 2024, we actually got an SLS launch. Weird, huh? That's weird. Just came out of nowhere. That thing must have fallen right from space with shuttle engines and they burned up. Anyway, face the flame trench. That's right. That's right. Yep. All right. All hail the NASA party. EJ, what do you think about this issue? Space. 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 Yeah, but what is space? Hey, come on. That's just space. Space. Bye. Space. Target, let's focus on space, man. The United States of space, because I'm not stopping at the moon. Write this down. M-A-R-S. Mars, chat. Red rocks. Yay. Anyway, that's pretty much how I'd be. Yep. We've seen your infrastructure plans. Dude, I would orchestrate the most colossal infrastructure bill you've ever seen. And it would never get anywhere because people would be like, that's expensive. What about the technical feasibility? There's too many midwits, man. Too many midwits. I'd be like, yo, I want to do the national highway system, but with trains. Yep, I want to do that but with trains. Well, what about the airplane industry? I want supersonic transports. Yep, one more of those. What about the sonic booms? NASA, figure out the sonic boom. Oh, wait, you're already doing that. All right, cool. Yep. Did you ever play SR4? You sound like the MC as president. SR4? No, Teague. Be like, yo, high-speed rail. Mucho queso. More power. More power. More power. It'd be like, what are you going to do about our energy needs? More power. Captain, the core is reaching 7,000 degrees Fahrenheit. More power. Captain, the core is reaching 7,500. More power. Captain, I'm giving that all she's got, Captain. More power. You know? Train bridge to Hawaii. Let's do it now. More power. Give that all she's got, Captain. I can't make for the more power. Yeah, no, that's what NASA needs. Sorry, we're going off the rails. High speed rails. Oh no, that's what we need. NASA needs goals. They need deadlines. If you have goals in a deadline and you adhere to it, Ilona, the whole system will fall in line. Everything will fall in line, just like it did during the Apollo program. Same thing, more power. The Interstate EJ train system has a nice ring to it. Yep. Dude, I'm not going to sit, like, guys, I understand the car. I love cars. Yeah, I love automobiles. Automobiles are amazing. The national, our state highway system is fantastic. It's like, you know, wholly unpopular opinion to anybody that's not American, right? I think our interstate system is genius and it's perfect. Maintain it, please. But I also think if we supplement our airline systems and our car systems with trains, oh man, That'd be pretty good. Some high-speed rail from New York City to Chicago. Think about that for a second. That makes sense. Stop in Detroit. I don't know why you'd want to. No, I love Detroit. Just saying, connect it. Doing something like that, connecting the Midwest population center with the East Coast population centers would be, dude, I don't even think that would need to be subsidized. That would be lucratively profitable. Like, it would put planes to shame. Just saying. 3 places I'd never want to visit. New York's pretty cool. I like Detroit. I like Detroit. I'm obligated to like Detroit because my wife is from Detroit, but I also like Detroit before I even met Primo. So I like Detroit because I like cars. Weird, huh? Boeing would not approve of this train idea. Yeah, except that I'd go to them and be like, yo, you guys, clearly you're not doing that good on the plane things. How about you guys try making a train for a change? What are they going to say? No? You get the infrastructure projects you want, but all the contracts are given to Bechtel. Don't do me like that. I actually saw I saw a 737 MAX flying around when we were walking around Boston yesterday. I saw a Southwest one. It was actually pretty cool. Here. Diesel jet turbine train when? Dude, like I said, you know, they'd be like, where are you going to get all the power to power this thing? More power. Just nuclear, dude. What do you think I am? Stupid? Like, I don't think people would get very confused by me because they'd be like, "Oh, you're pro-nuclear. You know, the fossil fuel companies will never allow it." I'd be like, "Yeah, well, who says I would tell them to stop drilling?" No, I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I want all the energy. Give me all the energy. I must need it. And then the solar people would be like, "No, the solar." I'd be like. Bro, no one's using the desert. Go put your solar farms out there. Start generating some real power if you think you can do it. What? Generate all the power. But it's the desert. It's sand. It's fine. Go put solar panels. No one's using that. Go. More power. And then the wind people would be like, well, what the wind turbine? All right, build those too. I don't care. Whatever. You don't understand. I want all of your energy. It'd be like Ron Swanson. Give me all your energy. Oh, so you want a side of bacon? No, I don't think you understood me. You thought I said, give me some energy. No. I want all of your energy. I know what I'm about, son. Right? What about the wind? All right, build wind. Whatever. Here, how about this? How about this? You build your wind power plants with diesel trucks powered with diesel fuel from an oil power from an oil refinery. That's a good idea. Should do that. Just saying. Just saying. That's all. Give us HVDC grid to efficiently get Nevada solar power to Maine in time for the evening demand. Well, Aqualex, in my plan, we're already building a high-speed rail line across the entire country, which that kind of goes against what I actually want. Like, I don't think we need a high-speed rail line going across the entire country, but if we're going to do that, you might as well build the power lines to go with it, like what Pennsylvania Railroad did back in the day. If you look at any old pictures of, like, Pennsylvania electrified rail, PRR... If you look at PRR electrification, right, look, they had this really, really weird idea of running their power lines with the train tracks. Oh, that's weird. Wow. That's just such a strange idea. Why would someone do that? All right. You got to run it anyway to get the high-speed rail to do high-speed rail things. You just saying. Makes sense. EJ wants to get all the unemployed people on big human hamster wheels generating power. Can you imagine if we took every gym that has a line of treadmills or a line of exercise bikes and you hook that in to the grid and you paid people to do it? There'd be no more fat people. Just sit there making money doing this. Easy peasy. I'm mostly kidding, but also... Yo, I'll give you $1 for every mile that you run. What? Wasn't that a Black Mirror episode? Yeah, remember the part where I said I was kidding? There you go. Renewable electric, man. And guess what? It'd be powered by potato chips. It'd be great, man. That's more than I make per mile driving a truck. Anyway, so, no, once again, the whole... infrastructure. I like infrastructure. I don't know if you knew that. Now all I want to do is just play workers, right? The buttered cat paradox is still the best energy source, IMO. Yep. You could cause an anti-gravity field with that, Swamper. You got to be careful. There's a reason why the government canned that technology. What? Oh my gosh, genius, cunning, not serious plan. Man. Yeah, no, people would call me a crackpot in like 2 seconds if that actually happened. But anyway, NASA needs a guiding vision. If they don't have a guiding vision, the reason why SpaceX seemingly gets stuff so much stuff done, guys, isn't because they have the money to do it. All right, that definitely helps. So don't get me wrong, that definitely helps. But also the reason why is because they're hell-bent on getting to Mars. I keep saying this. SpaceX has a plan. They have a plan on how to do it, and it all hinges on Starship. But yeah, anyway, you have to. The reason why they make such progress is because, once again, they're aiming to make spaceflight fully reusable. They're going for the holy grail of spaceflight, a fully reusable operational system, and they're going to use that avenue to get them to Mars. It's pretty straightforward stuff, right? SpaceX has a goal, and their stakeholder expectations are very clearly stated. Now, for what it's worth, Blues are too. That's what I'm saying, man. It's very smart. It's pretty damn smart. What is the buttered cat paradox? It's a joke. You guys, you know the joke. You have the piece of toast and you butter the toast. It always butter side down. It always lands butter side. I mean, that's not true, right? Or a cat always lands on their feet. So the idea is that if you butter the backside of a cat and you try to throw them off something, don't do this. That's animal abuse. The cat will never land. It'll just sit there and spin infinitely, defying Newton's laws of physics, but providing an infinite power source. It's a joke. It's a joke. That explains why the lady was trying to butter jorts. What? We need a buttered cat coggers emote. What? What buttery jorts? All right. I'm changing the subject, man. MS-25 came back down. So Soyuz MS-25 came back down yesterday. It came back down yesterday, and it brought back down Oleg Kononenko, Nikolai Chub, and Tracy Caldwell Dyson. They landed out in Baikonur. 11:58 UTC. So early this morning. Early this morning for us. Yeah, they came down and the recovery was good. Kononenko, guys. Like, I know, you know, Russians and stuff, but Oleg Kononenko is awesome. That guy, look at how many times this dude's been into space. He holds, I don't know if he's the highest, but he's definitely up there in like top 5 all-time people that have been to space. Look at his hours in space. Guy spent almost 3 years of his life in space. That's more than any other. I don't know if it's the most. I don't think it's the most, but it's definitely up there. I think Gennady Padelka has the most. And then Sergei Krikalev is behind him. And Frank Rubio and Peggy Whitson are up there too. But yeah, Oleg is a legend. That guy helped. I mean, he was on Expedition 17. TMA 12 was a long time ago. That's from 2008. He helped build the ISS, man. That guy is like spaceflight royalty, which is super cool. Yeah, 44 hours EVA. Yeah, he was the commander of the station. And he was relieved of his command by Sonny Williams, believe it or not. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny's the commander of the space station. We have a masshole in charge of the ISS right now. Oh, all of you are screwed. Oleg has the most by almost a year. Gennady Padelka and Sergei Krikalev are behind him, if math serves me left. And then, once again, Frank Rubio and Peggy Whitson are up there. They're definitely, like, all-time, dude. That guy's been up there for a long time. And, you know, contrast that with Nikolai Chub, and I'm pretty sure that was his first flight. That was his first flight. Now, Tracy Caldwell Dyson, I think that was her third flight. She was on STS-118. She flew on the shuttle, which is super cool. But anyway, yeah, MS-25 did come back down. They were relieved by MS-26, which was I have to look it up. I know that Don Pettit is on it. I think it's Don Pettit. Here, I'm gonna do it without trying to look it up. Don't spoil it. See if I can remember off the top of my head. So Don Pettit was on that, and then it was Alexei Ovchinin is the commander of that, and Ivan Wagner is the flight engineer. Yeah. Kononenko has the record. No, not that one, guy. I was trying to think who launched on MS-26. So it was Pettit, Alexei Ovchinin, and Ivan Wagner. Cool. I got it. I remembered. I had now here. Let me look it up. Yeah. All right. Alexei Ovchinin was on Soyuz MS-10. MS-10 was a very short flight. Him and Nick had a hell of a ride, dude. Which is cool because they're going to be reunited because Nick is launching, Nick Hague is launching on Crew 9 tomorrow? Question? Crew 9's on the 26th. Thursday, the 26th at 2:05. Cool. Yeah, it was the 24th. They moved it back a little bit. But, Nick Hague and Crew 9 is going to launch on Thursday, and Nick Hague is the commander, and he has Alexei Gorbanov with him. I'm pretty sure it's Gorbanov's first flight, and he's flying on Dragon. Now, once again, that was only them. They were Zena Cardman, and I forget who was the last one. They got moved to another flight because NASA's launching Crew 9 with 2 people because Butch and Sonny are going to come back down. The CFT-1 crew is going to come back down on this one in February. Yeah. Also, Nick Hague and Alexander Gorbanov are going to be the first astronauts to fly off of, or astronaut and cosmonaut to fly off of Slick 40. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. Crew 9, guys, is going to launch from Pad 40. That is the first No crew has ever launched from that pad. So, in fact, the last time crew launched from a pad that wasn't 39 was CFT1, which is also this year. But no crew has ever launched from this pad. This is an extremely old picture. SpaceX, that's an extremely old picture. There's a crew access tower here, just like 39's there. So, yeah, that's super freaking cool. Isn't he the first Russian to launch on Dragon? No. Anna Kikna launched on Dragon before. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Let me just be absolutely sure. My daughter just asked who spent the shortest time in space. Do you know? So Beltbox, that's actually and Beltbox, your daughter. That's actually a really good question. Are we counting spaceflight participants, so tourists? Because if it's tourists, then tourists have spent like a week up there. It's not that long. I mean, or are we counting like Blue Origin? Like, I'm pretty sure the context of this belt box is stays at the ISS. If that's the case, it's Dennis Tito probably. If I had to guess, or Yusaku Maezawa could be either one. Because remember, he went to the ISS and then decided he didn't want to do Dear Moon anymore after that, which is okay. So Thursday, it will make 8 pads at the Cape that have launched with people. 39A, 39B, 40, 41, 34, 19, 14, and 5. Yep. Shuttleworth, Richard Garriott. Yeah, could be. Lord British was up there for a short period of time. Yeah. I was thinking suborbital count, but the ISS works too. Thanks. Yeah. Well, any New Shepard flight, dude. Any New Shepard flight would be probably the shortest amount of time in space above the Kármán line. So Jeff Bezos would probably be there. But, guys, I said it once. I mean, Belt, I said it once. I'll say it again. You know, it takes stones putting yourself on your company's rocket on the first flight, on the first crew mission, and he did. I always give Jeff Bezos a good deal of respect for doing that. You know, I respect that guy a lot. It takes stones to put yourself on your own rocket on the first crew flight and then fly it. I don't care if it's suborbital. That takes balls. The kind that fuel is stored in. It's pretty ballsy. I appreciate it. I really do. That's cool, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, exactly, Chrome. Yeah, that should tell you. Dude, I was reading about material science between, what is it, CTFP? Not an engineer, but I'm pretty sure carbon fiber that's that thick is probably not good enough for deep sea diving. I mean, people did die, and I don't like talking about that. I don't like talking about death on stream. But because I have a problem with profiting off of it, at least here in this avenue, right? Like, do we think we'll ever see New Glenn crewed one day? Bargon, New Glenn is being built to crew spec. It is being built for crew rating. Now, what that means, I have no idea. But if you look at Slick 36, right? Look at the lightning towers and look at the right-hand lightning tower here. That's a crew access tower. You saw it if you watched Tim Dodd's videos with Jeff, where they go up there. This has an elevator in it and everything. It's good. Well, actually, I don't know if it has an elevator in it yet, but it could. That's all designed for crew access right there. Yeah, yeah. The carbon fiber on the submarine was not nearly thick enough. Because apparently the guy didn't understand what load cycling is on material science components. Probably should have done that. Anyway, it has a cage style elevator, that's right. Yeah, Sig, I'm kind of with you on that one. There's wanting to push the envelope, right? And then there's just ignoring reality and physics. And if you try to ignore physics, physics will come back to bite you. Yeah. 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 I was reading the findings about like the carbon fiber and the kind of the design choices, why they chose to make that way. Okay. Physics will let you know. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. But anyway, yeah, crew rating soon. I wanted to look up those crew missions here real quick. Who was the first cosmonaut to fly? I know it took a couple of flights. There was Crew 2. Crew 2 had Shane Kimbrough, Megan MacArthur, Akihiko Hoshide, and Thomas Pesquet. Thomas Pesquet is cool. That guy's cool. He likes crap posting on the internet. I appreciate that. Roger, Thomas, Matthias, Kayla. Samantha Cristoforetti. Man, all these freaking crew flights happen, like, it's ridiculous. Does anyone have any official plans to carry Dream Chaser one day? Vulcan is contracted to fly Dream Chaser uncrewed to the ISS. That should happen early next year. Come on, just cause. Yeah, Anna was the first one. I was right. Great pronunciation on names. Thank you. Yeah, she was the first cosmonaut to fly on Dragon. Cool beans. And then, yeah, Gorbanov is the next one. She was the first one, and then on Crew 6, there was Andrei Fediev. And then on 7, I can't believe all these missions have happened. Yeah, Borisov was on there. Konstantin Borisov was on there. And then Crew 8, yeah, has Alexander Grabenkin. He's up there right now. And then 9, yeah, has Gorbanov on it. This guy. He, I'm pretty sure that's his first flight. Yeah, that's his first flight. Cool. A lot of rooks. A lot of rookies up there. Good stuff. Does Blue have any official plans to carry Dream Chaser one day? No, nothing right now. Dream Chaser Tenacity is at KSC right now. Yes, it's in the operations and checkout building. If math serves me left. Yeah, it's in the ONC near Orion. Sarah does post pictures of it from time to time. Here. Anyway, good space news today. This is a lot of good stuff. Whoop. Whoop. Let's see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's not ONC. That's the SSPF. I think. Yeah, no, that's not ONC. That's the SSPF. It's Orion is being built right here at the Neil Armstrong Operations and Checkout. That's where Orion and the ESMs end up, in there. We're talking over here now, this building. That's where Dream Chaser is. It's in that one. Hey, Gujar, 37-month resub. Thank you. What's this? We're excited to be coming out of stealth mode to announce $8 million in new funding to build a giant cannon that can launch raw materials needed for the orbital economy. We just secured a $2 million Air Force contract and hit Mach 4.6 with our latest gas gun. What? 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 No. What? I'm not sure, Vargon. What is this?
Rockets are flexible. They go exactly where you want them to. They do not have a very good marginal cost. Rockets are really expensive and fragile. What we need to do now is we need to move enormous amounts of material to space at the absolute lowest cost. In World War II, the Germans built a bunch of different crazy super weapons. One of them was the V2. The other was called the V3, which was a multi-injection gun. Turns out it wasn't a very good weapon, but it was a very good way of making things go very, very, very fast at a very low cost. So we think we can build something very similar to the V3 that the Germans built, flat on the ground, and use it to put stuff into space.
We started with a velocity about Mach 1, and from there we made huge steps. We went from 1 to 1.8, 2.2, then in December we got to 3.6, and mid-December it was Mach 4.2. So over the past 6 months we've basically quadrupled our speed, which is amazing.
What we're doing here is so unique, it will just completely change the dynamic of space launch and how people even think about space.
What we're building is never going to be appropriate for putting you or me into space, but
materials, fuel, satellites, anything, bringing it into space.
We're here to crack the solar system open like an egg. We're building a multi-injection kinetic accelerator for taking large stuff to extremely high speeds and putting it directly into orbit.
What? What? What was that about physics? I'm very curious how they're going to get around that whole atmosphere thing. If you're gonna do that, look, okay, first of all, I'm not saying that's impossible. It's not impossible. You could do it. The problem is that there's that atmosphere. The atmosphere is in the way. And because the atmosphere is in the way, anything that you launch going that fast into the atmosphere is going to instantly encounter re-entry heating, right? You're going to get shock heating. It's going to happen pretty fast, and there's going to be a lot of it. So unless you're willing to ablate like half of the material that you send up, I'm not entirely sure how you're going to do that. Yeah, you can accelerate something fast, and that's cool, but what? Great. The second it comes out of the gun barrel, you're going to start slowing down. Easy, just have a manhole cover in the front. Will the FAA authorize this? I don't know. I don't know. Like here's the thing, guys. The physics are there. The physics are there. You could do it, sure. Why? They're talking about moving large quantities of materials in space. Well, okay, your benchmark should be Starship, which moves like 100 tons. Even the crappy V2 versions right now, it's still 40, which is still more than most launch vehicles. So unless you have some type of ace card in the hole here, yeah, I'm not 100% sure who you're trying to compete with. Oh, Jesus Christ. Starship has moved 0 tons as of yet. It has yet to make it to orbit. Yeah, Cuban, sure, of course, if you want to be technical, but to say that this could somehow buck what the trajectory that Starship is on right now is a little absurd, don't you think? Think about the energy that you need to move the equivalent mass of what Starship is projected to do, which arguably is way closer of actually doing than this, right? They can accelerate it to Mach 4.6. Starship hit Mach 4.6 on the first test flight. And then some. It went way faster than that. Starship went Mach 25 on the second test flight. Like, it's going to take a long time to be able to scale like that. You don't, like, here's the thing. I said you have to have that can-do attitude, and these people seem to have it, but also, I don't understand what your business model is here. Like, what are you trying to do? You're going to move raw materials up there. Why? Okay. So we have a 100-ton chunk of steel sitting in space. Okay. So first of all, I'm not sure how much energy you're going to need to get that, to accelerate that to... Actually, I do know. You need C3. You need a lot of C3 to do that, but... You agree on Earth it would be pretty dumb having a much smaller system on the moon. This system makes amazing sense, and that might be what they're pining for. But to insinuate that this thing will even hold a candle sometime in the future to Starship is a little silly, unless they got an ace card in the hole that they're not telling us about, in which case that'd be cool. But it'd be very, very weird. He is right about the V3 gun. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about that. They want to do this on Earth, if I'm understanding that right, which, once again, I'd be very curious to see how they're going to get around that whole atmosphere problem. Just got here, got a link. Yeah, here, watch this video. I mean, here's the thing, though. Those dudes aren't wrong. Moving mass materials around, like, if we're going to build, like, big, crazy generational ships, like a Star Destroyer or something, right? Or like a Battlestar. If we want to do stuff like that, you got to be able to move mass amounts. You got to be able to move the raw materials off planet. Or find a way to mine them on an asteroid and bring them here and refine, like space industry. You need to do that. Personally, I'm more of a fan of doing that. The whole case for space of going up there is to not screw up this planet anymore. Right? Like, that's a huge kind of argument there. Like, go mine the asteroids. They're there. I don't know, Tessa. I'm not going to say it's dumb. It's really hard to say that it's dumb when they got a $2 million Air Force contract. I mean, like, they're the ones that got $2 million from Uncle Sam, and we're sitting here saying that's a stupid idea. So who's the chump? Just saying. There's been some talk of using a high-powered laser to produce an artificial lightning bolt to make a moment later rarefied Heat expansion plasma channel for the projectile to skip the worst 1% right at the start. As for why, maybe carbon export to the moon. I don't know. Maybe. Didn't HARP launch a few payloads, though? I'm looking. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, HARP is, the chump is the idiot to authorize the check. That is definitely an inner design. I'm for the belt. Oh, God, you filthy belter. Get out of here. Is Spin Launch still around? I think so. I haven't heard anything of them since COVID, dude. Baby Contra, yeah, baby. There was no shortage of can-do attitude in the 1960s. Yeah, dude, I dig it. Like, this is why I don't want to be like, no, screw that. That's a stupid idea. That's a rocket that's being shot out of a battleship cannon. Yeah, that's what HARP is, if you were wondering. Yeah, high altitude research project. Oh, okay. Yep, they shot a rocket out of a battleship cannon. Or a battleship gun. It's a bag gun. It's not a cannon. Yep. That's actually super cool. All right. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. If they're gonna do something like that, then I'm kind of about that life. That's kind of rad, man. Use a battleship gun as a first stage. It's just an SRB facing in the wrong direction. That's all. Oh, it was a cannon. The guns used for Project HARP consisted of a smoothbore 5-inch, 7-inch, and 16-inch guns. Oh, so they are cannons. Nice. The 16-inch HARP gun in Barbados held the largest gun record globally with a barrel length of 119 freaking feet. 30 meters, guys. Over 30 meters. Yeah, right there. 36.25 meters. Weighing 200 tons, it consisted of two 16-inch U.S. Navy barrels welded together and smoothbored to 16.4-inch diameter. Dude, frick you. I love it. You know what? I changed my mind. Sold. If they do stuff like that, I'm in. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I love it. Let's go, dude. Do it. Make it happen. It was capable of firing at a muzzle velocity of 2164 meters a second. That's actually... Oh, with a maximum acceleration of 15,000 Gs. All right. It launched a 181 kilogram shot with an 84 kilogram payload that could reach an altitude of 181 kilometers, almost 600,000 feet. Okay. Could this be crew rated? Where are you? Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, no. No. How do you like your crew? Do you like him regular, creamy, or al dente? Pureed. Will it blend? Yes. Yes, it will. Yeah, that's not good for your body, dudes. Yeah, that's not. Spin Launch's last tweet was July 17th. Nothing substantive. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from them. Interesting. Long shot. It's a long shot. We'll see what they do. I've been hanging with Sawyer too much. Elon also posted this. You probably want to... Yeah. No, not 15 Gs. 15,000. When it comes to alternatives to rockets, I'm curious what your thoughts are on the Lofstrom loops are. They're the most well thought out and plausible option I've come across so far. So much more than guns or space elevators. Am I missing something? I really can't understand why no one is trying to develop them yet. I'm not familiar with Lofstrom loops, Bill, but honestly, just build a rocket. Just build a rocket. You're reinventing the wheel at this point. Why do all this? Why? Why would you like all that for that? Why? I don't. That's the linear motor track. You don't need to explain it. It says it right there what this is. I get it. I just don't really understand why you would do this. You're making something that's 2,000 kilometers long. Why do this? Just build a rocket. Like, this is the hardest cope I've ever seen out of all the things that are out of all the proposals that I've seen that aren't, a rocket. That's the like, what? Just build a rocket. It would be easier. Like, this isn't even that can-do attitude thing. This is just, what are you doing? Because this can be 100% electric. So what? Who cares? The amount of energy that you need to put into that thing is probably more than what you'd need for a rocket. Who gives a frick if it's 100% electric? You could take that 100% electrical power that you use to generate that stupid thing and use it to make a freaking factory and use that factory to make rockets. And then you're still probably using less energy. $1.21 gigawatts? 1.21 gigawatts? Great Scott! If you Google Spin Launch, it says that their Long Beach location is permanently closed. Interesting. Like, it's just cope harder. For the amount of money it would take to build that, you could engineer this thing like 20 times over. Why don't you just do this? Why must you be different? Well, I don't understand. It's the hardest copium I've ever seen. Is it fair to say that some companies opt for gimmicks because it draws investors? Yeah. How will anyone build an 80-kilometer tall anything? This technology would work really well if we just, invented fusion. I just cope and seethe. This is the best way to do it. You know why? Because because the U.S. and the USSR spent billions of dollars of capital in GDP on trying to find the most efficient way to send something from 0 miles an hour to 17,500 miles an hour. We spent billions of dollars trying to figure that one out. And guess what? The conclusion that we came to, rockets are a good idea. Rockets work. So building anything else is somehow suggesting that there's a better way to do it than the way that was figured out with the entire military industrial complex from two superpowers going at it. That no. You know better than the billions of dollars of R&D and funding that went into the space program and everything that had to do with it over the course of the 20th century. No. You have it all figured out. Like I said, there's the can-do attitude, and then they're saying, you know, I can make a train if I figure out I can make a train better if I figure out a way to make the train hover like in Back to the Future. It's like, what? Why? Wasn't the Venture Star issue resolved? Why wasn't that dusted off? Because somebody played games with our spaceflight program, Cornbread, which is the exact problem I'm trying to call out now. Did you hear about Blue's GS2 Hotfire? Yeah, Victorian. Yeah, we just covered it, dude. Yes, Dave Limp posted some really cool pictures. Read the section ability to stay aloft in that wiki. I don't need more copium. Wouldn't the cost eventually go down relative to the rockets after you're putting literally hundreds of millions of tons in orbit? I'm talking about systems that will use hundreds of years from now at the earliest. Space guns fall into that category. No, they don't. I don't think so. No, I disagree, Bill. You go back 500 years ago. 500 years ago, what's the primary form of mechanized transportation? It's a sailboat, right? You go back 2,000 years ago, what's the primary form of mechanized transportation? Sailboat. By that logic, the ancient Romans would have built a bridge from Great Britain to the United States. Oh, well, we would have done that, but no. There's convergent design for a reason. Do the ships that we have now do that much things different than the ships from 2,000 years ago? No. They're still buoyant. They still float for the same exact reasons. There's a reason why nobody's tried to build anything better, because that works, and it works really well, because it's convergent design. Some ships are going back to sails too. Yeah, the ESA's copium ship. That's that's the canopy. That's the craziest thing. It's the hardest cope I've ever seen. It's funny. We're being more efficient by the sailors on this ship. How much energy did you use to make those damn things? More than the energy they'll ever be used to recover. Yeah, more than the energy they'll ever recover. Yeah, okay. Like, once again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm not trying to be that guy in the center. This isn't can-do attitude stuff like SpaceX fishing Booster 11 out of the drink. This is not that. This is just you're taking a process like launching a rocket and payload into space, and you're trying to make it more difficult than it is. By your logic, planes are dumb as they use more energy for less mass. You're seriously sitting here and telling me that you honestly believe that? You think that that's better? That's a better idea than rockets, Tessa? I'm dumbfounded by the words that's coming out of your mouth. Like, wow, you've said some stupid things before, but that one is probably the stupidest. I don't know that it isn't for certain, but devil's advocate dictates you might as well try. Have at it then. I'll be over here with the people that make the stuff that actually exists in reality. Just putting it out there. Video about this concept. No. Nope. No, not doing that, W. No, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. People thought trains were dumb and planes and jet turbines. I'm not making myself clear, apparently. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Still a good KSP project, cracking jump straight to orbit. We did that 5 years ago. Last for ULA stuff, please save me. We have a trajectory for Vulcan Cert 2. Yes, we do. 27 degrees inclined. Oh, very nice. Vulcan is stacked. Cert 2 is pretty much ready to go. We're ready for Vulcan's second flight. Tinfoil hat. It looks like it could be a really long duration Centaur test. What do you mean tinfoil hat? That's a huge apogee right there. When the ground track does that, guys, when it loops over itself, that's indicative of a highly eccentric orbit. This one's going out way far. Cert 2 is going a long way, dude. I'm guessing Geo, Phil. Actually, well, if it's going backwards, it's going to be past Geo, don't you think? Yeah, if it's going backwards, it's higher than geosynchronous. Unless it does something like that, in which case it's graveyard orbit. Still super cool. Here, check this out, guys. Actually, that reminds me, we could go over here and there's a Tori time lapse. Tori Bruno. Yeah, here, check it out. That's the rocket, the mission profile for that rocket. Yeah, baby. I think the miscommunication about that rail system is the cultural idea that electricity is more efficient and green, not considering the generation of electricity and our ability to hold quantities of energy that does not equate to fossil fuels as of yet. Yeah, Cornbread, that's the whole idea. Why would you do that? We need to rely on a technology that does not exist to do that. Remember, the goal here is to get something to space for cheaper. By that logic, you're inventing fusion power to get space to things for cheaper. When in reality, if we invent fusion power, there's a lot of things that we could do for cheaper. That's not one of them. There's a lot of things we do cheaper that has to do with spaceflight. Why not just put, you know, if you need a fusion power plant to make that stupid thing loop around a couple times, shoot something up into space using all electric power, why don't you just put a fusion power plant on a rocket and just use whatever that thing's using to accelerate the thing to shoot off into space? Hook up a fusion power plant to an ion drive, solar electric propulsion. Just Epstein drive yourself right up into space. Why do that? You don't have a fusion power plant. Do you listen to what I say, Ilona, or you just like selectively hear words? Is it like say things, you listen, do things, rockets? I'm just genuinely curious. You seem to have a gist of what I'm saying, but I'm like, hey, go ride a tricycle, and you're like, hey, EJ, go ride a tricycle. I'm like, yeah, okay. Go ride a roller coaster. Go ride a circus animal. Anyway, check this out. Boom completed flight 4 here. Check this out. With their XB-1 demonstration vehicle. Another smooth landing. XB-1 Flight 4 overview. New max speed of Mach 0.617. Hey, cool numbers. Area codes. First use of the Flutter Excitation System, FES, in flight. Applied elevated G-forces of 2.78 in prep for supersonic flight. Landing gear retracted, extended at 225 KIAS. Neat. All right, what do we got here? Here, let's full screen this fool. Let's see this thing coming in for landing. Just make sure my headset's on. Okay, of course, there's no sound. Epstein drive reference. Yes, expanse. Super high angle of attack. That's what's needed, dude. Look at that landing gear flex. Yikes. Hello. Hello, Mr. L39. How are you? Cool. Yeah, dude, look at the vortices that are created by that wing shape. It's because that wing shape looks exactly like Concorde's wing shape, and it's not a coincidence. I mean, that whole fuselage looks like Concorde except for the back. I want that truck, by the way. Dude, so I noticed something super interesting. So guys, I just said that these are creating huge vortices. They're creating drag over the top of the wings. That's what this triangular shaped wing is like. If you see it kind of, the delta wing kind of goes like this, right? It kind of goes inward, right? And then it goes out. You could just barely see it go in right there and then go out, right? It's not like a perfect triangle, right? What that little relief right there in the wing is designed to do is let a lot of air over the wing and create tons of turbulence over it, right? You could see the turbulence visualized here from the screech from the tires, right? See the swirls that it's making? That creates a crazy amount of drag over the top of the wing. Now that coupled with the high pressure air going over the bottom of the wing creates lift, and it creates a lot of it, right? Check this out. Look what happens to the landing gear when the guy brings the nose of the plane down. Geppetto is the call sign for the test pilot, if I'm remembering right. He brings the nose down, and watch. You see the gear? It goes from that to that. It starts to spread out. The reason why is because the wings aren't generating lift anymore. Because once you bring those wings down like that, the amount of lift that they make exponentially falls off. And you could see that with the landing gear, right? The landing gear getting more compressed as he brings the nose of the plane over. Isn't that cool? That's super neat, actually. And, you know, from this angle, that is a very weird looking plane. The technical term is swirly durlies. Yes, that's right. Swirly durlies. You create the swirly durlies over the wing. You think I'm kidding? I just Googled Concorde wing swirly durlies, and that's what pops up. Concorde did the same thing. See the relief? There's a relief in the wing. It's not a straight line. See that? See the swirly durly? See, there's another good picture of it. See what I'm talking about? Concorde's wings are made like that for a reason. Because it's designed at high angles of attack to let air over the front of the wing right there and create super amounts of drag. And that swirly durly is what, see the swirly durlies? The swirly durly is what allows that thing to actually fly. See the swirly durlies? I'm serious. That's what I Googled, swirly durly. That's what it's called. It's not called that. They're wing vortexes. Vortexes created above the wing to create crazy amounts of drag. Smart. I can think of another vehicle that uses that, but it's for a different reason. The Concorde does it because it needs that wing shape to land. You need the high angle of attack for it to land, right? And it has a very thin wing to fly very fast at higher speeds. But if you look at the space shuttle, it's the same wing design. Not exactly the same. It's the same idea. You have a straight delta wing. The shuttle is designed to do that at higher angles of attack because that's the only way it can land. It can't land any other way. Yeah, but the shuttle has a very similar wing design for a different reason. Well, actually, it's pretty much the same reason, but it's a different vehicle. Fun fact. Shuttle mentioned. Cool, huh? All right, guys. It's 8 o'clock. I think we're good. I think we covered everything over the weekend. Good stuff. Back to workers. Back to workers. We have more stuff to design. Example of the shuttle's wing vortices. Yeah, there you go. Cool. The A4 also has that. Yeah, that's right. Yep. There's a lot of planes that do that. What is the propulsion and fuel for the Boom, the XB1? It's just jet fuel. I think it's JP5, I think. I don't know. I'm probably pulling that out of my tail. It's probably just jet fuel. Just jet fuel. Sorry, I was just looking at something else, just on a quick side note. Great space news. No problem, Pat. What is it? Oh, that's KSC's headquarters. They demolished it during the pandemic, and they replaced it with that building over there. Yeah, it's just a field now. Yeah, that's the original HQ for KSC. It's not there anymore. There was a lot of asbestos in it. That's why they did it. But, yeah, still sucks. It's a cool building. I got to walk in that building, dude. That's pretty cool. And then whatever that building is over there, I don't know what that one is or what it did. Anyway, yeah, before I get annoyed, let's switch over to workers and resources. Spending that oil money, though. Spending that oil money. Let's say financing new industries with oil money. There we go. Back to workers. If you're wondering where Satisfactory is today, Satisfactory will come back tomorrow. Monday is my workers' day. And maybe, I don't know, maybe Thursday too. But yeah, I'm really going to try to give more time to that Satisfactory build. I really want to go ham with it. So it should be fun to do. Will this make you feel better? Sure, Nova. How about that hot fire test? We talked about it, Lost Kerbal. And we talked about how it was stupid for NASA to be like, no, we don't want this stage that's better than the stage that's vaporware. No. We don't want this. Dude, I'm telling you, New Glenn is going to be an insane piece of equipment, man. We're lucky to have that. Do the UCF Knights count as a NASA football team since the college was founded to support the Apollo program? UCF is my adopted alumni. NG, I went to Full Sail. That's down the street from UCF. But if I have to have a college team, it's the closest one to where I went to school. Because Full Sail does not have a sport team. They don't do that. Oops. I loaded up Satisfactory because I was talking about it. Dope. We gotta go play workers. Dude, that game's trouble, man. That game's trouble. It was meant to be. No! No! I have to design this damn city! Nice. I was like, wait a minute. I love how I just Pavlovianly clicked start game. Midway was in fact amazing. Also saw 2 destroyers pulling into port. Cool. You sent me pictures. I saw it. That's what we call a Freudian slip. No, I've been looking at a lot of Satisfactory videos just out and around on YouTube to try and figure out how we want to build what we want to build. Man, we got to play workers. I know, we just got to. It's the law. All right, brain farted a bit. Yeah, I was like, you sent me pictures, man. I saw the Steam notification right after you explained Mondays at workers and was confused. I just started playing Satisfactory the first time and I'm hooked. Yeah, you'll get a lot of Satisfactory tomorrow. Don't worry. Play both? Oh, okay. All right, so what we were doing before this is we were figuring out what we're going to do with the coal. We had our coal mining area figured out, or at least we're getting to it. And oh yeah, if you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, we also started getting the airport figured out as well. And we have since started helicopter. We have since started building out construction depots over here for our airport and whatnot. Also, over here, we have our oil terminal figured out. And we are now pumping fuel here and exporting via train, which is pretty rad. Oh, it's bringing in crude oil. It's bringing in 400 tons of crude oil. Oh, dude, that's enough to fill the damn refinery. Oh, this is great. I hate how there's a lip in the tracks right there, but hey, whatever. Yeah, Pi, look at the crude oil. Crude oil rules. Watch. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, oh, oh. Crude oil rules. Pi, sorry, I was not near my computer the other day. If you want to talk later, we can, but yeah, probably, I might be busy tonight. Did we get any heavy jets in? No, Jigsy, I have not. I finished out all over here, and I started working on coal. This is the start of my coal area. We started extending the highway that way for coal, and then we still have to figure out what we're going to do with iron over here. All good. If I'm around at the end of the stream, I'll shoot you a message. Okay, cool. Oh. Jigsy, take a look. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good. We got some planes. I'm building out a helicopter construction depot over here with a helicopter construction depot. So this helicopter construction depot can build out everything else. We also worked on a highway. Over here. So the trucks can have access right to our airport. The taxiway and a tarmac. Let's go. That's right. It's an 8,000 foot runway that we could extend to a 10,000 foot runway if we really need to. Or, well, when I want to. It's a nice big old runway. Where's the runway though? It's just dirt. When the construction depots are ready to go, we'll pave everything. Dudes, I figured out something that reminds me. Check this out. I figured out something. Well, not I figured out something. I realized something. Look. So see the number on the runway? That's awesome. You can get headings on the runways. And they change with the compass, which is just, oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that makes me happy. They did it, man. I'm telling you, it's the little things that make this game amazing. How's your power transmission for the coal mine? I have not gotten there yet, but we should be able to bridge off this gigantic switch that I made right here. Let's see. Like that. And then, yeah, we could make the... I was thinking send one of these to the grid. Or send one of these up there to the iron mine and send the other one to the coal mine. We should build those, though. Dude, look at that. Dude, train distro. Oh. It's awesome. Dude, that A380 picture you posted in Discord is sweet. Yeah, man. Have you seen the latest episode of Jay Leno? He spends an hour with the world's largest locomotive. 4014 Snickers. Somebody told me about it. Yeah. Live long and prosper. What's up, Natch? Yeah, he's just going to get some oil. Dude, I love how this thing has just all the cars in the distro. That's super cool. There's no way for them to get to the, no way for them to get there, huh? Well, do that. And now we should be able to get the train over to gravel, and the train should be able to export this crazy amount of gravel that I have over here in bulk. Bulk. In fact, buy 2 more of them. Move your butt flap appointment up. There we go. Lorigin tweeted a video. Okay. Sound suppressors are on. Dude. Wow, that's impressive, dude. Look at that. Yep, open the app. First thing I see is somebody being an idiot with Galaxy. Yes, yeah, great, good. Lovely. That's why I curate the links on this. There was a time where we could just go through X and just get, you know, I could just scroll through with you guys. And yeah, no, that ship sailed. That ship sailed a long time ago. Actually, yeah, see, whoa, that X is already finished? Man, we build tracks fast. If you don't take it seriously, it's kind of funny. Yeah. Man, it belted that X out real quick. See, now we could X from the distro, cross over to there, cross over to there, cross over to there, to the main lines for gravel. I'm waiting to see if it'll dispatch the gravel train. We have the consists. You remember how many civs started on this map? 10,000? This is awesome seeing all the trains get made. It's super freaking cool. Oh, that's sick. Does heat affect the civilian happiness in the desert? I don't think so. Dude. This train has 137 grand worth of supplies on it. That's awesome. Look at this depot. We have a train depot. That's so cool, man. I'm sorry, I could sit here and watch these things do work all day. Is it making shorter trains automatically? The shorter trains are there based off of demand. So it's going to dispatch an extremely long train out of the distro depot, from what I can tell, if there's a lot of stuff that needs to be picked up. That guy's offloading crude oil. Dude, the 4th tunnel is almost made. Are all 4 tunnels made over here? Yes, they are. Dude. That's absurd, man. It is changing consists, guy, yeah. Dude, that's a lot of bitumen. What game is this? Hello, I'm on my phone, slow to type. Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. So cool. Time to plan the next targets for the TBMs. Yeah. It looks like we might need more locomotives. I don't care about that. I don't know, Hellfish. Can't explain that one. So yeah, we got to build this out, and then we have to take the highway, and we need to build the highway to go with this. That's going to take a lot of bulldozers to get that right. We also got to figure out the access road for coal here. We have coal, coal ore storage, and then straight coal storage right here. And the straight coal storage goes right into there. It is, Gnome, yeah. Also, we need to make a branch line that goes up there to iron. We have to start designing out the iron mine here. We need an iron processing plant and then a steel mill. I was thinking we could put the steel mill probably halfway in between somewhere. I need to go over and check on Novogolin real quick. Might I suggest assigning the helicopters to delivering the major constructions while the roads are being built to them? That way all the supplies are already there when the roads open. It's basically what I'm doing.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
No, these guys, this is KGB. KGB needs a very, very nice car. Did we make our secret police drive around Scirocco's? Yep. 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 KGB drive Scirocco around. Not secret, please. Yeah, make him drive around Scirocco's. Jet black Scirocco's. See? Look, it's dude, it's straight up. That's what those are. They're straight up Volkswagen Scirocco's. Super funny to me. I refuse to face wall. Face the wall, please. Okay, you face wall. Good, good, good. Hey, Stellar, what's going on? Looks like your garbage is overflowing. He's fine. Hey, no problem. Look at beautiful city.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Welcome to a Bolshoi TV. Very nice. And Radio Provder. Radio Provder make you happy. Just doing the work thing, Stellar? Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. KGB. Push on KGB. Look, his fountain.
Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва.
Москва. Yeah, Mutter, I noticed one of my technical depots didn't have anything assigned to it, so half of the garbage trucks I had were not being used for anything. You know, which is fine. Hey. Just needed to get electricity up here. There we go.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Almost done. Look at beautiful, beautiful city. You sure it's not KGBGs? Yes. Yes. I fenced off the KGB building and stuff. See last, what's up? Seen this video yet? If not, cool. Oh, dude. It's an old Econoline. That's awesome, Ryan. Neat. I like it.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Soviet Festival, that's right.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Yeah, nobody works here. That's why the TV station is on like once. The radio station's doing good though. I would love to get my hands on an old mill truck or an old school Coca-Cola Pepsi truck to restore with your dad. Dude, just type in an old Econoline, man, and make one look like it, dude. But yeah, that's super cool. Pac Bell. That's a cool truck. What you're looking at there, dude, is a Ford Econoline, an original Econoline. Let's go down here. Nope. Let's see if I can get the wiki page up. No. There we go. Yes. That's the first gen, I believe. The one he had is a second gen Econoline. Yeah, there you go. Those things are actually super cool, man. A real one. Yeah, I know. You find a real one, but I don't think they use stuff like that. It's parked. It's definitely parked like on the curb, yeah. Dingleberg, I found the problem. Challenge pissing. That's right. Challenge pissing. Interesting. Not exactly sure why all the trains are locked in, but whatever. Cool. You stop one on the tracks, I think. I didn't manually tell him to stop, though. I just want my gravel train to start graveling. Really kind of annoyed that it's not. I put another locomotive on here so it could gravel more, and all it did was just make more oil trains. Well-oiled machine. Well-ish. Oil. The oil must flow. It cannot be stopped. Well, we're certainly making money. We're certainly making a lot more money, dude. Because I can keep this thing stocked with crude. Will you gravel train for a change? Jeez. That's the other refinery uncapping. This one is trains. The other one over here is piped. See? Two different refineries, dude. And yeah, Badger, if you missed that, check this out. Gravel station is added to distro, yeah. Any destination? I thought I plugged it in, dude. Let me see. Corver medium, unload. Make, we're just gonna pretend that this moment didn't happen, okay? Can you do that for me? Can you just pretend that didn't happen? As soon as I get done clipping it. Alright, fair enough. 7 million. Crossed 4 million over here. Have you rebuilt the janky spur line yet? I have not. We should, though. I hate that thing.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why is the hookshot not that practical in The Legend of Zelda? Its chain is only as strong as the weakest link. Alright. Okay, so we have coal figured out. We gotta do that, and then iron is over here, but I don't even think I have a bulldozer up there. Balls.
Got to make the highway go this way too. There we go. See, I gotta start getting like an army of bulldozers up here instead of just this. Yeah, we got this one little... Okay, now I just gotta hope we can make a taxiway here. Oh no, we need an excavator. I gotta level, we gotta plateau this, and then I have to make the train follow this. It's gonna be hard to do. So now, there's roadway access to coal. Good. Oh, what the hell? What is that? That's not smooth at all. What the hell? Can't have that dinky of a freaking road going into my hole because we're gonna need to deliver workers over here. there. Still looks awful. It looks so bad. There we go. Cool. Let's check back over on the airfield. $32 cars and a boat. How did you wreck a boat? Windows H, Control H, idiot. No weapons factory in this, TJ, no.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Jack, 61 months. Thanks, buddy. I hate how it breaks up the trains like this. I'm thinking of taking less locomotives. Take 2 of these locomotives out of the damn distro. Nope, that's not gonna work.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
need to find a way to get water to that stupid thing. Oh, cool. 70-month resub. Thank you. You know what? Screw the gravel train. We don't need that. All right now. Not anymore. Oh my god. Actually, let me check something here. Okay. Plug this up for a second. Let the refinery just produce. Hey, all right, we got towers. We're gonna need more distro, I think. Either that or they're all stuck in Not great. No, not really. You don't look at it, it doesn't exist. That's right. It's all the garbage trucks from here. You know what? That's a good idea. Take the garbage trucks and assign them to our Harley instead, so they can get stuck in traffic over there. Yikes. I just want my central helicopter depot to be fixed. Is there a garbage car for a train? Yes, there is, Sean. Yep. Is it better to export trash? You could burn it for energy, you could separate it and recycle it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
6 years of sub-glory to Baka Laka Daka stands the plan. Hey, Lex, 72 months. Thank you. How much have you gotten since about the start of the stream? What do you mean, how much have I gotten? How much have I gotten done? All of this, the tracks going all the way out to here. We got to start building the right-of-way for the rail line to connect in and come down here. We've gotten all of this done. Big dog. Yeah, I got the runway figured out. We started to build these faster. This is a ramp. I'm building a plane ramp over here so I can get bigger planes. The problem is one of the biggest cargo planes stops being made in 1981, so we have to work. Gotta go. There are bigger planes, I think. The AN-12 is just a really good plane. It's like a C-130. Basically. Just need to get us over the hump here. Once this helicopter depot comes into play, then we're going to be doing pretty well. Oh, we have enough to buy the container ship, by the way. Ugh. I can't afford. Oh, I can't afford that one. We shouldn't though. But even though I want to, the Pride is 6.9 million. And it holds 18,646 tons of crude oil. Why afford buying when we could build them? That's right. You know you want to. Yeah, crude oil. Crude oil rules. Thanks a lot, crude oil. Nice meeting you. I'm sad me and EJ both went there. Sad? Yeah, we should start building out the port here. That's what I want to do. We're just going to need more bulldozers up here. Like a lot more. Sadly, no 225. Yeah, that's all right. Script got a Pantera. Yep. It's super freaking cool. I watched that whole thing over the weekend. It was most excellent. Oh, come on. All right, how much spots do we have? All right, I want 2 big dogs. We can't buy 2 big dogs. Oh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's... Yeah, here we go. 2 big dogs. And then the rest, I want sky cranes. This is going to be expensive. You tell Derek lugs that thing. Dude, that thing is so damn cool. All right, these things are gonna need, I need something to fuel these things up. So I name all the helicopters. They all have tail numbers. Hound dog, big dog, and hot dog. Seriously, though, they need fuel. You did 12 twice? Oh, crap. How far down the damn list was that? Oh, not that bad. There. There. The human centicopter! It's the human centicopter! Oh god! Oh god! Kill it! You want the cuttlefish or the banana pudding? Oh, you want the cuttlefish? Oh, it's a rat! That's super cool. All right. This thing's gonna need fuel. We need to make sure distro Do I have a distro office up here that's technical? Small distro. Okay, you drop off fuel there, please. This picture is real and disturbing. It is safe though. It's a two-seater A10. Cool. I don't understand. I need better distribution down here. I need a better spot, better distribution. Just all right, hold on. You go there, and you go there. Now we take this, because that's fuel, and you go there. We have 9 months before 1981. Yeah, I know. what we really need down here is the construction depots, so I'm gonna have them... The frick? Get personnel out to here while I get fuel, because those big dogs are the only things with fuel in them. We need to get these construction depots up. Dude, they take so long. It takes so long to just make a concrete slab. Give me a frickin' break. Come on, excavators. Where's your fleet of dozers from the pit? They're still over there, Andrew. I could move them. We could move them. But I don't have any parking lot or anything to move them to, you know? Read last tag. You can put construction vehicles in the helicopter depot and they will transport them to the destination if they can carry them. Yep. gonna put a light excavator and other vehicles in the helicopter depot. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, it clicked. It took me a second to realize what you were trying to tell me. I don't understand why they're not pulling the bulldozers. Are you gonna rebuild that highway dollar rail? This one, yeah, we will. Probably do it now. But, yeah. No, I just don't think it works like that. It might be too heavy. I've seen them move that equipment before. They've definitely done it. Why don't we have any asphalt? What the hell's that about? What are all my dump trucks doing? Oh. Do you know any good resources to learn binary? Human resource machine, I think, is assembly. That might help. If it's using factory labor, I just don't care. My gravel quarry burnt down. Gotta rebuild it. And I don't have any asphalt because of it. That's why none of these dump trucks are doing anything. Can you import quarried stone? Yeah. Yeah, this gets tough when you get to the center of the map, huh? Stupid things take 1,400 man hours to make? That's really stupid. X32 was thick. Need helo distribution. Wait, that's a thing? No. No, I don't think it is. Just all my systems around Nader and Al Sana are just woefully inadequate compared to Aribi and Novo Gulin. It's kind of ridiculous. Anyway. What about the double skyscrapers? Are those things filling up?
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Gonna just relocate a couple of people here. Yeah, I know you guys like this nice, beautiful place here that you have in the center of the valley, but, you know, I'm gonna move you up into the mountains. Don't worry, you get to live in a nice high-rise with free parking. I need more people to work in the television. You're gonna go be an actor. You want to be somebody important, like an actor. We need access codes to the Zion mainframe. No, I told you I don't know them. Because I freaking feel like it. Because that's easier to do than the other thing. You wanted to be somebody important? Like an actor.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Much better. Much better.
Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва.
The school and the kindergarten are out of range. They're out of...
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Oh, come on, I just built those. What do you mean they're out of range? They're not, it's around the corner.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
No, everything is street lit roads, dude. I can't believe that. They can walk to that damn bus station, but they can't walk to the school. You've got to be kidding me. How can they not get to... No, that's got to be not for real. It's got to be fake.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Time for a metro. I think so.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Oh, those people have nothing to eat. But they can make it to the bus station, which can take them down to the bodega, which is fine. The pedestrian tunnel would probably work.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Can't go through the basement. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. Can you change the height of the tunnel? Nah. I don't think so. Once those excavators get up there and start producing more gravel, we should be good to go. I told these guys to only work on one of these pads. So, you know, we could get it done. Man, good thing I had a lot of gravel aggregator. This would have sucked. TJ, how do you do it? What do you mean? I'm not doing very good right now. Yeah, I wanted walls surrounding the damn airport, so I started building it that way, but... We're gonna have to play this out. Keep playing the game until this construction depot's good, then we'll just go to plan everything else, or we could just plan right now. I don't know, man. Man, that's handy. You're doing excellent work. Thank you. Cool. All right, so what about my Aribi construction? Are these guys... Oh, yeah. They're all ready to go. Good. Cool. Aribi construction. I need them to start paving this road. Pave this road down to there. Pave that road there. There we go. Yikes. So the thing is that we got to start making the tracks go down. know what? We're getting late in the night. Here's what we're gonna do.
Передаем последние известия.
There you go.
Завершен очередной транспортный галактический рейс по маршруту Земля-Юпитер-8 Земля. Космический корабль Валдай Т-614, пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю. Самочувствие товарища Платонова...
Let's get the Soviet way of going. So this is going to be some of the most difficult stuff we've ever built in terms of railway passes, because this needs to be going uphill or downhill. I got to take this cut that I'm making. Oh boy. We get the EJ song first. Yeah, sure. All rise for Bakalaka Dakastani anthem.
Dakastan's the plan. He's creating a new land. Clicks and streams, they tune in fast. Communist republic from the past. He will rise, he'll lead the way. Bakalaka Dakastan every day. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. EJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakastan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might. EJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakastan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. EJ's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. EJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give them cheer. Bakalaka Dakastan is near. As near as creed. As near Bakalaka Dakastan's the creed. trading late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, buckle like a Dagestan in sight. Sand beneath construction.
This one's too good, dude.
Workers forging old refines, sweat and gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb.
The drop is so good. No business being this good.
EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Why is this good?
Towers rise in perfect sync. Pipelines flow, no time to blink. Resources here, they interlink. Buckle up, Hydroxon's on the brink. Late night streaming on the screen. His vision clear, his thoughts pristine. Oil-rich world in constant sheen. Buckle up, Dagestan's the scene. Oil rules the land he stands. Mobile now with steady hands.
Why is it so good, dude? I don't get it.
EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
No, back to... Let's go over here. No. How about that? It's good, man. It's pretty good, dude. Pretty good drop. The Christmas song. Merry Christmas. Now face the wall. Yeah, dude, we need to get down there, but we have all through here to do it, so. Why don't you let time continue? I don't want... Wait, why would I? I mean, we could. I'm worried about getting this thing done before the plane, but I suppose that's not that big of a deal. That wasn't too bad. Hey, Nazalik, I'm great. How are you? I've returned from the conquest at the pub. Nice. And at nighttime, it was a lot easier to see the stupid lines. slope flat enough yet? Don't you want to? You don't want to build another bumpy track. No. Yeah, could be plenty of time. Yeah, you're right. Hey Ray, what's up, dude? Gotta build a school. That one's out of range, apparently, even though there's a destination that they can reach by foot that is physically a further distance. But, whatever. I know. Because I don't have enough to feed them. I thought they could get on a bus that they can reach and go over there and get food from there, but I guess not. Load that thing down with food. Is there a bus line between the stops? Yep. See, the inner city. What's your way of placing housing? Well, I would pause and design everything, WL, like that. I really build out, you build out your utilities first, then try to centrally locate all the stuff that everybody needs. Schools, food, police, fire, medical, right? Like everything is on the main strip right here, and then all the people are behind them. The problem that I made over here is I need another one of these over here, to be honest with you, to satiate this. But also super secret squirrel, please. Not too close together? No, the city is super walkable. We're gonna need a tram, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with the damn tram.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
It looks super clean. Good job. Cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, you should see what I have planned over here. You'll like it. Did a truck ever get fuel to this stupid thing? No, but there's a bulldozer dropped off. Nice. All right, we're gonna pause. We'll pause again in late 1980s, see what happens. What now?
Передаем последние известия. Завершен очередной транспортный галактический рейс по маршруту Земля-Юпитер-8-Земля. Космический корабль «Валдай Т-614», пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю. Самочувствие товарища Платонова хорошее. И о погоде. В Москве и Подмосковье.
We're gonna need another technical depot up here.
9-14, днем 22-27 градусов. Ленинградской области.
Hey Skydrift, 60 months, dude, you got your worm logo. Been a learning journey, but I finally did it. 5 years of watching your streams. Love what you do, man. Keep up the awesome work. You'll have a pretty big surprise for your next sub. Okay. Keep watching, I keep streaming, that's how this works. I needed to draw out the tracks, how we're gonna do it. We need to basically horseshoe around this dang ledge, and that's gonna suck, but that's too sharp of a turn. I don't want to turn like that. So we'll just do the right thing and just pretend that doesn't exist. Actually, you know what? How did we do it over here? That's probably what we're gonna do, David. Yeah, I'm gonna bridge it. We'll bridge the ravine.
Понимаете, ребята? Сейчас здесь нельзя купаться. Сегодня из воды должны выйти.
Did we get this thing up and running or what? Pedro, you've been watching our stream since you were 17. I'm 22 now. How times have changed. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for watching this whole time. It means a lot. I mean that. Station, you've been here since I was 12. You're 21. Oh, Crustacean, don't say that. Don't say that like that, dude. Come on. Oh, that's weird. I don't like that at all. Don't say that to me, man. Jesus Christ. It's nuts. Yeah, well, hey, guess what, guys? I've been here since I was 24, and I'm 36 now. So, there. Feel old yet? May I ask what kind of game this is? KSP 3 or 4? This is a city builder game, Nazalik. No, you sure showed us. I just saw that Microsoft is getting ready for Halo's 25th anniversary. Stop! Stop it! Stop! I remember that. Oh, God, I remember when that game came out. Stop doing that. Stop it. Don't mention that crap again. Bro, no! Oh, that's so weird. Stop. Oh, I'm feeling critical damage. Ow! Just stop. Shogun's like, I'm 63. Frick you all. By the guy, you realized recently that I'm as old as Hank Hill. Oh. trying to remember, how old is Collins? I made Collins in the summer of 2013, the Mark 1. I made the Mark 5 crustacean summer of 2022. Out of range of bulldozer. Damn, Clayton. That's gonna take a long time to make. Whatever. Well. How flat is the track now? It's pretty flat. Christian, I don't know whether to drink or not. Got let go from your job today without cause. I'm sorry, man. Sit here and chill with us, dude. Workers and resources will cheer you up. Face the wall. Wait, no, you do not face wall. You face Grass. Yes, face grass. Do both a horseshoe and a bridge? Yeah, I'm not liking that bridge. That bridge doesn't spark joy in my heart either. To be honest with you, I'm not really a fan of that. Someone gifted you a sub, though. There. I'd rather cut it like that, dudes. That'll work. Gallery's not an option? No, I could, if that's what I think you're talking about, is, yeah, I could. I wasn't really in love with the way that it looked. I think it looked like a bag of, you know, you know. Aviation, you'll be just fine. There's no doubt in my mind, man. I know it's scary, dude. It's not fun. It's scary. If there's anything you need from me, dude, let me know, okay?
О спокойный народ, говорит кому-то, ведь теперь
Just don't like it either. It's not, the grade isn't right. It doesn't look good. Maybe we'll save this for a little bit later in the week. Work on something else. That was the right direction though. I gotta map it out. The other route that we did over there, it took me a while, but I mapped it out and it looked good. Alright, anyway.
Один солист исполнял романсы Чайковского, исполнял
There you go. I mean, eventually that's what you gotta do. Tunnels! Truth be told, I'm loving the game. Thanks for showing it, dude. You are very welcome. Tunnels were your idea. I'm just quoting you as a reminder. Al Bucky Baba, yeah. I'm gonna give it a 2% grade. That's, I think, what I need to do to rethink this, just to get this right. $20 feet every 1,000, right? That's a 2% grade. We just gotta go slower. Alright, well, that should be good. I know that's what I want up to there, at least. I think I'm just gonna shoot right for that, right for the cliff here. We'll cut right through and then turn. If we have to bridge right here, we can. But once again, I need bulldozers to be closer. Really? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Dump that, and then dump that, right? And then make a center one. We make a center one that's locked in, because that one came out awesome. It's one consistent slope. Oh, fudge. I knew it wouldn't let us get away with it. Night, T-Money. See you, buddy. Can the TBMs do slope tunnels? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. They absolutely can. Don't dig in the highway bridge. You learned that earlier. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I see it. It's all... They're both on the track just a little bit, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Damn, that feels good. Did you turn the pipeline back on? No. Now we did. Wow, we just... Yeah, that's perfect. Factor that wasn't producing. Oh God. Thank you for reminding me. Hey, O-Force, what's up, man? Oh, look at that. All 4 of those tanks are full, dudes. Does bitumen have any other purpose besides asphalt? It can do something else, but I don't remember. Above 6 million. Thank you for reminding me, David. Dude, we're sitting on... Yeah, that's gonna be 1 million, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I just needed to build this up because we pull fuel from this. So if this thing runs low on fuel, my trucks start running out of gas. This calls for the Bakalaka Dakastani anthem. Half a mil.
Vision shining bright from the east to every coast.
Dude, that's such a good feeling in this game. It's still a good feeling. Oh.
Vision shining bright from the east to every coast. Bakalaka Dakistan they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ Scott, the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light.
Past 750,000.
In the chat, they give their cheer. Bakalaka Dakistan is near. It's near. It's creed. It's near. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed.
Yeah, this is going above 1 million. He dreams his own way. Bakalaka Dakistan's the plan.
He's creating a new land. Glitches and streams, they tune in fast. Communist republics from the past. He will rise to lead the way. Bakalaka Dakistan.
I just want to see it go over 1 million. Not gonna lie.
He's the man. AJ Scott, the winning plan. He will prevail. He will succeed. Bakalaka Dakistan's the creed. Followers shout with all their might.
You have a satisfactory question? Yeah, sure. What's up, man? Do my constructors still produce even when I'm outside of range? Yeah, when you're outside, there's chunks, Jack. There's chunks like in Minecraft. Yes, they'll still produce as long as they have power and as long as they're feeding resources. Yep. Yeah, there's chunks like in Minecraft. Yep. Mm-hmm. Also,
from the east to every coast. Pakistan, they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. Ej's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed.
Oh, over 1 million.
Followers shout with all their might. Ej's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Pakistan, they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. Ej's got the winning plan. He will prevail, he will succeed. Dagestan's the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. Ej's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give them cheer. Dagestan is near. It's near. It's creed. It's near. Dagestan's the creed.
Ah.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
Москва.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
How's the industrial projects going? Good. Good.
Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва. Говорит и показывает Москва.
Dude, this gets tough when you're running a big city like this, but hey. How many people in that city? 4,700. It gets nuts. Yeah, this gets crazy, dude. Jigsy, I'm not sure how much you're in the other cities, though, dude. Those are my favorite songs on this playlist, dude. You click on the city name, it'll show you some stats. Yeah, if you click on City Hall, it shows you the same stats. Mark, this is a tough game, dude. It's a hard game to play, but gosh, dang, is it fun when you get it right. Oh, God. Last chance to buy some of those. Guess what? Give me as many of these as we can. Seriously, as many of them as we possibly can. Fill up all the depots. Those flatbeds are so damn useful. I don't care if they have to drive across the whole frickin' place. Can you play any music? No. No, not at all. On the stream, I mean. Yeah, I know. Oh, hey, Mark. Oh, you're over there. I was like, wait. Huh? Good. Yep. I linked it for you, pal. Gotcha, man. Operation, I'll stick here. I'll do marathon streams for you, buddy, if you want. Keep you company. Up to you, man. Mueslicks, yes. Yeah, Maiden, I can only listen to certain things, dude, or else somebody will try to claim it, or yeah, get angry with me. Somebody will get angry with me, it'll mute the VOD, and muting the VOD screws it up on YouTube. It's just a big pain in the balls. That song is good, Kev. That's my favorite song on the track. No. What's the plan for tomorrow? We are going to get satisfied tomorrow. Wait. We're playing Satisfactory, dude. This is a good track, too. I have no idea what these people are saying, but the track sounds cool. How goes the wall facing? Great, Sears. Sears, did you see the second stage firing today? Pretty tits, man. Pretty tits out of 10. Dude, it was, I never got to the airports before in this game. Any tips with airports, planes, and helis? Yeah, dude, give me a second. Okay, so, helicopters. So, you can place down a pad, right? Like a helicopter pad. The equivalent of doing that is like placing down a road depot. It doesn't do anything. The road depot is just a parking lot for your cars or trucks or whatever, right? That doesn't do much. But it doesn't really tell you, but you can attach the helicopter depot to you can attach helipads to things. So, for instance, you build a helicopter construction office, you build sets of pads around it, and now you have a big helicopter depot, right? Useful, very useful. If you attach a helicopter pad to a fire station, like over here. Now, these are firefighting helicopters. Now, keep in mind, some of the times you have to do the research, but you gotta be careful. Helicopters are super useful. They can basically put anything anywhere. Very, very useful. Like, I have my helicopter depot over here, from way over there in Aribi, right? They're starting to build this stuff over here, right? Like, you notice this construction area is not really finished, but I have a duplicate of the exact same depot here with all the helicopters there. Problem is, they don't have any fuel. That's the big problem that I'm facing right now. But it's okay. Yeah, Pi, I know what you mean. So, Assassin, helicopter pads, you attach them to helicopter construction depots. Now, in terms of planes, how do they work? Don't know. This is my first airport, dude. I have no freaking clue. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that with the airport stuff here, you have a airport terminal. That's most likely a very, very expensive bus station, right? And then you have, helicopter passenger platform is a helicopter bus station. So you can use helicopters to bus people around to remote places if you really want to. And then you have cargo, the cargo terminal. The cargo terminal has belt outputs. See that? So I'm guessing if you want to deliver goods by a plane, you could do that, right? And then you have helicopter pads with belts on them, cargo heliports. So helicopters that are moving cargo around for you could land there and they could move cargo to a warehouse or something. You just got to put the warehouse next to it. Now, in terms of the control tower, I'm not 100% sure what that's used for. To be real with you, I haven't figured that one out yet. I'm sure there's a good reason for it. You probably need like a bigger jet or something. Discord ping. Oh, we're meeting. I didn't know you guys were meeting tonight. It's a picture that says EJ sucks. Yeah, pretty much, Mark. Exactly. Predominant, do you need me over there? I can pop in. I haven't made much progress, dude. I'm not happy with the amount of work that I've been doing, but what are you gonna do? All good? All right, cool. But yeah, that's where I'm at, Assassin. I just need fuel for this stupid thing. Oh yeah, Mark, that's the reason? That'll get me electricity for here. Might need to put another switch, get electricity going that way. That'd probably be a good idea. Economy looks like it's doing great. So what I did with this assassin, I'm playing on maximum difficulty. I took out a ton of loans in the 60s in this game. As much as I possibly could at the time. Took out all of it. And then, because think about it, debt is a hedge against inflation. As the price inflated, I ended up paying less back over time, right? So, yeah, I used it to actually build what I needed. And what I needed was the damn refinery. Music choice is good. This is Soviet Wave. Very nice music. Yeah, that seemed to work pretty well. Oh yeah, Mark, for real, for real. Yeah, I got you. Central Valley helicopter office got gas yet? No. I'm about to distro right from here, Mark. Or not Mark, Stiegel. I'm about to just tell them to pull fuel. Just clear this thing out. Go here. Load fuel. And drop it at the helo depot. Fill that damn thing up. It's a long drive for those trucks, but whatever. Why aren't they going? Hello? Hey Jack, sorry you're late. What did you miss? I don't know. I've been playing all day for the most part. Yep. I'm definitely hitting something wrong there, so let's just leave that alone and find another distro. Any new industry update today? I've started working on coal, yeah. What the hell? Why is there nobody aboard this stupid bus? Yeah, we're probably gonna lose that. Unless we can dispatch from over here and have it actually get there in time, which is very unlikely. There's a freaking fire station across the street. But no. No. There's just happens to be nobody there. And then the bus that's delivering the workers, there just happens to be nobody there. I don't have fire helicopters over here because of how I want to expand Aribi. I swear, this game looks for stuff like this. It looks for it, and it'll find it. If those make it there in time, I'm gonna be impressed. So Jack, I got coal ready to go up here for the most part. In fact, you know what? Let's... Will you train it into a steel factory? I want to build a Y right here and then build steel over here. And then we could expand Aribi over here and then, yeah, get buses down there to the steel factory. Because iron is right there, dude. But I need trains up there, and we got a road that basically goes up there, but yeah, that's the idea. Does this game have housing? Where do the civilians live? They're in apartment blocks right now. You can choose whatever you want. Like, you can have them in houses if you want. I was thinking about doing that, but there's all different manner of apartment blocks and stuff, and then you have to make, if they're in apartments, they don't have cars, right? So you have to give them, oh my gosh, they got it. They got it in time. Cool. You have to make your city basically walkable. Aribi is a seemingly very small city, but a lot of people live here because of the 2 skyscrapers. I'm going to expand it down here and make another step right there in a second here. But yeah, dude, here, let me show you another city over here that I have that's a little bit bigger. See all the apartment blocks? The desert map's awesome, dude.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
We almost have the research tree completely done. Can't tell you how hyped I am to see the Tundra map play through in a year or so. Where is the uranium mine on this map? That's all the way up there. Well, at least I made a step. There's also uranium right here. There's some right there. There's a little bit over there. That's about it. Thanks for the stream. All right, Klingbang. Very easy to do with cable cars. Do I have ships? I bought a ship over here just because I had enough money to say I could, and I bought it. It's called the Granata. But I think I'm going to put my nuclear power plant on the shore over here. I was going to build a dock there, but I decided we'll build the docks in here. That's once we get this all figured out. Something like that much, yeah. I just don't understand why nothing can get fueled to that. No matter what distro I put on it, it's just like, no. No. How does the name stack up against Skylines? I like it infinitely better. Maybe the helicopter construction office needs electricity. Yeah, you might be right. This game is way better than Skylines. Part of that, Clayton, is because it's more difficult.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
I'm gonna start building out this road too while we're here. That's actually pretty good, man. This music sounds like retro satisfactory music. And ancient Egypt games don't do anything for me, Clayton.
Передаем последние известия. Завершен очередной транспортный галактический
You like the
рейс
final for the Bills
по
game?
маршруту
Sure.
Земля-Юпитер-8 Земля. Космический корабль Валдай Т-614, пилотируемый летчиком-астронавтом первого класса Платоновым, возвратился на Землю.
It's time to stop!
It's time to stop?
It's time to stop!
I'm busy.
It's like 11:30.
So? Look, there's a viewer that lost their job in the stream, and I needed to keep them company. Patient?
It's time to stop!
It's worth a shot. What was that just broke?
My ladder. What was it?
I don't know. Going to see what the dog just knocked over in the shop.
Time to stop!
Did we break Primo? No, the dog just knocked over a piece of Reb and broke it, but it's fine. It's not broken, it's just bent. Bye. Let's keep going. Let's keep going for now. The old KSP Chatterer mod, Mark. Holy crap. Oh, the depot is up. Yes. Is it after hours? No. Ah.
Понимаете, ребята, сейчас здесь нельзя купаться. Сегодня из воды должны быть нимфы.
Just gotta get that distro ready to go. Okay, cool. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm taking my big construction depot here. The good stuff. And I'm gonna have them help make some of this. I'm getting impatient. Probably manage a pretty decent Mos Eisley and Satisfactory. Like it, Cozy? Took some time to plan it out and get it right, but yeah, dude. Look, our train track's almost done all the way down to where we're basically doing construction. Oh yeah, we gotta move the bulldozers forward. Yeah, that's what extending this highway was about. No bitumen. Back. That's the airport entrance. That'll get it so we can get an excavator in here and just finish the stupid thing. Yeah, Andrew, there is, but yeah, just... There we go. Just need people. Just need some manpower here to just finish this. That stupid thing drop, there we go. The convoy, baby, that's right. There we go. Our asphalt plant is ready to go again. Good. There we go. That should get us some basic electricity up here.